Yo, hello, hello. Hello there, guys. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Oh, have I checked my background? Yeah, okay, we're good. Yo, guys, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Good evening. Oh, gross. What a lovely start. Yo, hello there, guys. Good evening. How are you doing? It's your boy, Mikey. How are you? Guys, we got to do some artwork today. I don't know where my glasses are. I'll be right back. Let me go get my glasses. Fuck's sakes. Righto. Eve, I could have sworn I put them in my case. Yo, now we're back. Hi. Oh, we're gonna take it nice and easy today, guys. We're gonna have nice... Oh, fuck, they were right here. Okay, well now I've got two pairs. These are my spares. They were hiding under the... Oh, it's my fault. Anyway, guys. Lovely to have you. Hello and much love to Gem Blackthorn. Tutor Ramo on the lurk. Chameleon S. How's the planning going? How are you, Eva? Vivacious Alice. Oh, I'm so sorry you're feeling horrible. Yo, get well soon, Alice. Oh, thanks, Mikey. Get well soon, he says. Oh, I was just going to be ill forever. I was just going to be ill and under the weather forever until Mikey came up with that great idea, get well soon. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 advice. Oh, Alice, it's funny how even when you're feeling ill, that's how you know you're starting to get better. If you have like a really bad flu and you have a night where you're just like, am I going to die? Where you're just like, you're so weak, you can't even like sit up. You've just been vomiting and ejaculating, not in a fun way, all your body's fluids. You know you're starting to get well again after you sip some chicken broth, and then the next day you're just like, might as well give myself a treat. Might as well give myself a cheeky little treat whilst I'm stuck in bed. Anyway, Alice, look after yourself. Please don't look at the bags under my eyes. I have put on the cream today, but I didn't put it on last night or the night before. Rubota, hello there. Sedanis, welcome on in. El Torgerino, what's up, dude? I'm coming down with something too. All the temperature shifts, not good for me. Oh, is the suddenly cooler weather catching people out? Oh, look after yourselves. Holy shit. Vivacious Alice, thank you very much for the bitties. Much love. Oh, and Tranquil Taco. Oh, wait. Who's primed? Soft Slippers. Ooh, Soft Slippers. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Soft. Soft, I hope you're aware that that now means not only are you more handsome than everyone else, not only can you change the colour of my lights, you can now download my art for free in Discord, including, is that on screen? Including your forger, once she's done. I have abandoned your forger. I've abandoned my child! I've abandoned my son! I've abandoned drawing your forger at least 3 times. I got right up to a completed rough sketch phase on 3 different occasions, and each time I was just like, I left it for a bit and then I never went back to it. I was like, fuck it. So we had to start again from scratch, but it's going in the right direction now, ish. We're going to have some trouble involving shadows and lighting. I'm going to try to hopefully remember some of what we learnt when we did the Tifa piece, but it's going to be tough times. Yo, Soft Slippers, thank you so much, man. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. Hands up in chat, who's watched Nope? Also, I understand from messages and comments online that I need to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners ASAP. I was planning on watching it tomorrow. So we're going to watch Edge Runners, and then we're going to possibly do some fan art. Because I think everyone's falling in love with that anime. Dr. Maruk, how you doing, man? Hello, Weeps. Hello, Doctor. Lady Lauren Green, how your boobs? Keep me entertained whilst I'm on cat maid duty. Cat maid duty? Do you work in like an anime cafe in Japan? Intoxicated Chimp, hello there. Sylvan, Chaya. Crazy Link, I was just watching one of your YouTube vids. Yo, Kreslink, I hope you're doing well. Your name may be Crazy Ink, but you get what you're given. Welcome on in, dude. Yeah, I'm just I'm waiting to relax. Like this is the first time I've spoken all day to other humans, so you have to wait for my voice to kind of relax. Let me get settled, and then we're gonna do some artwork together. We're having a nice chill stream today. Quote ejac. I don't have an ejaculation quote. Good lord. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jim. You know, answer me. Eva, you keeping secrets? She didn't answer me either. Sounds scrumptious. Pictures, please. Eva, what's the last thing you cooked? Not necessarily the last thing you ate, but what's the last thing you put your hands to? I watched Nope. I watched it. What did you think? Try to avoid spoilers, but what did you think of Nope? I thought it very much reminded me, in terms of the pace and the slightly off way that everybody talks. It's like it kind of reminded me of M. Night Shyamalan, Signs. Obviously, the aliens are completely unrelated, but it had that kind of Signs energy to it. Like somebody has a crisis of faith, rediscovers it at the end. Someone has a crisis of personal confidence in how they interact with people, rediscovers it in the end. All of the random character traits that build up all lead to payoffs towards the end. There's a lot of visual storytelling. I thought it was really good. Lucy, Rebecca, and Dorio fan art. Lucy, Rebecca, and Dorio. I've heard of a taco that's made entirely from Dorito. If it exists, we will find it. Okay, are they all different hackers in Cyberpunk? I'm looking forward to this. So, guys, I was going to replay Cyberpunk sometime since they did the 1.5 patch update, assuming that they were never going to work on that game ever again. Do you know what I mean? I assumed Cyberpunk was dead, and that all their energy was now going into The Witcher 4, one more. So, the fact that they're releasing Cyberpunk DLC next year, I heard about this. I'm very excited. So I'm going to wait off until I actually... do I keep going out of focus? It's that facial recognition software. Look, it's recognizing Danny. Look, my camera's just like, look, Mikey, I know I'm supposed to look at you. But Danny be out Danny be out there looking good. Ooh. Oh, maybe my hand stops it from happening. Oh, okay. Ah, there it goes! Just for a little second it went. Holy shit, your looks amazing. Worth scrapping the others. Oh, thank you for that affirmation. I really was stuck between the fact that I'm behind on Patreon by 10 days and should just complete what I've already got versus am I going to be proud of doing that? And I was like, no, I'd rather work again and then go from there. I'm sorry you're feeling under the weather, Mikey. I hope you get all the meds in you soon. Me? I'm feeling ill? Eva, is this a hint? Are you telling me I look like shit, Eva? I mean, Vivacious Alice is feeling under the weather. Todge is feeling under the weather. Have I just been cursed by Eva? It's the kiss of death. It's a kiss of death. From Mrs. Chameleoness. Sorry you're feeling ill. For the next 5 days, I'm just going to be shitting and screaming. Wow. Your face isn't as real as Danny's. Wow! Hey, okay, no, Danny's quite real. Oh, can we get a shout out for the nice lady over there? She's doing I think she's doing, I may have misread this. I think she's doing an entire month of Danny DeVito fan art. Just, she's hardcoring it. Woo! Ah. Yes, Pappy. Kalukonzi, how you doing? Sorry, just realised Kalukonzi, but I've still got the scary alerts on. Yeah, how you doing, man? Lovely to see you. Thank you for the 29 months. I really appreciate it, dude. We are going to chill out and take it easy today and relax. And we're just going to, like, chat and vibe and do some artwork. And that's the only plan. And if we do art today, then on Friday, we can play Outlast. It is Thursday today. And then on Saturday, I will have either finished this art, in which case we play Outlast, or another scary game, or I will be so enamored with Edge Runners that we'll maybe do some Cyberpunk. I don't know. I don't know. But thank you very much for the 29, dude. Much love, man. How are you? OKK, just popping in for a quick peek. Oh, OKK, you want a little look, do you? Yo, KK, how you doing, son? Morgan Fay. The Cyberpunk anime was so good, they should make a game about it. Let's turn our music down. You said you were feeling better now after all the puking. How dare you think I would ever curse you? You've cursed me with love, Eva. I was a cast iron cold skillet of a man before streaming. Then you warmed up my heart and let yourself in. For real though, has anybody ever felt this? As a young man growing up, we all have trouble in life. But I had never, ever genuinely considered killing myself until after I'd started falling in love. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? That's a double-edged sword. That shit will fuck you up. Too much. Is that too much? No, I'm only kidding. Come on, let's relax. Morgan Fay, that is a scything remark, but I will take note of it. I was feeling better now after all the puking. Eva, that was days ago. That was when we were playing Outlast. I mean, Eva, thank you so much for your concern. Yeah, back when we played Outlast, I was feeling, well, that's two ways. Number one, I was feeling better because we weren't playing Layers of Fear, and I did indeed vomit everywhere in my bathroom. Mostly in the toilet, but I can't pretend it wasn't also on and around the toilet area. I fully wiped, cleaned, disinfected. My bathroom looks brilliant now, if anything. Well, that one corner. Still need to clean the shower. And so no, I felt good when we were playing Outlast. Except, God, guys, Outlast is quite an old game, so maybe you guys already know the answer. Is Outlast a broken game? Did they release it with loads of bugs or something? Because that game was so scary. That can't be right. They can't have meant to make it that scary, because that was fucking terrifying. I was so scared playing Outlast, that really fucked me up. I didn't even stream for a couple days after. I was like, oh, I don't want to play that. It's really horrible. Why would you release a game that's broken? Hashtag too scary. Was it like a pre-release? Did the devs go on strike? Anyway. Yo, Toby Draws. How you doing, Toby? Toby, tell me all about your day. How are you? Thank you very much, Jem. When you're watching them horrors, son? El Torjadito! I will be watching them soonish. I've got a little bit of a watch backlog. I need to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners tomorrow. Then, over the weekend, I need to watch more episodes of House of the Dragon and Sandman. So, towards the end, so probably, dude, not this weekend, probably towards next weekend. And then I'll 100% give you my thoughts and feedback. Play Amnesia. Should I add Amnesia to the horror list, guys? Now that we know for realsies I'm not going to do some fucking VR headset bullshit. Should I add Amnesia to our horror playlist? Oh, I've got exclamation mark games. I added the games to the actual spreadsheet. So they sit at the top of the spreadsheet so you can see them quite easily. I work in kinky Final Fantasy XIV clubs. Oh, I see, Lady Lauren Green. Wow. Hey, man. Hey, you do you. You do you. All I remember, Lady Lauren Green, is talking to you about sports bras. That's like my only last memory. What's hyperbole? Hyperbole. Mishi, hyperbole is like when you're... So, like, imagine Mishi, you say stuff sarcastically because you don't mean it. Oh, I'm having a great time talking to you guys in chat. And it's sarcastic. Hyperbole is a bit more when you follow a route down a topic that you don't even believe in yourself for the fun of it. So I might start saying stuff like, oh, hey guys, I believe in equal rights for women and stuff like that. No, come on. That's an example of hyperbole, by the way. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's too meta. Bill, how you doing, you lovely egg? Bill Nash, how are you? I'm a bit tired, but it's art time now. Yo, Toby, you cranking it out, yeah? Get your head down, buddy. Come on, it's time to be productive and create. Nova Variables, lovely to see you. How you doing? Hello, hello. You just said it at the start. You said it at the start. I've never said anything at the start of anything either. I'm a silent beginner. I only moan halfway through. They call me the quiet lover. I know. What did I say at the start? That I've been throwing up and I felt better. I mean, I did say either. I did say at the start of stream, just for basic stuff, where, you know, if you haven't talked to anyone all day and you suddenly start streaming without warming up your voice, you have to wait for your voice to kind of like relax in your chest a bit. So there we go. So I'm waiting for that to happen so that I don't feel like I'm really nasally talking in the back of my head and I'm talking a bit more from here. If I don't do a proper bit of, I shit you not. And now with the hums. Ma, 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 ma. If I don't do genuine warm-up, I start stream like this. I feel horrible and raspy. Nobody's fault. Nobody's fault. No more games. Petition to delete Mikey's game list. Now that you mention it, guys, I love you guys. I love you. We're going to have to start playing Zelda soon, aren't we? I heard that in the game trailers, they've announced another Zelda game. Or like, it's the one that we knew about, but they gave it a name. And by naming it, they have given it power. And in knowing that name, they've taken the power away. Ooh. Yes, everyone. Wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? It's extreme exaggeration. Yeah, kind of like that. Sandman dropped a bonus episode. It gives a lot of hope for the series and other stories in the future. Oh, yo. Yeah, a lot of people were commenting that there was extra content for me to watch after I finished the series. I've really been enjoying Sandman. I think the fact that I was doing live reactions to it probably meant that I paid more attention than I normally would. I'm a bit one of these kind of, don't tell, la 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 la, there we go. Oh, it's a little bit better. Don't tell David Fincher. Don't tell Christopher Nolan. But between you and me, sometimes I put a movie on by playing it on the other screen, and I almost barely look at the movie at all because I'm doing artwork, and I just listen to it. And then by the end of it, I still have an opinion. Well, that film wasn't very good. Nothing really made sense. Are you sure, Mikey? What about all the visual metaphor? What? So, if I wasn't live reacting to it, I probably would have put the Sandman on whilst doing artwork. And I'm very, very glad I didn't, because it's so unique. It's so unlike anything else that was getting put out at the moment. I just really like that change of pace, and it's just like a nice reminder that, how to put it? Eva, do you ever remember this, I feel like you and me have talked about this. Eva, do you remember a fantasy series on Amazon and or Netflix? Probably Amazon. And it was some lady who has like the sword in the stone or something. And the first 2 episodes are kind of intriguing. And then it very, very quickly boils down into a teen drama set in a fantasy universe. And it's just like, oh no. I can't remember what it's called. I want to say like Charmed or Enchanted or something. Anyway, like, after a while, you can Cursed. Yeah, maybe Cursed. Fucking I never got past episode 4. But like, also, I'm pretty sure it ripped off a load of the stuff from Wheel of Time. I'm going to just put that out there right now. Cursed has ripped from the Wheel of Time pretty hard. So like, I was just like, the Wheel of Time TV show, many other things, Cursed, other fantasy things, they all had a really similar flavour. Even The Witcher, which has a rather unique world, didn't feel like it knew. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, hey. Yo, grat day to you, Maxix. Maxix VT, thank you very much for the resub. Maxix, thank you for the 14 months. Beautiful of you. Get in my Discord. Download my art for free, Maxix. Like all subs can. Like all handsome boys can. Thank you. So, like, I just reached... Even The Witcher, like, Season 2 I didn't watch all the way through. Because The Witcher suffers from the fact that... it's never quite one thing and it's never quite the other. It's never quite super dark monster hunting nightmare, and it's never quite interesting humans plus elves geopolitical intrigue of the elves migrating versus the human covenant of wizards and the struggle for power. It never quite does either of those particularly clearly, and doesn't quite do both. The Witcher is much stronger at being monster slaying than it is for politics. And I think in the books, for politics comes across a lot better. But because of that, all of that kind of turgid pond of like vaguely fantastical TV right now. I watched the World of Warcraft movie a few days ago. Well, I say I watched it. I was doing drawing. I was just like, oh, it's just all this endless turgid pot, and it just felt like the other half of the Marvel Cinematic Cauldron. Do you know what I mean? It's all just this vague, turgid experience. So watching The Sandman, getting sourced from some, what I'm assuming is 1980s Neil Gaiman comics. Oh, it's such a breath of fresh air. It really was. And, like, I tried watching American Gods, I think, a while ago. And I got a few episodes in, and I was just like, this is like a horrible fever dream. Like, everything's blurry, everything's dark, everything's weird, and nothing makes sense, but, like, not in an interesting way. Just in a kind of, like, it felt rhythmically unpaced. Whereas this felt so much cleaner and so much more organized. Yeah, they did really well with Sandman. Really, really well. You asked why would you release a broken game, and then you played Cyberpunk. Grim Soul Taker. Wow, coming in hard, huh? Coming in hard, everyone. Let it go, Mikey. I probably got it wrong. Thank you for the clarification. Oh, sorry, Eva. Oh, sorry, Eva. I didn't realize I was being a dog with a bone then. Sorry, Eva. I didn't realize I was. I didn't realize I was holding on to it too much. Yeah. No worries. As long as you're not cursing me, I hope we're okay. Eva, how are you? What did you last cook? Tiafel, privyet. How you doing, man? Rejoice in the boobs. I shall, Lady Lauren. Oh, soft slippers. You're showing some art. Let's have a look. Oh! Yo, your skin tone color range is so lovely. You've gone from all those, like, really bright, borderline yellowy whites, all the way down into those dark pinkish purples. Oh, she looks like a... Obviously, physically she doesn't. But I get the feeling that, like, if I bit into her, if I bit one of those boobies, it would be a delicious cupcake. Does that make sense? I hope that doesn't sound weird. But I do genuinely get the feeling that I could bite into that and it would be cake. Yeah, she's really gorgeous. Desire was so hot and vicious. I wanted more of them. Ooh, so Gem, so just a quick catch up. I'm still only on episode, I think episode 6, The Sound of Her Wings. So I finished that one. I've done the big 3. Dream Goes to Hell, John Smith's Big Adventure, and Dream's Big Day Out with Death. So Desire, they've just appeared right at the end of that, in their little chamber of desires. I don't know what's going on. And that's kind of fascinating, because Dream as a concept, the manifestation of the endless realm of dreams, Desire kind of feels like an offshoot of that, like a little brother. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I think this is either Terry Pratchett or another Gaiman. Does anybody remember what I'm talking about? It's the End of the World. Either Neil Gaiman or Terry Pratchett, End of the World. And it's got the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, except Pestilence retired. and Pestilence's like new, fresh, younger brother, Pollution, took over the role, and it fits really well. So the idea that Desire is like a kind of kid brother to Dream, or a kid. What would you call him? A kid sibling, right? Because Desire, I'm pretty sure Desire is a they them pronoun. So you can't call him a kid brother, a kid sibling. What are we, guys? This is not a. I'm not being a boomer here and complaining. I'm just genuinely asking. How do we now say that? How do we say that for non-binary people? Curse was fucking awful. Yeah, Ayatollah hated it, man, by the way. Welcome on in, dude. For free? Max 6 for free. Spoiler alert, the $5 sub or whatever. Guys, it's September. Subscribe to Mikey for cheaper and download his art for free. Plus, other many great things. You get access to the secret Discord rooms. Now that I have a hashtag Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. The Witcher is supernatural, trying to be Game of Thrones. The Witcher is supernatural, trying to be Game of Thrones. Stuart Lee described Game of Thrones as oh god, Peter Stringfellow's Lord of the Rings. I haven't watched Supernatural. Is that with the three witches from the 90s? Like it got big after Buffy? Witcher topics say, me as a Polish person, I'm interested. The official swordsmith for The Witcher stopped making swords because he had to go and do more time in the Polish military following the war in Ukraine. So yeah, and what's interesting is he stopped. So when we had our Western announcement of the Russian war of Ukraine, obviously, what, 6 months ago-ish, vaguely. But obviously, if you're actually in Eastern Europe, you'll know that Russia's been at war with Ukraine on and off for quite some time. And so he had to, like, things were boiling up from the Polish perspective in Ukraine way before it became an announced invasion over on most Western media. Because he was like, yeah, I'm going back into the military. Cancelled. He's cancelled all his orders. Like Ayatollah, I was on a 2.5 year waiting list, and then it was a 3-year waiting list. And then after like 6 or 7 months, I just sent him a general email just to keep fresh, just checking there's no openings, just checking I'm still on your list. And he was like, yeah, I'm not even running the Forge anymore. I was like, oh, good communication. I'm glad I went out of my way to... So anyway, I'm going to buy some swords off of Cold Steel to make up for it. I saw Shadowversity did a Cold Steel sword unboxing. So I might have a look at that. There's some good short swords. Like, it's nothing like The Witcher at all. But there's some more traditional combat-ready arming swords that I might take a look at. But yeah, like, I was so fucked off. They're such beautiful things. I might pop him another email, see if he's back. This website's still up, I think. I like the World of Warcraft movie, perhaps because I played it for so long. And seeing the game lore that I adored into live action was buzzing. I thought the acting and cast choice was good. Yeah, so I watched World of Warcraft from the POV of someone who's never played World of Warcraft. And I found it like this. It was alright, and I very much got the feeling that if I had played World of Warcraft, I would have enjoyed it more. But from a complete outsider POV, the cast could have been worse. Oh guys, so in the World of Warcraft, is there this one special agent who's responsible for the realm? I forget what he was called, like a Watcher or something? They have like one high-end mage who's in a big tower of magic. The visuals were great. It was all very simple. How to put it? When there's an existing IP, and I'm talking about at its best here, but when there's an existing IP for, like, say, an anime or a video game franchise or something, that they turn into a film. Now, as we all know, most video game movies suck, but what I'm getting at on this example is that the plot will often be simpler. It's never going to be full of twists and turns and intrigue, because it's too busy conveying the fact that it's from this video game universe, and that takes up screen time and that takes up writing time. Whereas if it was just a film full of people, it might be like, you know, how to put it, you're never gonna quite get the writing of, say, LA Confidential. LA Confidential is a brilliant film. I recommend it to anyone. You're never gonna quite get the writing or the twists and turns or character process of something like LA Confidential in a World of Warcraft film, because the energy and production time seems to go more into the explanation of, hey, this is a World of Warcraft movie. We've got wizards and neuromancers and there's evil death spells, and even though this guy's the Lord of the Orcs, he uses death magic, which actually means he's in touch with the same demons but is secretly supplying the main mage with death magic, meaning the mage is actually a secret conduit to a demon lord the whole time. And so you're kind of watching it and you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Good Omens. Oh, Good Omens. Is Good Omens the end of the world one? Bill Nash, where there's a witch in a cottage. Yeah, that might be it, Bill. No, Soft Slippers, thank you for sharing. She was delicious. I enjoy movies based on popular franchises more when I don't have the deep involvement with the content, because deviations aren't jarring and I can enjoy it for what it is. Yeah, Bill, same. And that's why I'm almost okay with watching Wheel of Time, because I vaguely remember Wheel of Time as a fever dream of 14 back-to-back books over 3 months. So I'm not like super hardcore bought into all of the events. Roger G, how you doing? Welcome on in. I look forward to seeing what you think of them. Oh, Gem. Oh, Cyberpunk, Mez. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, I'm going to check that out tomorrow with any luck. Did you watch American Gods at 144p or something? Why was it blurry? I don't know either. I just feel like it's really hazy. There's loads of soft lighting. There's a lot of brown and reds. And there's a lot of soft lens focus. That's all I remember. That's literally all I remember of it. I didn't finish the second season of The Witcher either. I think they couldn't translate the short story-like narrative of the books, but paints a historical view of a fantasy. Yeah, either. That's a very good point. The Witcher... The short stories are the first, 2 books or something? And you do get an idea of, like, the geopolitical situation. You also get a bit of the old Lord of the Rings, all the magic is fading, you know, the elves are pushed to further borderlands and they haven't got the ruthlessness of humans, etc. But, yeah, like, I don't understand what the relationship between Nilfgaard and the elves is from the TV show. Yeah, I just couldn't stick with the second season. I was just like, ah. You're right, mate. Mikey, this time I'll ask if I can show off some art too. I didn't show this piece yet, but you'd be unfortunate if I didn't forgot. Yeah, Plo, can someone drop Plo a permo? Oh, I think you guys already have. Just call them a younger sibling. A nibbling! Oh, I like that. Nibblings! I actually really like... Nibblings sounds like, Gem, nibblings sounds like they belong from the Dark Crystal, or, Willow or something.
Oh, nibblings! Nibblings are everywhere! Shoo!
I like nibblings. We're gonna save that for later. Nibblings. Gem, write that down. Just write down the word nibbling for later, please. Oh, that is Charmed, Lady Amos. Yeah, it was crap. Oh yeah, let's have a look, Plo. Oh! Oh my god, you guys are all getting really good with the boobs out beachwear. Plo, I like the fact that the green is all glowing. Oh, that's gorgeous. It's so warm and lovely. I wish I was there. Who is this? Is this an OC? She's delicious. Oh, it's Mithra. What's Mithra from? No, it's for two brothers spending 15 years killing everything, including up to God. Oh, with Crowley. Crowley? Oh, with the one of them's an angel. One of them's an angel, and the other one's Doctor Who. Yeah, Bill Nash. No, Good Omens is great. Good Omens is great fun. Yeah, swords were cancelled. Yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You might boot it back up. Yeah, Ayatollah, I hope so. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, the problem is like once I convinced myself I wanted them, there's not better. You can't find better battle-ready Witcher sword reproductions. There is literally no one out there making what he's making. So I'm just like, oh, I just have to hope. I just have to hope. So anyway, guys, we're gonna do our best to put an end to the Russian invasion of Ukraine, so that this Polish weaponsmith can get out the army again and get back to his forge. Don't ask me how. I think, what's our government doing at the moment? What's America and Europe doing? We're quietly supplying Ukraine with missiles, aren't we? If any luck, that'll do the trick. The plots get dumbed down for the non-gamers, which is Hollywood way of getting more people into the cinemas. Yeah, that's a real challenge. Like, the problem is now, I'm not going into the wider argument that we've had 100 times, but I will briefly touch on it. People who make films regard the people who play games and the games in general as dumb entertainment, and the people who are the gamers as dumb gamers who want their dumb video game entertainment. And because they don't treat the pacing, narrative, or overall feel of the original game content material particularly seriously, they don't make a serious film, and they make no attempt to. They just make cheap IP crap, usually, or at least historically. But what are you going to do about it? The second you tell a film exec that they're making a video game movie, their first reaction is usually, oh, we're making a film aimed at 7-year-olds. It's comic book bullshit. Speaking of which, 4 Love and Thunder. We'll talk about that in a minute. A new race in the Megaverse, Nibblings. I told her my mind's on fire, I'm not kidding. Whilst I'm talking to you right now, 10% at the back of my brain is like, Nibblings. Nibblings. Now, I think I probably know what they're going to be, but we'll come back to it. Hey, Kid Ludens, how you doing, man? Yo, is Naru Michael in chat? I don't know if Naru Michael's here. He's a regular who pops in from time to time. He's been fucking tagging me on Twitter. I swear this guy is like, I don't know, like, do I owe him money or something? Naru Michael has tagged me on Twitter and various... Now, don't get me wrong, the content is great. He's tagging me on, like, videos of kittens hugging ducks and shit. But he is tagging me in at least 5 videos a day. And he has been doing that every day for almost a month. It is insane. Corn Dogs, welcome back in. How are you? Mithra is from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Ah, she had that look. She had that feel. Guys, help me out. Help me out. Now, guys, we're going to do art. But later tonight, when we're done a bit of drawing, I'm not having a long stream tonight. When we've done some drawing tonight, we're going to look at those video game announcements and trailers. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Guys, who is or what is the game and or anime stroke manga where there's a female character and people keep measuring the relationship between her head to the width of her thighs? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The artwork is gorgeous. She is gorgeous. She's getting thicker, apparently. But, like, what is that? What do I Google? Season 2 of Spy Time's Family drops in 15 days. Holy shit! I'm still on Season 1. Oh, we'll get there. I'm loving the way you've changed your technique to build up the shadows into the lights. It feels like you're figuring out how the sun should shine on your pieces. Eva, we are in an experimentation nightmare zone. But thank you so much. I'm hoping, Eva, that the overlay layer is going to solve all of my woes. But yeah, I'm trying to... So I'm still... Depressed Cthulhu, yo, thank you so much. Thank you, yo. Thank you very much for the 13 months. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a lovely day, dude. Cheers for that resub. You can, of course, download my art for free in Discord. Thank you so much. You're so handsome. I was going to say hungry. Yeah, Eva, I'm still taking a lot of artistic license with where light and shadows go, as is my prerogative. But I am trying to keep in mind a bit more about what I wanted to do with the lighting. So this is a bit similar to Tifa in that the room behind us is lit. The room she's in is a little bit lit, but not so much. So I'm hoping I'm going to make her feel very three-dimensional by putting an overlay layer all over the hair, all over the shoulder and boob. Or maybe cut out some of the multiply layer, I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm trying to, anyway, thank you. We're supplying enough weapons to Ukraine. They've reclaimed about 2.5k of turf from Russia. Russia's warning there's going to be consequences if we supply them with anything more longer ranged. At the same time, Putin has key people falling out of windows. Oh no! Oh god, what a fucking real nightmare that is actually real life. Yo, if we get nuked by Russia, I just want you guys to know that it has been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. You guys are all a bunch of dickheads and assholes, but you all are also quite lovely and encouraging of other people doing artwork, and I appreciate that side of you. What else was I thinking? Oh yeah, that's it. So we did a load of embargoes, didn't we? We were like, okay, we're not going to buy as much Russian coal and Russian gas because of the war. And then we were like, okay, good. And now the Britain's having an energy crisis. The cost of heating your house has now like gone up by 4 times. And everyone's like, why? Why are they doing that? And it's like, do you remember how we all signed that petition on Twitter? Yeah, but why is my electricity bill going up? Because of the other thing. Anyway, don't worry about it. Yo, Judge Conan, how about some Edge Runners artwork? This is sweet. Think it's sweet. Yo, Conan, I'm going to watch Edge Runners tomorrow. I've not seen it yet, but I hear it's very good, and I'm looking forward to it. I still haven't watched that League TV show. League of Legends. There's a new God of War trailer. Ah! Now, guys, believe it or not, I never watched the first God of War trailer for Ragnarok. Simply because some people in chat said there's spoilers to the game. Now, I think I was still playing God of War at the time. So can you guys remind me? Well, this is an open question to anyone. At the time, I was probably about 2/3 of the way through God of War. And the first trailer for Ragnarok came out, and you guys said not to watch it because it's got spoilers. Did you guys mean it's got spoilers for characters in God of War, i.e., by watching a Ragnarok trailer, I would know things about my own God of War playthrough that I probably shouldn't? Or were you guys saying that it's got spoilers in terms of if I want to completely blind Ragnarok, I should miss the trailer entirely? Or can we watch the trailers now? Atelier Riser Free. Riser Free. It's for Riser series. The Phi Lady. Yeah, okay, great. One sec. Alex Sapiro, cheers. And Softy. Atelier Riser Free. Okay, I'm just logging that for later. Oh, I mean the series artwork. I really dig it. I'm looking forward to Mikey's opinion. Oh, Judge Conan, right. Yeah, no. I look forward to it as well. Overlay yourself. Eva, I'm glad you feel like you can come here and relax. No, I hope this is your moment away from your stressful day, Eva. Guys, now, I've been kind of doing a bit of catch-up and some other stuff in the background. And it's just put me on a busy couple of weeks to the point that I stopped doing a lot of other stuff. However, as long as we finish by this weekend, it should mean that come Monday, I won't be 100%, but come this upcoming Monday, I should be a little bit more back into a routine, because I'm no longer, like, doing a bit of catch-up. I'm no longer on the back foot. So, no promises, but because we've got a lot of video games to play, I was thinking of test running something along the lines of, and of course if I don't want to, I won't, but I was thinking of test running something like, try to do an art stream every Wednesday and Saturday. So that at least one other time during the week, ideally two, is video games, and then most of Sunday can be video game Sunday. Now, I never actually get around to doing this, because Sunday is also the day that I prep loads of videos for the upcoming week, but that's my vague plan, my vagary. Overlay yourself deserves an applause. I've just been looking at Cineworld's website. Next month they're showing 4K restorations of Poltergeist, The Thing, Stoker's Dracula, and The Lost Boys. Yo. Now, I know that you are not a fan of actual 4K horror, but although I have not seen it in a very, very, very long time, I look upon The Lost Boys very fondly. And I always felt that it had that kind of quality of, like, how to put it, like, completely different direction, but I always put it in the same wheelhouse as Big Trouble in Little China. Like, Big Trouble in Little China is your kind of, like, kind of serious, not at all serious, probably racially insensitive, enjoyable fun into Chinese mythology set in, what, San Francisco? And The Lost Boys was always your kind of serious, not too serious, very gay awakening, very gay awakening journey into gay vampires. We're not gay, bro. We're just vampires. Sure you are. Sure you are. Let's talk about the jazz sax. No. Come on. A compliment to make you cry. Hiro, how's your day, by the way? Hashtag worst community. You are. You always have been. You always have been a hashtag worst community. But I love you for it. Oh my god, please go watch Arcane. League of Legends Arcane. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. I'll get back to it. We need to supply the Russians with all that good series blocked by the state. Soldier will be too busy binging. They watch it anyway. Blocked by the state simply means they don't want to pay any licensing. Like, the Chinese government blocks Western media, as in they don't have to pay Western media for any broadcasting rights. We're not allowing this film into China. It's borderline code for we're not going to pay you. I mean, we're going to watch the film still, but we're not going to pay you. The Tekken trailer was good. Yeah, I heard. So guys, I'm very, very looking forward to watching the trailers for Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, Tekken 8, because I was thinking, should I care about Tekken 7? But if they're going to make Tekken 8, I'll hold off because I'm so busy anyway. I used to love Tekken 3. I quite enjoyed Tekken 4, to be fair, once I got used to it. So Zelda, Tekken. That's all I know. I think there was another game, some kind of cute first-person RPG-ish combat game that had a demo out or something. Kitty Ra was playing it the other day, but I can't remember what it's called. A schedule. No. We don't do that here. Yeah. I'm calling it now. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom will be 100% out before you complete Breath of the Wild. You have until the 12th of May next year. Oh, that's tough to fit in, because bear in mind, for the next 7 weeks, it's all horror games, plus Elden Ring. So I'm hoping to complete Elden Ring also inside of 2 months, plus horror. And that frees me up to do some other things, I forget. Something Red Dead Online. Oh my god. God, it feels like a joke even when I'm saying it. No. We'll get around to it. Ayatollah said the S word. You mentioned Sei, you get banned too. Guys, do you remember when Sei Jin came back for 2 days? Is he back? Is he around? Is he active on Discord? Does anyone know? Because he came back. Was it the start of this year? Was it last year? He came back for a couple days. He's only on Switch. Oh, Sei Jin's only on Switch. Ah, he's console exclusive. I understand. God of War spoilers you would already know are coming, but yes. Do you know what? I think I'll watch the trailer. If it's a trailer for God of War Ragnarok, they're not going to put any major story spoilers in there because it's a trailer for everyone. I think people were telling me not to watch it at the time because I was still playing God of War. And there's probably characters in the trailer who I know are alive now, but maybe seeing them in the trailer would have been like, you know, maybe they say the boy's name in the trailer. That's why it's one of the best vampire movies. Oh, we're doing fan art. One day when I start drawing men, we are going to be doing fan arts from a few particular franchises. Hunter x Hunter, The Lost Boys, probably the Pillarmen from JoJo's. And then we'll find some more. But we'll worry about that in 2024. He vanished again. I physically don't want to get into it. Okay, do you know what? I'll drop it. I'll drop the topic. Anyway, when Sei Jin was back on Twitch for the 1 or 2 days, I was like, because obviously I was glad to see him. I was like, yo, hey, Daddy Sei's back. But in his stream, I was like, Sei Jin, dude, I have literally been telling people you were dead. Dude, I have been telling people you died. Welcome back. Welcome back. But then he's gone again. And don't get me wrong, I don't blame him. Like, as much as whenever I'm streaming, I'm in the mood to stream. Because I other than a few bad examples, other than a couple of really ill-advised examples, I only ever stream when I'm in the mood to stream. So, you know, it's fun for everyone. Like, I don't make a job of it. So I do completely understand if Sei Jin just isn't into streaming and he's like, fuck this entire online bullshit. I don't blame him at all. Oh no, modding him for 5 years made me gain 10. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Tranquil, I will save. I will do some work. Do you remember when he drew on an iPad? Oh my god. Do you remember when Sei Jin started what was his manhwa? Do you guys remember when Sei Jin nearly fully completed the first chapter of an absolutely insane looking manhwa about people whose hearts didn't pump their blood anymore and they were super powerful and yeah, fake end. And it had that dude like cutting people up left, right and center and like steel whipping. Oh, death to Hazashin. Death to Hazashin. Yeah, and he was like steel whipping bullets out of the air and killing SWAT team members. And it looked fucking amazing. And there was an old guy in a mask. And I just remember this wonderful shot lined up of 4 beautiful maids waiting by his bed. And then wasn't he just like, nah. Like he almost, no, tell me if I'm wrong. This is my outsider's knowledge. But he basically almost completely finished the entire first chapter. And then he was suddenly just like, oh, actually, my plan for this manhwa series is so long and so detailed, I'll never finish it. I'll be dead before it's over. So then he scrapped it and then just started doing a slightly more comedy-ish, casual kind of fan servicey thing. Then he redrew it 8 times. He did redraw it 8 times. He was always, God fucking hell, I need to change that. Yo, Fire King, thank you very much for the 35! Fire King, thank you very much for the 35 months. That's very kind of you. How you doing, man? Yo, cheers, brother. Cheers. Yo, Diabito, welcome in. I'm great. How are you? I'm okay. Salutations, Diabito. All hail Bob. Was the guard who got murked. All hail Bob? Anyway, I kind of understand it now from both sides. Because as my mods know, I've been talking about my Elvenheim dojin for about 5 years. I've been talking about my big dojin plan, my big original manga plan for about 10, which I've completely shelved for all of my naughty plans. And I've got like 3 other naughty planned things that I've talked about for at least the last 2.5 years. Have I done anything? Here's me working on it right now. That's the sound of industry. He stopped deaf to Hazashin because he was worried about his sales. Because it would take him so long to finish at the quality level he wanted. So he decided to do Fake End as a filler, which he could bash out faster for sales to get sales and a name. So that Fake End would do better. Or so that Hazashin would do better later. But that also stopped. You pulled a say a few times. I also told people you died from sketchy lamb chops. Yeah, that's fair. What's the longest I've been away from stream? Only 2 months, right? I think 2 months has been my longest stream break in the last 4.5 years? Something like that? Hiro, we don't talk about that. Hiro. I still haven't even ordered the gift card, so I'm sending out that tablet with a $50 gift card as an apology for it being late. Still haven't even ordered the gift card. Oh, fuck. Do you know what? I can't talk bad about anyone, can I? I'm such a piece of shit. Oh, we're gonna... Oh, Fire King, Cult of the Lamb fan art. We sketched some out. We sketched it. I still need to make some changes to the sketch. But we'll be ready to do some final line art for Cult of the Lamb soonish as well. Oh yeah, Gay Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Also that. Alright, let's do some artwork. Guys, I'm going to go make a fresh cup of tea. You were gone for 9 months. We drew our own conclusions. 9 months! Nine months. I'm trying to think, was I really happy for 9 months? I'm trying to remember where in the last few years I've had a 9-month window of feeling just really good and okay. Because that's usually what happens when you stop streaming. When was the last time I went through that? You came back at the end of January. Oh, Christmas! Oh yeah, wait, 7 months! I did have last Christmas off, didn't I? So I had 2 months off just recently. And then did I take quite a few months off? And then there was very little Christmas streaming after the never-ending live stream, right? The never-ending live stream ruined live streaming for me. Like, I was just like, I never want this to be properly part of my career. After I did the never-ending live stream, I knew for a fact that Twitch would only ever be a fun bit of extra stuff to do, because I enjoy it. But that I would never, ever want to make Twitch my career. I would kill myself. Oh, this is before that. Yeah, yeah, don't worry, Jem. We're never doing that again. Anyway, Neverending 2 Electric Boogaloo 2023. I don't know you, but I agree with you. You seem like a POS. A person of... What's a POS? Yo, Science, I hope you're having a lovely day. Substance! Yo, okay, nice. I was thought maybe you'd be going for culture, so I was like, why isn't it POC? But then I guess POC is person of colour. I'm a little bit brown. Can you tell? A little bit. 365 days, never-ending live stream, are you a pussy? Sleep cam coming soon. 2 to 3 years ago that I took up about 7 months off streaming. There's a saying, the thing that holds us back is always a good thing. We get too comfortable and we don't do anything when we don't have to. You need a fire to be imminent to get you to do stuff, otherwise you sack it off. The thing that holds us back is always a good thing. The thing that holds us back is always a good thing. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Yo, Partway, Boober indeed. Yo, Control X, how you doing, man? Talk about old schooling. Control X has been with us since day one. How you doing? This was even before that. Wow, I have no memory for that. Do you know how other streamers do stuff like, hey guys, it's my streamiversary soon? I have no fucking idea when that is. When's my streamiversary? How do I know when I first ever live streamed? Fuck that. Person of salubriousness. Oh. POS is common parlance for substance. Yo, I'm glad to hear it. I like it. I like it. Okay, Ants. I like it even more. Thank you so much. Yeah, brew time. Let's go make some tea, guys. Prawns on steroids. When your shrimp are really big. Is that what you call it? I thought steroids made your shrimp go smaller. Wait, guys, do steroids... Tell me which is true, because I've heard two versions. Do steroids... Do they shrink your shrimp? Or do they shrink your eggs? Or is it both? Is the entire setup diminished? Like, you don't get held back because of something urgent. Ah, you get held back because things are fine and nothing needs to be attended to urgency. Yeah. Urgency is the facilitator. There's, yeah. Good jumps in progress and getting shit done usually requires a catalyst. You're absolutely right, Kid Ludens. Yeah, I'm with you now. It's the eggs. The eggs get smaller. God, I wish Mikey was streaming. Oh, hey! Hey, adorable. How you doing? I quiver and quail before these, Alright, let's get juiced. Alright, what's that? What are we doing? Alright, guys. I'm gonna go make a delicious cup of tea. I'm gonna be right back, and then we're actually gonna start doing some draw. I'll see you in a sec. Where's my cam? There it is. Heyo. Yo, thanks for holding on. Okay, so work. Work. We're gonna do some work. Now, believe it or not, as much as I love my mood lighting, I have to turn the lights up really bright so that I actually wake up a bit. Probably should have given myself a minute before I did that. Okay. Now it feels like daytime. Now I feel like I'm getting woken up and therefore we can work. Crimson Vixen, you lovely egg. How you doing? Hey, Crimson. Vivacious Alice. Yes, seriously, buddy. Look after yourself, Alice. Vivacious Alice is like one of those real hardcore community members. She always comments on my videos on my like other shit channels and shit on YouTube. Alice, go rest yourself. Go rest yourself. Yo, let's do some work. Let's do some draw. Mixed like an assorted box of chocolates. Oh no. Difficult orange fillings. I currently hold the title of the smoothest brain. Hi, Tolly, you're a very intelligent person. I think I've got an overlay filter on chat. One sec. Got to do something about her. Delicious Crimson Vixen, it is of course 42. However, if you want to understand the meaning of 42, you're going to have to work out what the question is. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. There we go. I just want to make chat a tiny bit more saturated. I gotta. Do you know what? I might as well leave it on. We're going to play horror games tomorrow. Guys, I am having so much fun playing Outlast. We are playing Outlast, and we're doing it. And that is the end of my story. That is a game. That is a game and a half. The interesting thing about hormones is that you need to eat healthy fat for your body to create them. The system responsible is your endocrine system, and eating healthy fats helps your endocrine system create your hormones. How'd you make a hormone? Don't pay her! Anyway. Rub some estrogen on it and it'll become bigger. Wait, can you rub estrogen on your testicles to make them larger? Oh, your balls make testosterone. And if you have too much artificial testosterone, your body thinks your balls are working too hard. So it makes them smaller. Wow. Wow. Fascinating. Check Discord for my most recent work. Yo, guys, I'm going to pop into Discord myself tomorrow morning. I don't do it every morning, but I try to make looking in Discord part of my morning routine, especially in the art section. But I've been completely out of routine whack over this last week. But again, like I was mentioning a bit earlier, I'm hoping that at the start of next week going onwards, as long as yours finished, I'm going to be slightly more back in that routine vibe. Gina the Potato. Hello, Gina. Protein, fat, fiber is your BFF. Protein, fat, and fiber. Adorable says 44. Get out. Briz making 23. How you doing? Welcome in. Get out. Cool story, bro. Hey, Miss KTV. Hey, yo, chat. How you all today? Mikey, look after you. Not at all. I refuse any form of responsibility. Hey, Mikey, did you know that chat is usually... the quality of the people in chat is usually a reflection of the quality of a live streamer? Fuck off. I'm not responsible for you people whatsoever. This is why when we go raid people, I never even push you guys to do a raid call. Guys, make sure everyone's doing a raid call. Mega raid. Let's really fill up their chat. I don't care. No, I'm just raiding you guys into someone else's stream. What you do after that Has nothing to do with me. I don't fucking care. I raided somebody once. This was like, we were doing like a video game stream. We finished at like something stupid, like 3 or 4 in the morning, my time. Chat was completely dead by then. Like, you know, there's Michael T. Source, maybe Gem and Chameleon S still talking to me from time to time. But the game was kind of done. I was done. Chat was done. Whoever was filling up chat was mostly people who were asleep or just like on another tab. That's not a complaint. That's completely understandable. So there's maybe like, I don't know, 80 of us or something. We raided into someone's stream. I was just like, yeah, just raiding him for hello. Most of us were asleep or whatever. And then I remember like the streamer after it, but it was just like, oh, what's wrong with your lot? They're all a bit quiet, aren't they? And I remember thinking, thank you for the feedback. I mean, you're right. We raided in and nobody was really saying anything at all. But I was like, thank you for giving me your feedback on the quality of my raid. I will make sure you never have to do that ever again. I was just like, fuck. They were right. They were right. But my gut reaction was like, ah, oh, fuck you. Fuck you then. I don't care. Right. What about me and me? No, you guys are not my responsibility. We've talked about this. Unless there's a blood test, I'm not going to pay for your education. Anyway, Miss KTB, how are you doing? Hey Tuki, how you doing? Welcome on in. Rude. Yeah, it wasn't even like they obviously didn't like, how to put it. You can interpret it as rude. On its own, in isolation, it wasn't rude. It was, I just got raided by you. Nobody's doing any kind of like raid message and nobody's really talking from your stream. And it's like, yeah, because I don't really bother about a raid message. And everybody who might still be on my stream is either asleep or not at their computer. Do you know what I mean? They're the leftovers from 2 raids ago from somebody else's stream who still just like walked away. But I don't need your feedback. I don't need your feedback on the quality of my raid. So I was just like, ah, fuck you. Fuck you. And we never raided them ever again. Anyway. Send them a feedback form. Get a 200-word essay. Hi. I'm just going to pop you a quick link to a very brief feedback survey about the quality of my raid today. And the element of community that we provided. If you could just rate me out of 10. What's that old saying? If you want to ask the internet for the answer to a question, don't ask the question. If you go on Twitter and you ask a question, you'll only get 1 or 2 people trying to help you. What you do is and by the way, this is actually a trick for YouTube comments. What you do is you go on Twitter and instead of asking the question, you simply tweet the wrong answer. Because then people will come out of the woodwork to correct you. People will not naturally answer a question online, but they will naturally, without hesitation, correct a wrong answer online. And so I was not doing this on purpose. When I was making those Game of Thrones recap videos, this is years and years ago, when I was like just pouring all my time into editing to like just kind of like avoid life. I was the only person double checking my work. So at least once per video, I'd get like at least one character's name wrong. I'd call Ghost Snow by accident, or I'd call Maester Melbros Maester Marwyn instead. But just doing that caused so many comments of people correcting my one mistake. And I was just like, oh, I did get it wrong. And I never thought about it. And then one day somebody responded to another comment and they were just like, and by the way, the way they worded it just made me smile. Because obviously it's just me editing when I've got the spare time. But somebody was just like, the dog's name is Ghost, not Snow. And they timestamped it. And then somebody responded and they're just like, I'm going to be honest, I think the team at Filmcram probably know what they're doing. Like the writing's pretty sharp from the team at Filmcram. I reckon they know what they're doing and they probably do it on purpose. Every video I've noticed they get somebody's name wrong. in a way that's noticeable but not important. They probably do it on purpose to create more engagement in the comment section. And I was just like, wow. Wow. Because I was like, that is such a fucking good idea. I didn't even realize I was doing it, but I was like, that is actually genuinely a really fucking good point. Because it's true. Yeah, the team at Filmgram. Anyway. Use bad spelling, make bad grammar. Mate, that's the way forward, Miss KTB. You've been ahead of the curve for years. Icy Firefox, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Didn't they catch on if there was a team? There might be more content. The team at Filmgram. Every now and then I see that. Like, I'll see, like, obviously not recently because I haven't done anything. But a few years ago, if I go through the comments, and every now and then it'd be like, yo, the guys at Filmgram make really good videos. The guys! Alright. Red Letter Filmgram. Oh, Ayatollah, you're just saying nice words that you know I like. I know my mods all despise Red Letter Media. But it does warm my heart that they remember Red Letter Media for me. Where's my glove? Sometimes, because I can't see behind my tablet, I paw around like... Do you know raccoons? Do you ever notice when raccoons do stuff in videos? They've got human hands, tiny little human hands, but they don't really use them like human hands. Like, they haven't learned the dexterity that comes with human fingers. So they mostly just paw. They just paw around and feel stuff. That's how I am. Whenever I reach behind a monitor and I need to feel for something, but at the same time I don't want to accidentally unplug a cable, I kind of paw around gently like a raccoon. Anywhere where I'm reaching where I can't see, I do raccoon movements. Hey Luna, how you doing? mikeymegamega and the Mega. The team. Team Mega. Hashtag Team Mega. Yo, forget Team C's. Team Trees. Like, I make such big videos now on YouTube. I'm basically a company. I'm just a face that they put on the thumbnails. Welcome to the Mikey stream, where Team Mega works so hard every day, making brand new content and lying in the thumbnails. Whatever gets the clicks from the 7-year-old girls. Team Mikeymegamega is a corporation of 15 multi-faith people from 15 countries, an excellent team. The team behind Mikeymegamega. T-Mega. I believe in T-Meg. Dizzy Yeen, how you doing, you delicious egg? Hey, Dizzy. Gabby's Team Ken. Did you know that raccoon in Swedish translates to washy bear? Oh, yeah, Ms. KTB, because raccoons wash their food. I remember this from a Twitter video. Raccoons naturally wash their food before they eat it. They're in the habit of putting it in water. So I saw a Twitter video where they gave raccoons cotton candy. And all the raccoons were taking the cotton candy and then trying to wash it in water. It was gone. It was so cruel. I literally washed everything. Tea. That's your fantasy made reality. You just need a birthday MILF piece slipped in for Ayatollah. What's Ayatollah's fantasy? I love raccoons. Oh, when you've got a sec. One sec. Oh, that does look actually more horrific. I'll tell you, it's because it's so dark. Yo. It's because they're coming out of the darkness. Yeah, that's spot on. Do you know what that reminds me of? The Raft. Does anybody remember Horror Movie? I don't know if it was like a short. I think we talked about this before. I'm not sure if it was a short as part of a compilation. But there was a horror short called The Raft, where there's like this evil black goo. And you had to stand, you couldn't sleep on it. You had to stand on the raft because the goo was coming up between the slats. Your voice kind of made me think about Peter Griffin. Bobby Le Soleil. Pourquoi? Moi? I don't know about that. I don't know if I like that. Wow. Désolé. Mate, that was an episode of TNG. The older we get, the more we realise that every episode of Star Trek TNG was actually a horror movie, and that TNG actually had not moved away from the TOS roots at all, and it had actually continued to be a fucking nightmare series the entire time. The goo, yeah, the goo. The Blob remake, the 1980s Blob remake, is almost, I shit you not, almost on a par with The Thing. Anyway, Todge, enjoy your 4K restorations. They're probably going to be fucking awesome. The Blob and The Thing, both of them the remakes from the 80s. Thing's the 80s. Both of them make a brilliant double bill. Really fucking good double bill. TNG is the best horror series ever. Yeah, Rushzilla, how the devil are you doing, man? Lovely to see you. How is life at your end? Okay, we're finally going to do some work. Let's start recording. Do I still have my reference picture? I do. So, oh god, I need to move chat back over here. Stock chat over here. Fucking hell! Steedat, yo, Thank you, Steedat. Steedat, thank you so much for the 25 months. Hope you're having a lovely evening, dude. Now, sorry, I've still got the knocking noises on my sub alerts. I'm doing okay. I was just lurking, but I haven't said hi in a while, so I figured why not? Hey, Rushzilla, never worry yourself about that. You might have, like, depending on how much you lurk, you probably heard me say this before, but like, dude, I fucking love lurkers, and I fully respect the lurker vibe. I always lurk in other people's streams anyway. So, never say hello to me if you're not in a mood. But also, thank you very much. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Yeah, that's all fine, mate. That's all fine. So, guys, basically, this is what's going on in my head. I've got, like, a really hot light layer that I'm either pushing back with multiply, and then I'm going to either, or, this is an either and or situation. I'm either going to cut out the multiply layer for rim light from the room next door, mon Dieu. Something like this, but a bit more effective. So method one, guys, is cut out the shadow layer and try to build up from there, right? Method two is leave the multiply layer on, but try to make an overlay layer? Question mark? And paint that on top instead? It's not that I don't want to say hi. I'm just usually doing something else. I end up lurking on a bunch of streams because everyone talks. It's like 30 minutes down the drain. Oh, mate, Rushzilla, I feel ya. Yeah, I completely get you. No worries, dude. No worries at all. Oh, Jem, thank you very much for saying. Oh, yeah, so I actually haven't done this in a really long time. You'll probably notice that a lot of my pieces over the last year and a half have had much simpler eyes. And then recently I just, for this one, I was like, ah, fuck it. So I just threw in loads of, there's like, I flattened them. I think I flattened all the eyes in the end. But there's like 15 layers of bullshit going on in here. I was just like, la 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 la. Because I thought I could get away with it this time because it's in shadow. So they're not going to pop too hard. So we can have a bit of fun. So this is it with overlay. I think the overlay probably pulls some better color. I think the overlay feels a bit warmer. So that's it with the overlay. And then the version where we cut out. The version where we... Can you guys see like the slightest difference? The version where I'm cutting out the shadows feels a bit more dead and a bit more grey. And even though it's incredibly similar, the version where we're pulling back with overlay is slightly warmer. Now, am I crazy? Or can anyone else tell the difference? I might just literally be imagining. So this is where I'm just like, am I making this up in my head? This is with overlay. And this is with just an erased multiply layer. Erased multiply layer. How warm does the highlight feel? Overlay layer. Erased multiply. Overlay. Overlay seems warmer. 15 layers of bullshit. It's fucking goddess. Yo, Black Venomous, thank you so much for going 13 deep. How are you? How are you? Black Venomous, you can download your once she's done or stick her in Discord. Thank you so much for love. The midtones get more saturated. Yo. Good to know. Overlay looks better. Overlay for sure. Thank you very much, guys. Now, the overlay method is one that I didn't really use that much. I was aware of it back in the days of doing that Tifa piece, but I didn't use it a whole massive amount. But Dizzy Kawa and Kuya JP both kept teaching me, whenever I popped into their streams, they kept teaching me many amazing things about overlay. Although I'm doing an overlay layer, they linked their overlay layer to one of those, what do you call it over here, where you do like some kind of, you do like a black and white clipping mask. It's like some kind of, I don't know, substance map or something. They linked their overlay layers to a black and white layer mask. Crouton soft, thank you. Yeah, so I don't know. So that's what I don't understand. I still don't fully understand yet, because I'm just doing overlay with a whitish color. I don't understand, for me, in terms of doing this, precisely what the benefit is of doing a mask overlay layer. Then they just paint with black and white. Maybe that's what it's for, because I'm just applying one color at the moment anyway. So I'm like, why not do it directly on the layer, like I am? But I guess it gives them more manipulation and freedom overall, probably, with what they want to achieve. Like, what I fully understand is that Dizikawa and Kuya JP are excellent artists who know a little bit more than I do good, intelligent ways of using Photoshop. So it's not like I doubt them at all. What I just don't fully understand is how it's more useful. And they just paint black and white on the mask, yeah. Black Venomous. Oh, it's non-destructive. Oh, because you leave the layer unmolested, essentially. You can move that mask in and out whenever you want. Oh, maybe that's part of it then. Yeah, Black Venomous, I can't complain, thank you. I'm 10 days behind, as of today, on my Patreon. It's not the worst it's ever been, but it's obviously not good either. So once I get your done, hopefully by the weekend, it's going to put me back in a really good place. I'm going to use we use a soft eraser for the moment, but I'll switch in and out. So hopefully, next week... Now, obviously, I don't have a proper schedule. I don't really believe in it. But hopefully next week, I'll be back on a bit more of a productive vibe. So I'm looking forward to that. Hope life is treating you very well. You should try duplicating your multiply layers. Hide it. And then change one of the copies to a linear burn layer. And then lighten it. Artist named Kua did it and it was cool. Oh, Kua. Yeah, Kua's. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll have a little play. There's an artist I follow on Twitter. She's the one who does insanely beautiful illustrations. She's got an incredibly good technical eye, so she can sketch and copy out human proportions beautifully well. But her Twitter is 50% artwork, 50% bitching about how people don't respect her. So it's very difficult to like not mute her. But her art, she does a lot of very clever things towards the end to get this very soft, hazy focus. Like she blurs stuff, then simplifies it in one of the layer property filters, and then turns that layer onto a hard light layer. It's super weird. What's your multiply layer filled with? It's filled with love, Ladies Amos. I know her. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, don't get me wrong, I value her art and I think it's incredible. But all she does is tweet about how she gets messages from people who don't value her art. And I suspect there's an element of not being aware that she has essentially made her Twitter a self-feeding loop of misery. It's like, I'm not going to, like, you know, I'm not going to suggest you just don't talk about it. Like, you know, if these things affect you, you run your Twitter the way you want to run it. And if you want to communicate it, communicate it. But also maybe be slightly aware that if you wake up on Twitter every day being miserable, people are going to be sick of your miserable Twitter. Anyway. Becomes a troll farm. What was I doing? Oh yeah, grayscale. Wait, what did you suggest? Duplicate it, linear burn, and then lighten it. Linear light? Linear burn? I can give you color burn. I can give you lighten. I can give you linear light. Fucking hell! Ah, I nearly bit my tongue. Linear burn, and lighten it. I don't have linear burn. Who's linear? It's under color burn. Oh, is it? One sec. My bad. So don't just lighten the layer. Oh, that's riched her up a little bit, actually. Oh, I quite like that. Oh, oh, wow. That really ties everything together. It crushes. It absolutely crushes all of the blacks. I quite like that. Now, I know you said lighten it, and all I'm doing is playing with the opacity. But that has created a layer of shadows which are far more binding than multiply. Because you lose all your blacks in those shadows. But also, it's kept all of the warmth of the skin tone underneath. Whereas my boy, Captain Traditional Multiply, just pushes everything down. This... Oh, this feels really rich. This feels really delicious. Mmm. Mmm. Mm. Oh. Oh, I quite like this. Yeah, okay, we're doing a bit of experimenting today, don't judge me. Can I still sneak a multiply under there? That's really just sucked all of the color value data, because it was going a bit blue in the dress. I kind of fucking love it. Who was saying this originally? Was this all science, by the way? Anyway, yeah, thank you very much. I think I mentioned something, but yeah, Kuya JP. So I think Kuya JP and Dizikawa have both at some point tried to explain this to me. And I've clipped it. I've clipped them both talking about it. Or at least mentioning it in chat. But now that I'm doing it, oh wow, I've got an erection. No, I don't. I've been dead downstairs for years. But hey, no, I'm glad. Passing along from Kua, Miscellaneous, Candy Art. Bonnie, you lovely egg, how are you? Are you working on any more animations at the moment? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Are you still working on your 3D, 2D renders? Your set focal point 3D renders? I don't know what to call it, Bonnie. Bonnie, you're so gorgeous, how are you? Bonnie, I'm in such a good mood. Look what we've just learned. Multiply. Wait. Multiply. Bit cold, bit off, bit frigid. Versus linear burn. Linear burn. Warmer. Richer. Contextual. What a good day. What a good day. No. Unfortunately, I can't remember what the structure of the face is, so we might just guess our way through. Hagehike-man-san. Yokuzo irashaimasu. Hagehike-man. O genki desu ka? Crimson, I just got educated. I just got educated and I love it. I just finished an animation the other day. I took time off of 3D work so that I could get back to it soon. Nice, it's gorgeous. Just like your face. Oh. There we go. Yeah, thank you very much. I caught COVID, so Mikey stream's perfect whilst I rest up. Oh, Beefy, I'm so sorry, man. God bless all your sweet, delicious hearts. This is on another layer. I'm just testing this. I'm just trying to work out if I can remember what would or would not work. Yeah, that makes no sense. Ignore it. I'm mostly focusing on the skin, but we will go over everything. I haven't even started working out what the render is on all of this stuff. But now that we've started with our... What's this layer called? Linear burn. Yo, guys, you must... Guys, if you see me doing some artwork in a couple weeks and I'm just like, yo, let's push this back with some multiply layer. All I want from you guys in chat is just to go, Mikey, just for the sake of having a look, why not try linear burn? Just to test it. Just to see if you like it. We're all still learning. Science, thank you very much for reminding me about something Kuya JP and Dizzy Kawa have both tried explaining to me before. In return, please enjoy one times gift sub. There you go. It's a little something from me to you. Iblis. Iblis. Lucifer themselves. Satan with the Muslim kick. Iblis, how are you? Welcome on in. We are experimenting with some new layer styles today. And just enjoying life. Hope the day's looking after you. I think that's more probably done more harm than good, that one. Yeah, it might be a bit much. Just so. Hey Reiku, how you doing? I've been able to avoid it all the time until now. I even work with the public. I'm pretty sure I've got it from my stepdad when I saw him last week. But he didn't have symptoms. Oh dude, so has he also got it now and you found out? Oh, beefy. Yeah, I need to get myself jabbed. I need to... So I never... Now, I'm pro-vaccine. But that doesn't mean I actually ever got the vaccine. I booked it in once and then I forgot to go. So I still haven't been jabbed for COVID, but I absolutely will get that done eventually. I'm going to book another one. I just need to get around to it. Is this layer above everything? I think it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shape everything with some hard shapes and a hard eraser tool. And then I'll come back and then soft blend away. Same, every time I try to go, they're packed or too far away. Oh, I'm just so bad at, like the first time I tried it, back when it was a big deal, back when everybody was arguing with each other on Twitter, it was actually like a real fucking nightmare. But the second one I booked was like suddenly 100 times easier. They were just like, yeah, there you go. Here's the location, here's the date. Do you want to go? Bang. I was like, oh, it's so much easier now. Okay, great, I'll get on it. And then I just did not get on it. I did not, in fact, get on it. Mikey, what are you doing? Don't ask. Yo, can we get a shout out for miscellaneous candy art, please? I don't know if Bonnie's still here. And I'll be honest, it's not important. But, guys, there are some excellent alternative art streamers that you can go check out. Alternative to moi. Some real gorgeous eggs out here on this platform. But, Mikey, I thought Twitch was full of people hating each other on League of Legends. Well, you're not wrong. But there's also other choices. Oh, wow. I might be being a bit too conservative, actually, about this. What I'm kind of hesitant is the fact that we're going to go over the hair. And that's where we're going to start to get these slightly more bold utterances come into play. So let's get bold. I won't worry about going over the outside lines because I'll cut that out later. Yo, Spud, how you doing? It's okay, I have arrived. Spud Ducky, are you still lifting? Now that you've finished your studies, Spud, and you're obviously applying for jobs, are you, whistling of ways, lifting things? Crushing watermelons between your legs? Getting that big dommy mummy energy? Come on now, asking for a friend. I want this to be even lighter, I reckon. I'm going to work with this, but I might do another overlay layer on top of this later. Those highlights on the hair have to really push. Mikey, did you eat dinner? I had a breakfast lunch combo a couple of hours ago. It was a bit late. Wasn't amazing, I'm not going to lie. A lot of my food's a bit out of date. Man, I know you guys have said, Mikey, switch to Tesco. Switch to Tesco for your online shop. And I will give them a try. But I still had my last Iceland home delivery. And Iceland are a fucking lucky dip. Like, you're lucky if you get food from Iceland that has like a few days on its sell-by date. They're really fucking bad for that. So I had loads of different salad ordered, and all of it went off within like a few days. So today I just had almost every item on my plate was out of date, technically. So I was eating some slightly old cheese and eating the top of a packet of salad, which had already gone gooey at the bottom. Like had to pick out all the crisp bits. And I had that with some eggs, which were just about day. I was just like, oh, this is not my best dinner ever. But I ate it. I have eaten. Thank you for asking. Long story short, Mikey, did you know that you can answer a yes or no question by simply saying yes and or no? Well, I could do that, couldn't I? But that's just not in my nature. Just a smart layer. LXFN90, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Salad, goop, and bad eggs. Mmm. Oh, Tesco do autumn harvest wine. Oh, yeah. I used to work in a beers, wines, and spirits department for Sainsbury's. I used to have to know all about where wines came from. It was like another life, that was. mikeymegamega, hashtag BWS. I'm getting a bit of screen glare from my lights. There we go. Let's take this off a bit. Now you would think, Mikey, if this piece of hair here is catching light, wouldn't it cast a shadow on her cheek? And the answer would be, I'm not in the mood. Will you stop eating obviously bad stuff? Yeah, but like, it's that or go hungry. Or shop better. Mikey, hire me to be your personal chef. I'll take care of you. Bonnie, can you cook? Bonnie, do you know about food and nutrients? Or at least, how to cook? Where are you again, Bonnie? You're in, now, look, I'm sorry if I think we have this conversation, Bonnie, once every 18 months, and I get it wrong or right every time. You are in Utah, ? Because Utah is flat. That's how I try to... Oh, there's a spider over there. That's how I try to remember it. How much is a flight from Utah to England, Bonnie? What if I just had you down for a couple of weeks? I've nearly finished redecorating. I'll have a genuine guest bedroom. It's tiny. It can only fit like a cheeky single bed. But you will have accommodation. Legally. Technically, there's a place to sleep. Learning Photoshop is insane. I recently learned that you can go inside a smart layer, edit the contents that are preserved in it, click twice, and then put it on the smart layer list. Reiku, I have no idea what you just said. You're speaking the language of the gods. Reiku, have you been touched by an angel? A Photoshop angel has come down, and Reiku's just like entered the matrix of smart layers. Smart layer, lock layer, trim layer, mode transparency, halala. Wow, good for you, good for you. I'm not taking a piss out of you, by the way. I'm impressed. I just don't understand. Midasha, hey Midasha, how you doing? Those juicy lips. Oh, thank you, Midasha. I did try my best. Mikey is the problem that the news told me about. Wait a minute, I feel like I've missed an entire section of chat here that's involved being mean to me. Yo, Sucha, thank you very much. Hope you're doing very well. Yeah, Beefy, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm currently working 2 jobs and trying to get back into the gym. Oh, Spud Ducky, you burning it, yeah? Okay, well, Spud Ducky, much love to you. Careful with your energy levels. Don't drain yourself and don't push yourself too hard. But, I totally get that. 2 job time is very real time. Mikey, doesn't that fold the other way? And therefore wouldn't catch light on that edge? Shh, 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 shh. Mikey, I'm confused about your light sources. Shh, 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 shh. Just let it happen. Shh. Tesco or Sainsbury's. Yeah, I'm going to try a Tesco next time. Dead Men, how you doing? Welcome on in, by the way. Just have crisps. I don't have any crisps. Training a gut biome for the apocalypse. yeah, when the apocalypse does come and you guys are trying to work out whether or not you have what it takes to eat dog food in order to survive, I'm just going to be like, mate, just like good old times. Yum, 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 yum. Beans that are only half covered in mold. Yum, 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 yum. Yo, Soul Calibers, thank you very much for the follow. Soul Calibers, who is your favourite Soul Calibur character? And why is it Lizard Man? And why is Lizard Man called Lizzie? I used to live in a flat in London with 5 guys, and we had Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast. And we all ended up getting really good with Lizard Man, which we called Lizzie. And if you beat someone with a perfect, not a ring outs didn't count, but if you beat someone without taking any damage the entire 3 rounds whilst you were Lizzie, then the person you just beat had to go and make a cup of tea for everybody in the house. But this was a double-edged sword. We also had a PS2 with FIFA or something. And because I was shit at it, if I got defeated 5-0, I had to make everybody a cup of tea. It was demeaning. Just stop. I have a serious question. Oh, Spudducky, go for it. Talk to me. I'm in Idaho. I do get it wrong every time. What did I just say? Utah. Yeah, Bonnie, I think I'm going to say that you're from Utah. No, not on purpose. I'm not doing it to be disrespectful. But I have one of those really bad feelings that I've so ingrained that I think you're from Utah that I can't let go of that fact. Bonnie, you are the best thing in Idaho. I'll say that with confidence that I know about. Idaho? More like Idaho, thank God Bonnie's here. What else have we got? Idaho Corn Museum? I don't know. What is this lewd convo? We're not having a lewd convo. Salalala, smart layer, shalala, walala, transparency, one by. It almost sounds like we're being racist, but we're not. Guys, I was in adverts. Did you say that I could be his personal chef? By the way, I wouldn't sit through 4 ads for anybody else, but Mikey, know that. Oh, miscellaneous candy! Thank you so much. What did I say? What did I say? I said a lot of things. I think it involved working out how much a plane ticket costs to get you to come and stay with me for 2 weeks. I was talking about how I've got I've got a spare room downstairs, but I haven't actually decorated it yet. Technically a spare room once I'm done. Let's go over here real quick. Miscellaneous candy art. For those brave and bold words about suffering adverts for your boy, please enjoy this gift sub. Thanks for your hardcore support. Gooble gobble, one of us. Come get in the Discord. Come hang out with the cool kids. Yeah, no, dude, I was just saying, how much is a flight from wherever you are in America to the south of England? Plus, I'll eventually... But don't worry, no funny business. You can trust me. I've got like a spare room downstairs. It can fit a single bed and like a desk and a chair. It's not great, but there is technically a place to crash. I'd call it more of a crash than a room, if that makes sense. But yeah, hey, there's options. Anyway, long story short, come cook for me before I get food poisoning. Please come cook for me before I kill myself. Freb69, I love your art. Freb, hey, thank you very much for saying, dude. I love your attitude. Hope you're having a lovely evening. It only looks good because we just discovered a new layer property. But it's my favourite discovery in quite some time. Dude, don't admit in public that you had a Dreamcast. You're trying to get into... Oh, don't be like that. Excuse me. Now, was the Dreamcast a great console? I think there's a different question. Did the Dreamcast have a great selection of games? And that is where I would say no. Oh, but Mikey, the Dreamcast had Shenmue. How could you say that, Mikey? Shenmue. Okay, Shenmue and what else? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I remember my Dreamcast fondly, and I do very much regret selling it. So I'm not going to laugh. I'm not going to laugh at Sega's downfall. Now, was Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast one of the first ever games to make me car sick? A situation which has chased me for the rest of my gaming life. Yes. I'd never felt car sick from video gaming before Sonic Adventure. And after that, it's just been a dangerous downhill spiral. Is the weapon that she's holding against her body straight? When you were close up, it looked crooked. Oh, do you mean here, Spud Ducky? Spud Ducky, are you talking about this angle? Not matching this angle? Or are you talking about something else? Make a cup of tea, some kind of euphemism. No, Tranquil. It's a euphemism for happiness. Making a cup of tea is lovely. Idaho, Duncan, Idaho, Lady Lauren Green. It's a character from Dune. I will pay you in plentiful potatoes. Oh, the Irish will love you. This song deserves more recognition. Oh god, I don't know which one it was from a moment ago, Ayatollah, sorry. Hege? Haig? Harag? How you doing? Welcome on in. Marek, how you doing? No, this isn't an OC. This is your forger. Well, it's supposed to be your forger from Spy Time's family. But I'm very slowly uncovering this technique. Along with you guys in chat. So I hope you're having a lovely day. Next person to ask me about the light source gets banned. Temp ban, temp timeout, 5 minutes. Hey, New Flex, how you doing? What light source? That's correct. Don't forget it. I still want that sandwich, Mikey. Lady Lauren Green, are you talking about that sandwich that I made a couple streams ago that I talked about how it was so delicious? The sandwich that I threw up later that night because layers of fear made me car sick. Here's a secret to anyone who does anything successful. And when I say successful, I mean you've discovered a much better route to drive to work. You found a gym that's really nice and accommodating. You've just found a better barber to do better haircuts. If in life you find success in anything, keep that shit to yourself. Don't tell anyone. Because the moment you tell other people are going to get involved and eventually someone's going to fucking ruin it. I had such a good sandwich and I was telling chat all about this sandwich. And then what happens? That very same night, I saw the sandwich again. And it was half digested and disgusting. Plum Noodles, the Dreamcast was ahead of its time. Plum Noodles, you're goddamn right it was. It was so much fun. House of the Dead with a light gun. House of the Dead 2 and a light gun. New Flex, welcome on in, by the way. Way ahead. Way ahead. Yeah, Ayatollah, House of the Dead. Like, I'm not kidding. 2 light guns and House of the Dead 2 on a Dreamcast was literally... Oh, it's the very best of having an arcade at home. This is brilliant. There is literally no reason to ever get rid of this. Me. Oh, I need to save up my pennies to get a PlayStation 3. I know. I'll sell one of the best consoles I've ever fucking had. I'm going to take that one to the grave, aren't I? Dead Men, Sonic Indeed, Sonic Adventures. Jet Set Radio. House of the Dead got remastered. Oh, did it, Plum Noodles? Okay, guys, here's a real question that I honestly don't know the answer to. With the advent of flat-screen televisions, do gun games still exist? That's a real question. Like, can I buy a light gun and make it work on a fucking 2K Asus ROG monitor? Would that still do stuff? Or is it not happening? I don't feel like light gun games happen anymore. Power Stone, Crazy Taxi, NFL 2K. Jet Set Radio, Miss KTB, thanks for the sip. Frogger. Okay, there were some bangers. There were some bangers. I just joined and I don't want to derail the conversation, but please explain the poor girl short. Oh god, new flex. Let me just, oh god. I linked an explanation and I got rid of it to clean up my Twitter. Okay, new flex. I'm gonna save myself some bread. Just read that article. Read the article first and play the song afterwards. Yeah, I'm talking about that angle. Yeah, Spud Ducky. When I was doing the line art, I actually noticed that myself, Spuddy, when I was doing the line art a while ago. So it just reached a point where I was like, okay, either I'm going to fix it now, or I'm going to wiggle it with the liquify tool when I'm almost done. But so I want you to know, Spud Ducky, that I do have standards, and I have also logged that it's not quite where it could be. But having standards doesn't stop me from being lazy. And by the time I was like got my head around why it was wrong, I think I decided that maybe I was just going to draw something else. And it got lost in the little mini to-do list of things on a piece. But Spud, you have good eyes. You do have good eyes. Such beautiful peepers, Spud Ducky. Look into mine. Come on, Spud Ducky, you and me. We just stare into each other's eyes for a solid couple minutes. Really get inside each other. Then we make out. What? Here's a safe question. Was the Dreamcast a console... Here's a safer question. Was the Dreamcast a console on wide release? Yes. Was it made by Sega? Yes. Those are... What's that a quote from? Todd, you're meta-quoting something, and I can't put my finger on it. Those are facts. No one can dispute those. No one can argue those. What is that from? It feels like a Alan Partridge, but it's not that. It's something else. Is it like Dark Place? Those are facts. No one can argue those. Light sauce? What is light sauce? Is that foreign? Yeah, it's like watered down ketchup. Don't worry about it. My dad got an air fryer. It's basically an easy bake oven for adults. Miss KTB! Welcome on in to the Air Fryer Society. Ms. KTB, I'll send your ring in the post that says I'm part of the Air Fryer Club. Now you get invited to all the cool parties, Ms. KTB. You've just unlocked your future. Finally part of the AFC, the Air Fryer Crew. Miss KTB. Your career is about to kick off. I'll make Lady Lauren a sandwich as well. It's about $2,000 for a flight from Idaho to the south of England. That's about a suitcase full of potatoes. I think we can make this work. Yo, let's fucking have a... What's coming up? Autumn. Get yourself a suitcase full of potatoes. 1 or 2 changes of clothes. I'll sort out your flight. I don't know. We'll go out. I'll show you a day in London. There's not much to look at. A day around the south where it's nice. Take you to Brighton for a weekend. Go look at the beach. In return, you cook all the meals. You cook... Well, we'll go to a lot of restaurants, obviously. But other than that, you do most of the cooking. Make me a range of potato-themed dinners. We'll get on great. We'll get on great. Seems pretty fair. Abby. Hey, Abby Marie. How you doing? Lovely to see you. El Bradley. Yo, I just joined. What kind of sandwich did you have? El Bradley, before it came back up, it was this delicious... So I was after a little snack, and I just made this tiny little gem. What was it? What did I make myself? I think I toasted the bread, butter, a thin layer of Marmite, then some ham, then a layer of Cathedral City sandwich cheese, so extra mature cheese. And then I put it back under the air fryer a bit so that the cheese didn't melt, but it shaped and folded over the ham layer below it, so everything's really warm. Then I had a crispy mixed leaf salad with a tiny bit of shredded carrot and shredded beetroot, a little thin layer of that, pinch of salt all over it, then just plain, no, not plain, I mean thin, salt, a little layer of salt and vinegar crisps on top of that, squeeze it all down into a sandwich, cut it in half. I think I'll probably put some mayonnaise in there as well. Crunching into heavenly delight. A wonderful sandwich. It's one of those... Do you know when sometimes you make yourself a treat and you're just like, this is technically a snack, but if I had another half of that, it could have been a full-on dinner. It was incredible. So I came back to stream and I was talking about how happy I was in life. Big mistake. Big mistake. Mentioning on the internet that you're happy or that you're enjoying something. Should have known better. Should have known. Should have known. Should we save the file? We'll make your gravestone a Dreamcast with the gun code. That'd be amazing. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, when I die, I want it to go like this. One quick sec. Let me just pause this recording real quick. I've got a really simple request, everybody. When I die, please set up my grave like this. Here's the plot of land. Okay. Except just a couple of cheap plastic garden chairs. And then inset into my gravestone is going to be a TV. And like one of those plastic display cases you used to get at the game store with a Dreamcast in it. And then I want 2 waterproof Dreamcast light guns. Waterproof Dreamcast light guns. So they'll come in like a plastic film or a laminate. Just resting by the grave. And then House of the Dead 2 constantly playing. So if you want to come and you want to mourn my body, you can come up here. You can take a moment with a friend in silence. And then you can just be like, yo, House of the Dead? A little bit House of the Dead? Shooting zombies over Mikey's grave. If you do that, I will be... I will be dead, but happy. Make that a thing. That's all I ask. That's all I've ever asked. That's all I want. I want a Dreamcast with House of the Dead 2 and 2 light guns playing over my grave. At the gravestone. Then you sold your PS3. No, Crimson, I still have it. I still have the PS3. Oh, gun games, but they're on VR. Oh god, Miss KTB, of course. Of course. That didn't even occur to me. Gun games are still very much a thing. But the entire genre has moved into VR. Yeah, about that. I am recording, thank you. Abby Marie, what are you up to? Should I go to sleep or draw? Deadman, honestly, go to sleep. I have that feeling a lot, dude, at about 2 in the morning. Where I'm just like, I could squeeze in a couple hours of getting art done. Or should I go to sleep? And then the moment I get into bed, I'm just like, I can't even believe I remotely considered drawing just then. I'm absolutely shattered. This is one of those songs that I love, but I hate how it just falls apart at the end. This song goes out with a sputter instead of a bang. Posture check. Crimson. Oh, I've just got to it. Decephus. I think the replacement gun games and VR games, yeah. Yeah, I think you're all correct. It's all moved into the VR ionosphere. How much is too much? Yeah, let's not even go any further. Do you still want to collect the coloured N64s? Yeah, I don't want. So this is it. I think I watched a set. Is it the music guy, Seth Everman? He's just moved into a Swedish mansion apparently. But he did a previous house tour in his last place, and he had like all those fucking Crystal Gem N64s. I don't want all of them. But there are probably 4 that I would actually like. I've still got my original N64, but there's a blue turquoise one with a grey base, which is really nice. There's a smoky black crystal one, which is fucking gorgeous. there's a really nice like popping orange crystal one. And then I think like there's like either a red, green, or purple that I was kind of interested in. Yeah, they're quite nice. The thing is like although like I guess for me it's probably art books, but like buying the Lego and stuff is my equivalent of adults' toys. I don't really buy figurines or like how to put it, disposable income products very much. I'm a tiny bit more pragmatic, although I'm trying to learn to love things again. But that being said, I'm just like, oh wow, I really feel like I should put some of my money into N64 consoles. Shooting guns in VR is so fun. Yeah, Deadman, I fucking bet it is. Last serious question, Mikey. What is the light source? Spud Ducky? I hope you have a lovely evening. Thanks for hanging out. I've got no idea. I wasn't quoting anything. I want to say it's like Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. I've known writers that have used subtext, and they're all cowards. Those are questions, and they cannot be denied. You can't argue that. Oh, this really annoys me. I like this track, but this particular copy's got a really low bitrate. I've learned to skip it every time. My career started picking up traction after I got a nice cooker. The air fryer just leveled up things. Ooh. Cooker crew. Looky, looky, I got cookie. Oh my god, the holidays! Oh my god! Speaking of eyes, how do you avoid getting massive computer glare on your glasses while looking at the screen? Suture! I don't know. I assume my top light is behind my head. So maybe it's because my head is blocking the light source on my monitor. And I've got a big light here. I've got lights everywhere. I don't know. I've never, I'm going to be honest, I've never thought about it in my life. I might just be sitting very conveniently, but I've never had to worry about it. Are you in the country or the city? Miscellaneous candy. Sorry, I'm dying first. Those are the rules. Wait, you're dying first? Wait, what are you dying of first before? Wait, what? Are we doing another suicide pact? I kind of didn't go through with the last one, and I felt really guilty over that girl's grave. No more suicide pacts until I work out what's going on. Am I in a country or a city? I'm technically in the country. I'm in a really small village. But I'm in a really small village that isn't too far away from a train station. Like, the next town over has a train station. But, like, no, where I live's actually really nice. Actually, yeah, definitely country, more city. In fact, now that I think about it, I'm surrounded by fields. Yeah, I'm in the country. But it's not isolated. Does that make sense? I'm in the country, but, like, I'm actually near loads of shit. Are you designing the next-gen console? Yo, Eva, indeed. Oh, sorry, no can do, I'm dying first. Oh, Miscellaneous Candy, you're dying before me in regards to my tomb. Oh, I thought you'd make a really good centerpiece. I thought I could, like, I could pay you, like, it'd only be minimum wage, to be fair, because I'm dead. I can't afford much. But I'd pay you at peak periods throughout the day to scream at my, just get on your knees, look into the sky, like, all black in mourning. I'll provide you with the outfit. One of those black hats with those black veils, big black heels, and just to fall on your knee whenever there's other people around, fall on your knees at my grave, scream, no! Big bunch of roses. Throw them everywhere. Just do that once or twice a day. I'm more impressed that you wrote R.I.P. at the perfect time. Thank you, Ayatollah. Thank you. I'm an artist. Would you believe it? I'm an illustrator. I'm sleeping on a mattress on the floor tonight. The new bed is due. Oh my god, Ayatollah, you've been waiting for fucking ages. I expected you to tell me about your new mattress back when I thought I was going to be streaming a couple days ago. Did you go with IKEA? IKEA delivery times are so far ahead in the future. I think Amazon has kind of ruined my expectations for products. I expect it to come bashed to shit, but I expect it to come the next day. Mike, are you drawing over your linear burn layer? I am. Yeah, Lady Zamos, I'm drawing over the linear burn with an overlay layer. With a slightly yellowish white. And it's keeping things warmer. Honestly, you guys reminding me about Kuya JP's linear burn method has just, like, made my day. It's instantly, at the click of a button, pulled this piece way further towards what I wanted it to be. And I couldn't quite get my head around what I was supposed to do. But yeah, that nailed it. I kept trying to add warmer tones into the multiply layer, but that was not the answer. If it comes at 7 in the morning, I'm going to be livid. What, after that lovely sleep on the floor? I'm so refreshed. Is my mattress come? Crouton Commander, it's not quite white. This is... We're slightly into yellow territory, but barely. Worth it. No, Spud Ducky. No. In regards to your tomb, oh yeah, I just got there. Young Gutter, I saw some rendered boobs and I thought, hey, why not come into the stream? Why not pop in for a hello? Young Gutter, welcome on in. How is your day going? Mikey, why are you taking so long to do anything? Easy. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't really know what I'm up to. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, this is we're currently going for a random selection of my liked songs. I'll put on a proper playlist in a minute. But this is that V for Vendetta track, which I keep thinking is from the Mission Impossible soundtrack. I keep thinking it's Lorne Wolf, but I think Lorne Wolf did both. Oh boy, Lorne. Like Darth Vader when he goes, no! Yeah, it's got to be that bad as well. You've got to, like, don't even pretend, Bonnie, that there's genuine emotion. Like, clearly just be going through the motions, so that it just adds even more mystery. Like, why is she pretending to be upset over that dude's grave? Like, is it so that the insurance pays out? No! I'm genuinely so surprised he died of food poisoning, despite his allergies. Ooh. I really haven't decided how light's coming across this shoulder, but I should probably... have light come right across the whole chest. So a light source. So, okay. So there's a cast shadow source, which is not going to align with this overlay light source. But I'm going to paint this overlay light source around the shadows in a manner that describes they're somehow related. And that's the magic of art. Wee Groot, welcome on in. How are you? Yo, Fenrir. Fenrir, thank you very much for saying. Number 2, I have now finished Malazan Book of the Fallen. That last book, like, I think the snake, you know the marching children and the snake, I think that starts off in the penultimate book. But I would describe that last book as everybody is going out of their way to work very, very hard to die. It is so tough. But the stuff... So, Fenrir, I don't know if you remember me fanboying. You might just be very tolerant, more than you actually listen. I don't blame you. But do you remember me fanboying about how there was 2 versions... There was 2 different gods with 2 similar themes? There was Tanalakian and the Perish, and how he basically was able to forgive people, and it was like a form of absolution through acceptance and forgiveness, and that was both their religion and their martial credo. And I was kind of wanking hard over how that was reflected in the Dying God, and how the Dying God offered salvation through self-destruction instead. And they were 2 sides of like this fantastic coin. The entire, I can't even remember, is it Toll the Hounds? I can't even fucking remember right now. But that entire book was like a brilliant, fascinating study. Spud Ducky, have a bloody good... Spud Ducky, thank you so much for hanging out with your boy Mikey. I will be thinking of you and your thighs, of course, well into the evening. Have a lovely work sesh. Toll the Hounds is one of the best. Yeah, fucking right it is. Yeah, so the snake and the children is fascinating. Because it is just like... It's not just... How to put it? It's not just suffering. It's suffering through the lens of just innocence. And it's like so doubly tough. Because the children don't even have the right kind of language available to them to properly convey the suffering that they're going through. It's so fucked up. And like, obviously in the universe of Malazan Book of the Fallen, like, you know, if you get worshipped a bit too much, you can enter godhood. You can fall into godhood like it's a fucking accident. And their march is obviously borderline a sanctifying event in the religion of the crippled god. Their misery is borderline a sacred holy process, which then the Malazans have to go through once they realize they're fighting for the crippled god, almost as if to become worthy or to become sacrosanct in the way of the crippled god. They then have to undergo such suffering. Dude, mate, it all comes back to Coltane. Fucking everybody fucking talks about Coltane. Mate, once you've read a book with fucking Coltane in it, everyone's just like, man. I remember Coltane. I remember Coltane's march. So yeah, so Raraku is obviously like the holy desert. And you kind of realize that the crippled god is repeatedly marching these people through this misery, which is a sanctifying religious process every fucking time. And you start to... It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. So, like, the children's one is the toughest one because they don't have the language to even communicate their suffering to the point where they're like... They don't have words. And so the girl who like loses all the words and then she learns them again, and her memory, the way she like remembers all the dead children is through the poems, because that's all she has. She just makes poems. But as the head of the snake, that's the closest that group of kids have to a religious process, is listening to just one of the older kids recite her poems. And because of that, that sanctifies her poetry. And that basically makes her a fucking, not a prophet, not an icon, not a martyr. But it makes her like a borderline destriant of her own religion. So when she's able to command the words, almost an oracle, but they don't even know for what god, right? They're not even aware that theirs is like, because the snake turns out to be Krull, doesn't it, or something? Even though it seems like it's the crippled god. But like, yeah. So when her words end up having power, it makes sense. Oh my god. So one of my bits of feedback is that, not that you wrote the books, Fenrir, I'm just excited to talk about it again. The fucking, the March could be its own miniseries, right? Yeah. It may. It's like poetry, it rhymes. This is what George Lucas wishes he was doing before he made 4 billion. So like when, that's it, the Fort Cruel Assail. So the one thing I noticed is that like the Fort Cruel Assail, obviously we know they existed and we know that they were a bit of a thing, but I feel like they kind of come out to be the bad guy out of nowhere. And I know that there's 2 entire books dedicated to the fact that the problem now is the Fort Cruel Assail. Spoiler alert, it's the K'chain Naruk. Spoiler alert, it's Erestus and the Old Gods. Spoiler alert, it's the fact that your religion's based on the destruction of mankind and you've been worshipping wolves the whole time. Spoiler alert, the destruction of our own humanity is the destruction of our own race. The loss of our self is the loss of our species. Spoiler alert, actually, it's Unos Tulan again. It's Unos Tulan again. Anyway. Yo, thank you very much for the follow. Fizzy Sunset, how you doing? Also, Tencho Man-san, follow arigato de gozaimasu. Chotto osoi. Zannen. Anyway, what am I getting at? I think I had a point to make. Alright, bear with, I'll remember in a minute. No, let's do a softer blend. Let's put that back in, but do a softer blend out. Anyway, I feel like the Fort Cruel Assail were kind of a bit late to the party. No, I understand that there's way too many species. But the Tisti Leo-san and the Fort Cruel Assail, we get examples of individuals much earlier on in the series. But the idea that there's an entire army of them, there's an entire military force of them which are an enemy, that all kind of comes out of nowhere a little bit late in the series for me. And so it almost felt a little bit off kilter, because really you're kind of going, right, what is Adjunct Tavor going to do about the fact that there is mass corruption in the Malazan High Command? What is she going to do about the fact that the Malazan are spreading lies about the Wiccans in order to start a pogrom, so that when the Wiccans are all killed, they can take over their land and use it for arable farming? It's just like, fuck. It's fucked up, man. Those Wiccans saved your life. And in the end, all that shit with Fist Blistig, she's like, the reason I've kept you alive is because you remember what happened, even though you keep trying to kill me. Even though you're a fucking piece of shit, I'm keeping you alive to accurately remember what the Wiccans did. Because So yeah, so really earlier on in the series, there's a really fucking cool character who's basically Conan the Barbarian dialed up to 1,000,000, called Castle or Long. And he's got a bit of a catchphrase, which is basically witness, where he's constantly just like, people are just like, Castle or Long, you silly Stone Age man. You can't defeat this whole army single-handedly with a flint sword. And he's always like, witness, which is basically a way of saying, what, like, hold my beer. And then he always does something fucking insane and somebody sees it happen. Somebody witnesses him. And that's like his catchphrase. Oh, yo! But that becomes a meta, and it becomes a meta the day another character who's a bit of a narrator character says witness at the end of one book to start the entirety of the next book, which is his tale. Yo guys, welcome on in. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. KSM, how the devil was your stream? So guys, we are currently doing Your Forger from Spy Times Family. I hope you've been having a lovely stream. Thank you so much for that raid. I'm currently just yapping my big old mouth about Malazan Book of the Fallen, a book series which nobody has read. But Klurkosh, Chameleon S, Ray Terror, Destiny Skier, Pepita 18, E.T. Tavase, Hannah Eha, Sweet B420, Dave Peck's Art, Yongi Simp, all you lovely people, how the devil you've been in KSM stream. He's such a handsome lad, isn't he? He's such a handsome boy. Guys, I am an illustrator from England, blah, 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 blah. Make sure you are all following KSM if you are not. In fact, now that I've got a working lightsaber, shall we, in honor of KSM, I'll see you there, bruv. I need to do some lunch, but I hope you had a great stream. No worries. Go and eat your food. And I... Time to sacrifice some younglings! Blood! Younglings must die! Killing the younglings, you know the words. Any excuse to play this bad boy. How do we turn it off? This called me a princess a while ago. I'm not kidding. It speaks. It can take the piss out of you. There's a bit of blood youngling sacrifice for KSM. Thank you so much. Brought my viewers into a slaughter. Dude, I hope you had a lovely stream. I appreciate you have to go and have a wee and live your life. And just go vibe. Get some food in you. Thank you so much for popping in here, dude. I hope life is very well. Guys at my end, did KSM do any rapping this evening? That's the big question. Like, KSM, people at my end, please make sure you're following KSM stream. He does excellent artwork, but also loads of helpful art tutorial stuff. Breaks down a lot of structures, a lot of what's going on in the anatomy. A little bit more complex than I do. If I'm like a super beginner breakdown anatomy guy who just uses basic shapes, I'd describe KSM as being the next step on that road that you would end up wanting to move on from anything that I teach and actually follow what he does. He's got loads of resources as well. So make sure you're giving that man a follow. He's great. But when he starts rapping, that's one flex too many. Do you know what I mean? That you can be good at art and you can be handsome. You're allowed two things. When you start being really good at rapping, one too many. Icarus flies too close to the sun, mate. Anyway. Oh, do you want a link to the lightsaber? Ayatollah, I never sent it. I'm so sorry. I thought you lost interest when I said it was really expensive. I will send it. Yes, Ayatollah. God voice, so sorry. His middle name is Ramble. I've never answered a yes or no question in my life. By the way, thank you very much for all the follows. Spewfowl, Matina Pie, Shadow Wolf, Megas Plains, Young Guy Simp, Stay Smig, Ray Treyer. I like that, it's clever. Sweet Bee, Roman, Pablos, Dave, all you lovely people. I hope you're having a bloody good evening. So yeah. I have drawn or started drawing Your Forger a few times back when Spy Times Family was a bit newer. I abandoned her every time because I couldn't get it feeling right. So this time we are going in for the commit. So I'm just using an overlay layer on top of a, what was this? On top of a linear burn layer to map out areas where the light's going to be coming across and casting onto some business. So I'm just working out boob light casting, except I don't know whether or not I'm going to go over these light shadows, which are cast from a different source, because I'm kind of I'm being artistically interpretive in terms of our light sources right now. So don't judge me. Yo! Yongi Simp, thank you very much for the bitties. Oh! Yeah, much appreciated, much appreciated. Yeah, it was Ayatollah. I'm gonna... Let me just hit you right now. So I bought a whole load of WD-40 and a fire extinguisher because I'm going to try something. And then I was bought a load of chemicals and I was just like, I'm going to buy a fire extinguisher. I'm going to need this. Where, Oh no, here we go, here we go. Ah, la, la, la. Sorry. Megas Plains, I've seen you on YouTube and I watch your videos. I didn't know you did Twitch. Oh, Megas, hey, awesome. Thank you very much for watching the YouTube videos. Yeah, guys, I'm Mikey Meg for what stupid little it's worth. I'm mikeymegamega on YouTube. I make a lot of beginners drawing tutorials over there. But yeah, I hang out on Twitch. I only use Twitch for, how to put it, for fun. So sometimes we do art, but sometimes we do video games. Or sometimes we just derp about and watch videos and shit. I'm not just an art streamer on here, but you can definitely catch me doing some art streams from time to time. Lovely to have you. Got it. Got it. Yeah, 85.99 Ayatollah. Let me just hit you with a whisper. Hey, there we go. Right, let me get back down, chat. This feels right. Fenrir, I'm glad. Wait, what have I done? Something I haven't heard you speak about yet, much to my chagrin. I need to know how you feel about T-hole and bug. God, which ones are they? So one thing I noticed towards the end of Malazan Book of the Fallen is that, hey, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. 2A, how you doing? One thing I noticed towards the end is that sometimes it would switch to... So everybody's in misery, everybody's in pain and some form of misery towards the end of a book. So you get a lot of chapters where it just cuts to some very brief paragraphs of various people's outlooks on what it is to be dying, or what it is to be a person, or what it is to be a soldier, or what it is to live, or what it is to suffer. So T-hole and bug. So when you say bug, I keep thinking of bottle. T-hole and bug. T-hole and bug. Dude, which one's it? Which one's it again? My heart's sick. They're like the linchpin best characters in it, and I'm just like, yeah, which ones are they? There's a lot of people get through. T-hole and bug. T-hole and bug. Fenrir, just remind me a little bit. Honestly, remind me a little bit, and then I'll remember. T-hole and bug and Iscariel Pust of the comedy relief of the Malazans. Iscariel Pust. He wasn't a Malazan, would he? Iscariel Pust was for High Magus of House Shadow. T-hole and bug. Oh, the series of... Oh, sorry, the series. It couldn't have been that funny. T-hole and bug. Look, full disclosure, I couldn't even remember the gender of half of the Malazan army. Because they've all got innocuous one-word names. And the Malazan army is full of very dangerous men and women who are all into seeing each other. They're the pair in Lepharus. Lepharus. And that's a place? Oh my god. Wait, did I pay attention to these books? I think I only paid attention when they started getting good. Yeah, so here's the question. You guys are thinking, what the hell are you doing, Mikey? The question is, do we override? Do we just go ahead and go over like this as well to make it more fun? Does this actually make it funner? It was oh, Jeeves and Wooster. Yo, I used to watch Jeeves and Wooster. That's not helping. Oh, Gem. Oh no. Oh, bless. Yo, Destiny Skier, how you doing? Tail and Bug. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, look. In my defense, dude, in my defense, I've just remembered they are literally the most fun characters across 2 entire campaigns. Oh no, I feel really guilty now. Overall, I loved it because T-Hole really is, or Tehol really truly is, one of the most dangerous geniuses in the entire series. One who is willing to suffer for the sake of his own machinations. Yeah, no. Those books are all really fun. That is all really fun stuff. Obviously, Bug's disparaging. Yeah, no. Oh my god, yeah. Look, dude, I had a complete mind blank. Yeah. Yeah, no. They are absolutely the standouts. Absolute standout highlights. No, maybe I don't like that. I'm really taking a long time to make very little progress over here. Yeah, Fenrir, my bad. I was a million miles away. Yeah. I've got nothing much to add other than it. Yeah. They were great. It gets very grim at the end when he's horribly murdered. Spoiler alert. But by the time he's king, it's just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, he is truly undermining. Like, they actually got a genuine socialist into a position of imperial power, which I thought was lovely. Yongi Simp 2, this is stunning. Hey, thank you very much for saying, dude. We're slowly getting there. We're kind of experimenting as we go, to be fair. But I like where it's going. I'm just, I need to work a bit better on what the hell I'm doing. But hey, thank you. I actually really need a Wii, so I'm going to go for one. Funny how that works. So guys, I'll be, let's move this over here. There we go. Get a little bit of zoom in. So it looks like we're quality illustrators. Guys, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I'm going for a really quick wee. Yeah, no, Fenrir. I was trying to remember Malazan military characters. My mind was just going in the wrong direction. Hey, thanks for holding on. Yeah, Fenrir, I apologise. Like, I literally, my mind just went in the wrong direction, utterly. But yeah, no. They're obviously standouts. How many times has Mikey said, I'll be right back, 2 minutes? And then it's 10 minutes later with Mikey going, so what happened was... Snow Rip, I've had so many unfortunate breaks before. Yeah, Snow Rip, hi. There's so many self-contained stories in 10 volumes, it's easy to lose track. Gabe Lamassart, nice short piece. Gabe, thank you very much for saying, dude. And Vegan Weed, hey, how are you? Tadaima, Eva, Tadaima. Playlist, Yongi, this is currently just my random liked songs, so I can't share this playlist because it's not a playlist that you'll be able to access. But if you want any particular songs that you're hearing, let me know and I'll type them out for you. Yo, Ayatollah, thank you very much for vibing. I hope, Ayatollah, your bed arrives at a normal human time where you're feeling okay and you and Nell won't have to keep christening the floor anymore. Guys, it's games tomorrow. We're getting back on Outlast. Fortunately, I'm a very, very brave gamer. But guys, make sure you're hanging out tomorrow, just in case I need a bit of emotional support. Just a little bit. Not for me, of course, for you guys, for you, really, if anything. You are a brave, brave man. Thank you for understanding. Hello, Mikey. How you going? Yeah, not too bad, Snowrope. Thank you. Busy, but with any luck, I'll be back on something a little more akin to getting regular shit done. Starting on Monday. With any luck. Yo! Hey, Liz! Welcome on in, Raiders. Well. If it isn't the gorgeous Haley's, excellent character illustrator. Excellent character of a person. Hey, hi guys, how you doing? Frieza, Haley's, welcome guys. Nat Halves, Haley's Raid! Far Side of Nowhere, Las Dos Equis. Yo, salve, y saludos a todos. Welcome on in. Haley's, did you get all your productivity round? Same question, Haley's, as before, but obviously round 2. Did you get your other evening of productivity in? Did you get everything done, dude? Also, how was your stream? What were you working on? And would you like to share anything? Love the art. Looks good. Oh, thank you very much. Kitchen Cat. Xiang. We're playing around with some different layer properties today. Stuff that I don't usually do. But thanks to somebody reminding me of some advice that I'd got from Koya JP. Yo, thank you, Lastos. Thank you very much for that resub. 2 months. 2 months. Thank you. You all looked amazing. Sushi cat. Oh. No, thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I'll tell you what's doing, honestly. If this looks nice, it's all thanks to a linear burn layer. A linear burn layer has done all the hard work, and now we're just putting some overlay light on it. I'm trying to... So even this is still too wishy-washy glowy. We need to map a little bit more firmly. But we're just, we're slowly building up now what's going on where. But we're mostly experimenting. Hope you all have been having a lovely evening. Am I okay to link? Yo, let me hit you up. Yes, sir. It's been good and productive. I was working on 2 commissions. Whisper, timeout, ban, permit, bang. What was the song right before this one? This one. This is a great track. This is Flutes. Hot Chip. Yeah, let's have a look at Haley's work. Wow! There's something like because like how to put it, Haley's, all of your elements are so cleanly contained and crisp. Even oh man, I love these big thick lush lips, by the way. These are fantastic. So like, even though you've got like all these different textures and materials going on, none of it interferes with other elements of the piece. None of it bleeds over or makes anything messy happen. So crisp. What is it? Is that what a tiefling is? I don't know what. I don't know. I don't play D&D. But demon people are tieflings? Question mark? What's the other one? Oh, a handsome gentleman. Yeah, they're banging. Hey, Ms. KGB, we've just been checking out Haley's artwork. Sometimes for cleanness I worry can be boring, though. I love messy artists. I'm very jealous. Oh, Haley's, are you familiar with a Czech artist? You've been on this platform for ages, haven't you? Called Kleiner. Kleiner used to do slightly cleaner stuff. And then she's found a very classical, painty, slightly rougher method of rendering out gothic league splash art quality work. I can't think of a better way to describe it. Oh yeah, one sec. She mostly streams in Czech, but she also speaks English. If you say hello in English, she'll say hello to you and explain what she's doing in English. She's super friendly. But the development of her art process is like, it's insane. She's so fucking good. Yeah, Gem. Hope little puppy black fawn, little bow wow blackers gets well soon. Do you think it's parvo? So I just said that shit to scare dog owners. Oh no, do you think it's parvo? Yo, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. I'll have to check her out. Oh yeah, I recommend it. Like it's completely different to your style. I'm not suggesting that you try to marve a gap or anything like that, but just in terms of the conversation. God, I would just to clarify, I'd never fucking suggest how anyone paints anything. But just in terms of the topic we were just saying, you might get a kick out of checking out her work. Lady Zamos, look after yourself, please. 4 a.m. Oh, yeah. If you wake up too early, Lady Zamos, it's like being drunk. You literally, you're just like, oh, what do I do now? You do some random tasks. And then you're just like, yo, I need to crash out and go back to bed. Something's wrong with me. Yeah, look after yourself. Hold LZ. Come on now. You won't stop eating socks. Wow. Show me a bard that isn't slutty and I'll show you a liar. Wow. Are bards all famously quite slutty? I got you. I know what you're saying. Ah, okay, great. I must go, but thank you so much for always being so kind. Thank you so much for the raid. Excuse me. No. Thank you. Bloody hell. For bothering to bring some of your community over here. I'm honoured. No, have a lovely day. I hope it gets really productive. Get some food in you. Oh, did you ever get your... Look, I almost don't want to ask, Haley's. I almost don't want to ask. But I'm going to ask. Did you ever get your refund or your compensation sorted? From those holiday sharks? From those fair getaway charlatans? So somebody told me the other day that the guy who made the exploding glitter bomb package, that video was a fake, and that the person who stole it was like friends with the production team. Is that true? Because I've got a lot of opinions about that. Number one, it shouldn't be a glitter bomb. It should just be a hand grenade. Hopefully by the end of the month. Water. Booked another flight. Oh my god, good luck, mate. I bought a cameo for my favourite Final Fantasy XIV voice actor to motivate me in drawing. Still not motivated. I am sipping liberally. Oh dear. Should have got the voice actor for Devil May Cry Virgil. I've still not played Devil May Cry. I understand it's excellent. Excellent fun. Okay, let's try light across the boobs. Round 2. Let's try being a bit more spatially, concretely abstract. Closer. There's some kind of... I need to work out and... Excuse me mumbling to myself. Maybe I don't want to come across the top. Maybe I want to come from the bottom. It was hot though. So who's your favourite voice actor then? I know sadly I don't play Final Fantasy 14. Not yet. One day I'm sure. But so who's the cool kids? The voice actress that plays Aerith live streams. I'm pretty sure. In the Final Fantasy 7 remake. It's pretty cute. I have no idea what I'm doing. I know what I'm trying to attempt, but in terms of like what I'm mapping and what I'm casting, cast shadowing, I should say, I have no idea. It's just here and here. Let's just erase that. Big bang a highlight. Hope for the best. Xenos Bay gave us. Obviously, yeah, I'm sorry I asked. Xenos Bay. Xenos. Givus. Maybe we'll have a look at him on YouTube once we finish doing some of this illustration for today. Mikey, you're working so slowly. Yeah, welcome to the live stream. Once we get a bit more of this done, we're not on for a very long stream today. But before I wrap up tonight, we're going to check out the new video game releases. The video game trailers. We're going to have a look at them.
Look upon his splendor!
Okay, we'll check them out. I'm really out for loop. Are you still doing MTG cards? No, new flex. We hit our natural MTG card limit. They ended. We've stopped doing them at the end of the never-ending live stream. So we've still got people on the list that we're still doing, but we're not taking new entrants anymore, sadly. There's another vague scheme lined up. Ooh! Thank you, Elemental Geo. Thank you. Elemental Geo, thank you so much. How you doing, man? Thank you. Yo, Elemental, enjoy your continued access to my subs-only Discord where you can download my art for free, of course! Including stuff just like this. Your forger will be in there once she's done. I hope you're having a lovely day. Very handsome of you, dude. Thank you. The new God of War. Man, is so good. Yo, we need to check that out as well. What's the proper British term for your king? Is he more of a twat or a wanker? He's more of a twat. A twat is more passive. A wanker shows intent. He's the last of our problems, I'm going to be honest. It's not for royals that are the issue. It's for fucking royalists. It's for parts of Britain who still worship the royalty. Despise Meghan Markle for being that black woman what took away the prince. All that sort of stuff. Yeah, don't worry about the British royalty. You'll never cross paths with them. But the royal loyalists... yeah, they're a real bag of people. Do you know what? I'm going to get this right off stream. I'll get this right off stream. Don't worry about it for now. Yeah, I just need to work out how much light I am or am not bringing across these boobs. So thank you very much for patiently bearing with these repeated experimentations on said topic. I don't like her because she's a twat, not because of her skin colour. Hey Cloudax, how you doing? Under attack, hands up. T Castellade, how you doing? Yo, hi guys, hi guys. Let's scroll down a little bit. That makes sense. I just wanted to ask since I didn't even know if you were still working on the existing list. I'll be waiting a while. Oh no, the existing new flex, if your name's on that list. One day, one day, new flex, one day, you'll find that we're, I've just got a few more to-do list things for Patreon, but have to take precedence, sadly. Fear not. I have not abandoned you, child. I've merely gone for cigarettes and milk. Also, thank you for the follow. Chicken wing fencing. Wait, wait, what? Wait, what? Can I borrow the bra that's holding those boobs up so successfully? Lady Lauren Green, are you flexing about ample cleavage again in my stream? You trying to get on everyone's radar? We get it. You got too much boober. I can't help you. I can't help you. Chicken wire fencing. What are we talking about? Oh, it's a bra. Ugh, a chicken wire bra. I don't think that would be very comfortable. I think that would leave a gradiated pattern mark on the skin, wouldn't it? If it works, it works. I'm not telling you what you can and can't do. We'll clean that up in post. Gotta get rid of it, haven't I? I was really liking this cast shadow, but it's all gotta go. Yeah, I'm just biting the bullets at the moment. One tick. One tick, guys. Maybe a moment. Angles can be real weird to draw. You got that correct. Le Pincotta. Appealing 4 fan art coming. Appealing 4. I actually did some Safe for Work 4 a while ago. I did a wholesome Avengers trio. I need a little break from Booba. So I drew a 4 and a Captain America. That 4 film. What did you guys think of 4 Love and Thunder? We appreciate that kind of flexing. You'll have to test it out for us. We appreciate the big booby flex. Yes, flex, flex. Brendan, yo, hey, thank you for 18 months. That is like, so that only comes in this ear. And that is exactly the sound of somebody knocking on that hard wooden door. Brendan, how are you? How are you? Oh, 4 from God of War. Oh, we saw 4 at the end of God of War 1. I've not seen 4 since he makes an appearance at the very, very end of the God of War game. He's only in it for like a fleeting moment, but I think we see his hammer. Yeah, guys, we're going to move over to game trailers in a minute. We're going to take a look at the latest gaming news from a couple of days ago that I've not seen yet. It's 4 hot. Mikey, why are you undoing all your work? I just didn't like it. We'll do it again. We've got around here. We've got over to here. Hey. Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow, Remixon. You saw 4, like Nordic 4. Was it very ornate? What was Vera 4? Elemental Geo, don't do that to my brain. Don't do that. Don't type like that in chat. You're not helping me. Yo, Brenton Dominic. How you doing, man? I just realized you have so many things in your stream title, I'm having a hard time deciphering what they name. Oh god, yeah, this is a bit of a throwback from last week, to be fair. Short, quiet, your Forger stream. 6 GIF exclamation mark subs equals a custom demon card. Hashtag 8 weeks of horror. Weeks. I think it goes on. I can't even read the rest of it. It goes off the side of the screen. You said you saw 4 at the end of God of War. I was asking... No. I mean, sorry. 4, wait. So at the end of God of War, you see 4, don't you? 4 comes down at the very... Because, like, Kratos and Boy have, like, a god sleep. And then at the very end, there's thunder and lightning, and 4 makes an appearance. And then separately, has everybody seen 4 Love and Thunder? And what did they think of it? I'll have to add a load of red in for subsurface scattering, but it's vaguely something like this. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see it, but I worked on it. Oh, Flufflepim, did you work on the 4 Love and Thunder film? Were you like an outsourced animator or something? I watched it with a friend. It was alright. I haven't watched any Marvel films since Endgame. Ooh, Elemental Geo. That's not the dumbest thing in the world to do, to be honest. That's it's probably increase your quality of life there, mate. Actually, I quite like that idea. Make sure you come first. VFX. I did layout work on a village fight scene. You did fun monster stuff. Flufflepimp, do you realise how fucking cool you've just made yourself in my chat? That's so dope, dude. That's so dope. So my reaction to most of that film was oof. Like, how to put it? Like, I genuinely believe it's our own fault. Because after we had Ragnarok, we were all just like, yes, this is the best that Thor has ever been. He's more of a cavalier Chad. More Taika Waititi. More of this casual comedic Thor. Please, let's do it. And how to put it? It's like we've enjoyed it's like we've enjoyed a cupcake with icing on the top. And we all went, wow, I really fucking liked the icing on that cupcake. It was delicious. Why not make an entire cake out of icing next time? And that's what we all asked for. And they gave us that. We just had an entire cake that was all Chad 4 jokes and Taika Waititi. It was all icing. And my gut reaction was, oh my god, I need some cake to go with all this icing. So my attitude for most of the film was, eesh. Oh, eesh. But then it got to the bit at the end. So that's my attitude for 3/4 of the movie. The last quarter of the movie, when they get to the gateway to eternity, and female 4, or what's she called? She's called the Mighty 4, right? When the Mighty 4 comes back, even though she should be in hospital, there's a bit where 4 is like, and I grant you all, for a limited time only, the power of 4. And there's like 20 kids, and they're all just holding, ooh, it's Tommy! Holy shit!
Demon card. A Tommy Funko shall receive a demon card.
Itami, we're going to do your demon card in just a little bit. Let me do a little bit more of this light sourcing, and then I'm going to hit you up. Also, thank you so much, man. How the fucking hell are you? Bloody hell. Coming in big. Coming in big. And there was a bit in basically Itami. I'm just monologuing. Oh, Yokai Shay, how you doing, guys? Itami Funko just dropped six beautiful gift subs in chat.
Weakening the gateway to hell of the demon realm.
Landing on Beef Stasio, Vorveister, Yanks44, Scooby Club, Malgrind, and Blue Ghost. All of you lovely people are now citizens of the Megaverse and can come and download my art for free in Discord, change the color of my lights, be involved in other secret things. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you, Itami. Thank you very much, man. Holy shit. Oh, where was I? Oh, yeah, complaining. So basically, I was just like, my attitude for most of the film is kind of like, oof. But then at the end, all the children are, they're all holding abstract pieces of rubble or like teddy bears and shit. And he grants them all the power of 4. He like bestows it upon them. And the moment all the little kids get 4 power, she's got teddy bear 4 lightning energy, and some of them are just holding rubble with this weird shapes, and it's like, ugh. The moment they did that, I was just like, oh yeah, oh yeah. I was like, of course they've given the power of 4 to a bunch of children. Because I'm watching a kid's film. I was like, oh, of course, I get it now. I get it. I was watching Thor Love and Thunder. Oh, Jesus! Oh, fucking hell.
Oh. Demon God. Itami Funko for a second round has further weakened the gateway to hell, lining up 2 demon cards. Further dropping subs landing on Beef Stasio, Vorveister, Yanks44. Wait, have I read these ones before? Further dropping subs on Frank's World, Lady Lauren Green, Sukatosh, Kane, Inca Violet, and Jason Dina Art. Itami! Why? And thank you. At the gates of hell!
Oh shit, Itami. Fucking hell, mate. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Holy shit. Itami! Oh, thank you so much, man. Holy shit. How's your day been going, dude? Itami, take your fat fingers off that subscribe button, off that gift sub button, put them back on the keyboard and tell me all about your day. So when, like, all the kids get the power of 4, I was just like, I get it. The children have the power of 4 because children want to be empowered to be a superhero because I'm watching a kid's superhero film. It's aimed at kids. New flex! For fuck's sakes. Alright, I'll have to get on them soon now.
Demon God. Further weakening the gateway to hell, Newflex has also received a demon card. Which demon will he pull from the ranks of Satan's legions? Landing on subs, which go to Stabby the Unicorn, Steve Solaris, DJ Sunbeam, Necrovarius, Roos, Dice, Zeeks, and Isaacs 4703.
Yo, Newflex, Itami, thank you very much. It's those big swinging dicks again, isn't it? They come in chat. Those big swinging dicks. Ooh, look at me. Look how turgid I am. Ooh, look at my girth. Alright, go with yourselves. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. So yeah, like I was just like, oh yeah, okay, great. And I stopped looking at it quite so critically. Because I was like, what kind of Marvel movie? When I watched Thor Love and Thunder, my attitude was essentially, what kind of Marvel movie are they making for me? Me, mikeymegamega, a 37-year-old adult, watching a comic book movie. Will this movie meet my standards of filmmaking? Oh, it didn't. Wow, must be a bad film. And then I was just like, oh, for fuck's sakes, no, it's for kids. And I hope they really enjoyed it. And so that kind of like, because I was just like, oh, Zeus and his funny voice, all the, how to put it, all of the shenanigans in the movie, I was just like, I'm not fucking up for this. And even like all the rhythm of all the shit going on right to the end where they have their penultimate fight with Gore the God Killer. I was just like, God, the pacing of this feels so off. The entire vibe of this feels like it's just missing the mark and I can't put my finger on it. And then eventually I was just like, it's for kids. No, they're having a great time. all the little kids get to be 4 for a limited time only. Good for them. I was like, okay, good for them, good for them. I'm enjoying it now. And oddly, despite the fact that, as far as I was concerned, the train was going off the rails, in the end, it still managed to crash in at the station on time. That's what really surprised me. I was like, okay, this film's kind of going off a little bit. And then by the end of it, I was like, how the hell did a train that went so hard off the rails that is for Love and Thunder still arrive at the station on time? Because by the end of it, I was just like, oh, I'm back in. The last quarter of that film was really good. So I was like, okay. Okay, I'll let it go. Turgid. Science, indeed. I hope I can hang out with everybody more often. But in case I can't, I still pop in from time to time. You Flex, you're such a handsome egg. Thank you so much. Since I do need to go to sleep and ready up for my last day of work, though, what do you need from me for the demon card before I leave? New Flex, handsome question. I need you to roll an exclamation mark D20, please. And I need one of my mods to remember the result. Yeah, I love Doctor Strange, so that's the thing. Multiverse of Madness, I really enjoyed. I think it's still got that frantic pacing, which is a bit of a Marvel symptom. But in terms of an overall film experience, I really enjoyed it. Whereas for Love and Thunder, it was only at the end when it had like an emotional beat again that I actually liked it. Do you know what? Actually, do you want to know what I think would have made it even stronger? Gore the God Killer, believe it or not, never directly states his intent. Other than, okay, actually, he repeatedly says, I'm going to kill all the gods. But he never directly states his wish intent when he's going for eternity. Which means, for a little bit, it's actually an assumption on the good guy's part that he's going to wish for the death of all the gods. And I thought it was going to be quite interesting because obviously the other thing he talks about is lamenting the loss of his daughter. Like, I'm going to be honest, all the scenes where he's scaring the kids and shit and putting on weird voices. Oh, God, that stresses my neck. And it's with me! Yo, Anaxma keeping it in good. Yo, thank you so much for that resub. A little bit of priming for Anaxma. Yo, thank you. Fucking hell. Thank you so much, man. New Flex, did we get your roll? One sec. Oh, New Flex, before you go, New Flex. You've actually activated the dealer's choice. Let me save this really quickly. New Flex! Don't go yet. New Flex! Don't go yet. One sec. Because... Hey, Mustafa, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, we're vibing. Because, okay, New Flex. One sec. So, we've got a dealer's choice column now. I separated them out a bit. One sec. Have I paused the recording? Oh, that's a good way to do it. Okay. So the 12 New Flex is Harry, but because you rolled a 19, you've entered a choice as well. So you actually get to pick one from any of them. You can have horns, fire, eyes, axe, sword, spirit, spikes, tongue, hooves, tentacle, wings, hairy, fly, skull, arms, insect, boobs, crown, decay, ding-dong, chalice, hooded, pain, minions, poker, lightning, cross, heads, mask, whip, teeth, or tail. The thing is, though, these demon cards are not sexy cards. Like, they are disgusting demon monsters. Like, I'm not drawing, like, fun Mikey-style artwork. This is demon shit. Or ding-dong, either or. Not sexy, perfect. Yeah, so New Flex, obviously you've got some kind of hairy demon, but you're allowed to choose one more because you got a 19. 19 on the second roll. So this is like roll column 1. And then this is roll column 2. Is lightning misspelled? Look, I made this just before stream, okay? I was on a time limit. Photoshop doesn't have a spell check unless you go into a sub-menu with the editing tools. And I didn't have the time. Insect. Hairy and insect. Okay, brilliant. Hairy and insect. Got it. Okay. Be spell checking your boy Mikey. I've got to do 2 for Atami and 1 for New Flex before we can chill out and watch some videos. I'm gonna hit you up real soon. Hairy and insect. Revolt. Wait, what are we talking? Let me just go back to look, we're gonna now I have to do demon cards. Quickly close it before you read the rest. Let me just do a tiny bit more highlight layer with this overlay, and then we're gonna move on to demon cards. And then we'll move on to stuff. Never been the same. Oh, Tommy! Fucking hell, man.
Demon gods, the gates of hell are weakening further. We won't just have to stop drawing right now and do those demon cards, for Atami Funko has gifted more to release evil into the world. Landing on Bulldogger 45, Wendy of the pink hair, Dr. Mark Q, Rusty Tirano, the Deputy Dadbod, and Zakan.
Atami Funko has gifted even more into chat. Fucking hell. Alright, let me just quickly put this. Okay, we're going to do the demon cards, and then we're going to go back to drawing, and then we're going to watch the gaming things. Let me just put a few cheekies in real quick. Bloody hell, Atami. Oh, bloody hell. Hobby. Every time. Ooh. Do you like my little squealing there? That was almost on pitch. Let's do a little bit of demon card, shall we? Let's save a flat copy of this. We haven't done it yet. One sec. Atami Funko, would you kindly roll yourself an exclamation mark D20? And we shall perform the summoning ritual for a demon card. Your clothing rendering is leveled up so much, and I hate you a little bit with peace and love. Oh, Jem, thank you so much. Yeah, I actually almost didn't realize how bad I was at it. Like, I'm not that great yet. But I've started definitely trying to pay more attention to opportunities to show wrinkles that go a bit further to balance stuff. It's still not there, but I really appreciate you saying that. A 5 and a 3. One sec. Happy the same. Wait, do I have any demon cards here? Here we go. Right, a 5 and a 3. We're going to do the demon cards, but we're going to leave the music playing. I'm not going to just play Endless Sephiroth again. Itami Funko. Oh no, this is Itami Funko. God, how many have you got? This is like Itami Funko Mark 5, I think. One sec. Let me just go into the folder. Yeah, this is Itami Funko 5. Holy shit. Right, hard round brush size 12, yeah? Yeah. I'm all over the place. A 5 and a 3 is a sword and pain. A sword and pain. You're not going to like this one, Itami. Also, what have you been up to? I sent you how I've been today, and you've been ignoring what I wrote. Itami, you've never written anything in my chat. We've talked about this before. Itami is so shy. That's his main problem, really. Today was my last day at work. I start my new job on the 26th. Can someone change the colour of my lights? That one's locked into purple again. Yo, Itami, that's so fucking dope, man. I'm working hard on my Halloween art. Yo, let's have a look. Mustafa, how have you been, by the way? I'm tempted to steal the idea of a roll table for making some demons of my own. Go for it. D20 stuff is the most fun stuff. Let's have a look at this. Ooh. Furry feline witch girl. Ooh, what's that purple energy technique? She's got like a little spot of purple. I get the green flame. Is that like a gravity technique? And the red behind her, is that the sun or another power technique? Also, she's incredibly busty and well squeezed in. Yo, Itami Funko, are you on, is it Fur Affinity? Are you on one of those websites? I reckon you're quite popular over there. What are we... I could totally zoned out. Alright, okay. A 5 and a 3. A sword and 3 eyes. Okay, guys. In the name of Hail Satan, let's do a 66-second demon card for Itami Funko. Sword and pain. This demon's going to be a problem. Oh my god. With a clipping mask, it's really annoying to merge down layers. There we go. You have to release the mask. Also, hello and welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're all doing beautifully well today. He just named a side I've never heard about. Wait, what happened? The red sphere is for moon. Ah. I'm on Fur Affinity. No, I'm not popular by any means, but I'm decently doing well on DeviantArt. So yeah, this is how please tell me if I'm wrong, but I heard that when DeviantArt cleaned themselves up, the first thing they did was to separate out all the furry stuff onto a different website, and that's how Fur Affinity got born? It's not quite the same without the demon music. Shall I put Sephiroth music on? Just for a little bit. Go on, just a little bit. I've got it right at the top. Also, I'm taking more than 60 seconds.
A demon that also understands pain. The pain of a sword blade from a fallen hero said, "My time with the angels is at an end even though I'm dead." Down he fell. I'll be the demon knight in the kingdom of hell. He fell on a sword, for Lucifer was waiting. It went up his rear end to signify masturbating. You fools! Even the demon lords can suffer at the hands of gods. This sword, once used to slay only unicorns, has now slain and become the unicorn, killing. A pain demon who knows great suffering and will bring it up into the world of hell and out to the human realm. Yes. Only for the true evils. It's a male demon, by the way, so don't get me on those nipples. It's a guy. Only through the true pain and suffering of hell can we fully understand the pantheon of Satan's legions.
Hi-ya, he says. Hi-ya. Oh, fucking hell. It's really pinching,
He says.
Oh, me God. I don't like it.
But that is the true way of all sufferance. We do not ask for these gifts. We are merely given them.
Oh, these demon cards are more problems than they're worth. Oh, bloody heck!
Ah, the 10 swords, the 10 droplets of blood from the kingdom above, the pain of hell, the soothing lotion by Dove. All shall be explained.
Oh, God, Lord blimey, I don't like it. Oh.
Legions of hell will feel the mighty burning blade. Tommy Funko, your demon card number 5! You have released a sword pain demon into the realm of men! Now, one moment. Whilst I work out how I conjured this up last time. Bear with me one sec. There's some buttons I pressed. Yeah, let's get that lighting back down, shall we? Now, firstly, we must flatten this card. Yes. And so, here we have the Demon Gate. The 6 demon gates are sealed, saving us from a nighttime of suffering. But, what is that rumble on the horizon? No! A demon has been released! The Tommy Funko's pain-suffering demon has weakened the Demon Gate. Fortunately, the other 5 seals are still holy and pure. One can holy in hope. Let's do another one, because the Tommy lined up 2 before New Flags. Yo, so this is going to be a Tommy Funko 6? Jesus, too supportive. Tommy? Oh, you're one step ahead of me, fantastic. Linear burn. Oh, yeah, dude. Are you talking about the Your Forger stuff? We did a linear burn layer, and I lowered the opacity of my shadows. A BDSM demon! So to speak. They tried that, but it didn't work out as planned. Now there's a lot more furry art. Oh, still on DeviantArt. Oh my fucking god, man! I need to put a cooldown on that. Demon card.
Oh, fucking hell. Itami Funko has dropped another fucking 6 gift subs. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. Landing on Frazot, Mysterious Gamers, Eureka Sin, Gachi Ross, Renz Baroran, Stream No Stream. Even more people have now been drawn into the miasma of an evil Discord so rife with pain and suffering that you can even download my art for free. Oh my god. Who would have thought? Tommy, thank you so much, man. Jesus, thank you so much. Yo, Fossil! How you doing? Gonna sneak here. Put a little bit of Fossil in. Yo, Fossil Parrot, how the devil are you doing? Nice to see you, brother. How you doing? Good morning. Well, more demon cardery. For Itami Funko's rolled a 13 and a 3, meaning flies and pain again! More pain, more pain. Wow. Okay. Yo, okay, let's go. More flies and pain. I need to find a bit of demon song. I just like this one. Not sure how well this one reads. This demon's sprinkling flies that are supposed to be eating his head. Oh, Jim, thank you.
Oh, yes, more flies and pain, sprinkled in from the Beelzebubic pain-flying demon lord. Much woe to mortal men and their immortal souls, fuel for eternal misery. Give me a save. Oh, yeah, it's the Demon Gate. Oh, I love a Demon Gate. What's it? Save the flat copy. All your demon cards will be up on Discord soon. I never quite got around to doing it last time, but I totally will, I promise. I just kind of forgot.
Guys, I'm so glad the Demon Gate keeps us safe. Aren't you guys? Good old Demon Gate, 5 of the demon seals are still in place. It's a good thing nothing bad's happening. Oh no, wait. Oh. Oh no. Oh no!
Another demon has broken the seal of the Demon Gate! Further misery will ensue!
Oh no! Oh no, the Demon Gate! Right. New flex. Let's do new flexes. Tommy, you have 2 more, don't you? Tommy, we're gonna do another 2 of yours a little bit later. Because you're far too generous. Let's dive in and do new flexes. And then we'll get back to drawing. Now, did anybody write down... Oh, hairy insect. Hairy and insect, thank you very much. Now, how do we spell his username? Let me scroll up a little bit. Neuffexx. He spelled his name wrong. Neuffexx. That's not how you spell Newflex. How weird. I wonder why he spelled it wrong. Alright. So his was hairy insect. Okay, one sec. Honestly, we can probably go full Shelob here. Oh, this might be the worst thing I've ever thought of. Oh, I'm ruining boobs for myself. Oh my god, okay, we're gonna stop listening to that. I literally, does anybody remember the Father Ted, where they have the concert and they've only got the one record? I've literally just started to go a little bit crazy. Let me just scroll us right back down to some good stuff. One sec. I love it. Oh, I'm so glad you're having such fun. This is horrific. It's Spider Booby, Spider Lady, Spider Body Lady. She's a triple threat Spider Evil. Remember, this isn't my fault. This is Newflex. So if you don't like this, it's because it's Newflex's fault. So when we next see Newflex had to leave and eat, if we ever see Newflex again, you can call him a real sicko from me. Weird sickness confirmed. Ew. Oh, Newflex. Ew. Dude. Hairy spider teats. Okay, triple threat deep spider action. Flex. Now. Yo, Sulia, how you doing? Yo, demon cards, we're on it. Sulia, you wonderful egg, how are you? Right, one sec. Now. Let's flatten this.
Yes, we are going back. Oh no. What evil woes, what lament, what foul sacrament could be going on here?
Father, I read from the sealed book. I read the evil words. The voices, Father, they made me do it.
No, no, Jenny. We live too near the demon gate. If you read from the book of the demon releasing, we'll be in danger.
I know, Father, but I read the words, and the words were hairy insect demon.
No!
A third evil seal has been broken! Another horrific demon comes forth, weakening the gateway between our hell and reality!
Oh no!
3 demons have been released through the demon gate. Soon unspeakable pain will absolve itself. But until then... Ah, here we go. Let's have some funky beats. Yo, okay. We have 1, 2 more Itami Funko demon cards to do. Itami, are you okay if we take a little break? Let's not smash it all. Come on now. We'll keep it feeling fresh. We will do more evil demon cards shortly for you delicious eggs. But let's get back to our actual illustration. Now, do I still have it? This is so cool. Oh, Sulia, you're so cool. Okay. Well, thank you so far. I've got more planned. Take a break. Oh, no. Come on now. No more. Tommy, come on now. You've been far too generous. Far too generous. Yo, back to art. Back to your. Guys, go follow Sulia DH. Sulia, what does the DH stand for? I've always been too scared to ask in case it's personal. Sulia DH is a wonderful VTuber, really fucking awesome streamer. Excellent artist. She makes such beautiful, sexy ladies. They've got such lovely noses. She's got a real vibe for eyes and noses. Let's turn this down. Yeah, there we go. Let's calm down. Let's relax. Let's relax. Wait, what are we doing? I've lost... So, doing that somehow jigs up my entire live stream. Let me get back on track. Oh, fucking hell! Fuck off! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Thank you for the bitties. Thank you for the 666 bitties. Thank you for the bits. Ah, dickhead. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. Thank you. Scared me too. Heck, yeah, it's so fucking loud. It's so horrible and intrusive. I woke up everyone in the country. Kizex, I'm so sorry, man. It's on me. Thank you so much for the evil amount of biddies. I was just going to scroll up in chat and just, because I've probably missed a few people whilst I was staring at the canvas. Bio Elder, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Snowrib, it's on me. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. This kind of reminds me of the time in my RPG when the rogue got caught in a web of the arachnid. He tried to seduce his way out of the bind. Then he heard from their monster hunter that arachnids' boobs are actually their venom sacs, mimicking the fun bags to bait as humans. Don't suck on the fun bags! Poison milk. Poison milk. Do not suck on the poison milk. The beat's kind of fire. Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart. Oh, Jesus God. Oh, that really ruined my vibe. Really? Why did you pick such loud audio? Oh, so that's the thing, like, oh, hey, Tommy, thank you. That's the thing, right? Because we had some other, we had a T-Rex roar that used to be like 500 bitties. And the problem is that got used so many times when I was playing Dead Space 2 that I started to get an eye out for it. Like, I think the effect, the audio kicked in a fraction of a second after my light started flashing. And it stopped scaring me. I started getting used to it. So then I felt really bad if anybody used the alert because it wasn't scaring me. So we moved over to grim, loud awfulness because as much as it's horrible, it does get under my skin. And that's the point for horror season. We are playing horror games for the current 2 months. All the alerts have been turned into creepy knocking noises and shit. Like, you know, there's no point getting you guys to spend your money on a bits alert if I just go, oh, hey, thanks. Do you know what I mean? It's disappointing all round. So I don't love it. But the previous one on a lower volume is, you know, you're not getting your money's worth. I'm going to go for a wee after that, actually. Thanks for asking. Oh, it's on me. Thank you. DH's Dream Horizon. When I started having social medias, that was the corniest thing I had in my mind to put after my name. Sulia Dream Horizon. And it stuck with me till today. Don't worry, mate, I get you. That shit sticks. Sulia, do you think I came up with mikeymegamega in my 30s? Mikeymegamega is a throwback to some old shit as well. But the problem is once you start to make it your brand, you're stuck with that shit. That shit stays. Can you bring the dinosaur back? Because I like to use it in chat when you're AFK. I could bring it back for those reasons, but the problem is I'm scared people will use it on me, and I won't be scared or spooked by it, and they'll feel like they're missing out on their money. You know how it be. This art is majestic. Oh, thank you so much for saying, by the way. Anyway, we can't run away from our past. That's a little bit too deep for me. Okay, Celia. I'm going to go for a wee now, and I'm going to start thinking about my lost loves from when I was a teenager into my early 20s. Yeah, okay, 2-minute break, guys. 2-minute break. Atami Funko killed my vibe. 2-minute break, and we'll be right back. And we'll crack on. Bill, you're so handsome. Everyone go follow Celia. Oh yeah, just a bit, Snow Rip, just a bit. Ah, okay, I feel more human again now. Yeah, let's get back to some work, shall we? I've got to turn my lights back on now. If I keep them too low, then I'll get ready for bed. Just slowly readjusting. Have I made this layer a bit lighter? I feel like it's not punching as much shadow as before. No! Oh, really? Yo, Life of Lilac, we're actually going to be checking out... so I've missed out on all the game trailers over the last week. We're actually going to be taking a look in a little bit. We're going to get a tiny bit more art done, and then we're going to be watching all those delicious videos. I'm really hyped for checking out what's going on. 16, eh? That's the one that had blood in the trailer. Welcome back, Sulia. Lovely to have you. I feel like oh, it says some artwork that I've missed. One sec. Oh, Bill, what are you working on? Where the fuck is Bill? Oh, fucking hell! Yeah, sorry, excuse me. Fucking hell! Number one, Itami, thank you very much for the bitties. Thank you, Itami, thank you. So, we raided someone. Who the fuck did we raid? Somebody lovely, somebody quiet. Blah, 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 everybody. Go send some love over to this streamer. It's a really nice vibe here. It's a really nice atmosphere. Off we go. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you for the raid. Oh, no, no. Type. You're welcome. What are you working on this evening? Blah, blah, blah. Your boy Mikey's sitting here. The stream is off. Camera's off. But OBS is still physically on. OBS is still physically on my desktop. And therefore, it's still physically linked to chat and Streamlabs. And your boy Mikey is relaxing, just me at home on my own, in my safe space. I'm starting to, move stuff. I'm starting to shut down things. Bill fucking Nash stays in my stream, waits, then drops a sound alert. So in my headphones, it's just like, open up. Mate, it was so fucking horrible. Because, when, you release all your stream energy, you let go of it all. And so, only innocent you is left. Just, moving stuff on my desk, getting ready for bed. I've got the person we raided playing on the other monitor. Oh, man. Yeah, fucking right. Fucking right. Fucking right, it was unacceptable. Yeah, that was really horrible. Really, that was in my business. I don't like Bill's metagaming. Bill's a little bit too low. The problem is Bill is definitely one of those people where I pray to God he's always ever so slightly behind with his job. I pray every day that every day Bill Nash wakes up and he's a little bit like, oh fuck, I've got to get a lot of work done today. Because the moment Bill Nash and his hands get idle for a minute, the moment he's got a spare little minute, his dirty little brain, instantly, all of his intelligence, all of his knowledge, does he use it for good? Fuck no. He instantly pours all of his cruelty, all of his malice into how can I fuck up with another live streamer? How can I fuck someone off? Yeah, oh, Celia. Oh. Celia, thank you so much for subscribing. Celia, you delicious egg. I don't know if you're aware, but you can now download my art for free in Discord if you're ever in the mood. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Oh, bless you. 2 lovely months. Ah, yeah. 9 live streams. For the Twitch Kings. Ooh! Oh! Oh, it's this. Oh, it's Hami. Oh, it's Hami. Thank you so much. I didn't know you were rich. In that case,
Ooh, yeah. If you're rich, I'm fertile. Oh no, the protection failed. Oh, lock me in for 9 months. Yeah. I'ma make you pay till it's 18. Oh. Ooh, it's on me. Ah. Ooh. Thanks. I love you. I love you.
Oh, yeah, it's Army getting in with the old deep ASMR. Yeah, I don't know if there's a lot of you culture hounds there. Do you like the tingly feelings? I know it's important for a lot of you guys to get like a really good night's sleep. And sometimes you have to listen to ASMR. That's how it works, right? It's just like that, yeah? Yeah, thank you very much, Army. Thank you, thank you. The kazoo is better than this. You love that ASMR. Yeah, the kazoo is better than that. It's actually genuinely awful. Yeah, see, if I have to have a shit time, you guys have to have a shit time too. Now I feel better. That's actually improved my evening by comparison. Now, we need to get back to screen recording. Bill zips back up. No. Okie dokie. Let's move on. Now. We're just doing a few more highlights. What have I done? Too late, too late. You can't put the business back in a box. You can't unflash your co-worker. Do you know what I mean? Yo, okay, let's get a bit... So we're only going to do a tiny bit more work. And then we're going to go check out... We'll do the demon... We'll wrap up the demon cards. And then we'll check out trailers. I'm just going to quickly bump another layer on here. But I'm thinking about it only for the skin. So... I'm gonna... Now, the skin is actually the lowest layer. I almost said lowest lane. So I'm going to unselect every other separate layer. Now, this may not work, but I'm going to select this, right? And then this. And I'm going to keep going until every layer... Let's take off contiguous. Until every layer... Yay! Oh, Bill... Oh, Phasaria. Good evening, Phasaria. How you doing, you delicious egg? Bill, thank you very much for dropping a gifto on the wonderful Phasaria. Everybody, please make sure you're following... Conditioned! Everyone make sure you're following my favourite singing streamer, Phasaria. I know I've said this... I say this once to you a year, I think, Phasaria. But your slightly lispy, whispery, sing-song voice is a genuine delight. And also, because you stream so late compared to me, I always catch you when I'm super tired. And your vibe is exactly the vibe I need before bed. Itami Funko, thank you so much for this endless stream of bitties. 300, 200. The ones from earlier that set off a thing. So welcoming, so handsome, so lovely. Bless your sweetheart. Bless your sweetheart. Yeah. So long story short, don't trust Bill Nash. Do not trust Bill Nash. Like, if push came to shove in a real-life situation, I'd trust... Ah! I'd trust Bill with my life, but I wouldn't trust him with anything less. Tommy, thank you. Bedtime stories with Phasaria. Wait, does she read books now? Thank you, Private Demo. Wow, going hard on these. Jesus Christ, thank you so much, guys. Wait, does she read books now? My favourite Phasaria was microscope phase Phasaria. I'm old school. I'm generation 4. Okay, skin layer. Which layer is this layer? I think I've entered that empty layer habit. One of these should be a hair layer. Okay. Then where's this dress layer? It's for straps. Got it. It's for straps. It's for straps. Okay. Hair, stuff and straps. Then I just need the golden bits. Which must be one of these. God, I wish there was a way to be able to signify a layer or pick one out. But they're just numbered. And there's no other way to specify a layer. You just have to remember all the numbers. How else would I do this? Thank you so much for making this the best torture stream ever. Celia. Don't encourage him, Celia. Celia, what are you working on at the moment? Is there anything you want to share? Any more lovely artworks I can conjure out of you? Which one of these is gold? Now, the challenge being... Got it. Got him. Okay, right. So I've selected everything. If it's not skin. And now I'm going to delete it from this duplicated vibe up here. So that's pushed her skin even darker without necessarily removing any further from the detail we've got on the dark materials. Is dark materials? Yo, it's Tommy. Thank you so much again. Ah, commissions. No worries, Celia. No worries. Celia, I hope you have a very productive evening, stroke productive week. Hope it goes really well for you. I could fall asleep to that. I don't know, it just sounded like a good idea. ASMR. That... It's sounding so good today. Having a lovely audio experience this evening. Good. Good for you. At the end. Good for everyone. Good for everyone. Okay, right. So we can go back to this layer now. Hi, Bill. Thanks so much. Ah, Faye, get with it. Faye's living in the past. So many noises. Okay. Now we're almost there. Hey, Mickey and all chat. Hope you're doing well in that. Hey, Mickey. Hey, Mickey. Hey there, Brady in your face. Welcome back, 11 Space. Hey, Brady. Hey, Brady. Yeah, well, how you doing, dude? Yeah, not too bad. Thank you very much. We're just working on your... We're trying to work out how to get some nice lighting on the lovely assassin mum, waifu. And then we're going to wrap up our demon cards. And then, oh my god, you guys have hit level 2. Fuck it, hell. Thank you so much for all that support, guys. I really appreciate you. Holy shit. And then we're gonna check out the missed video game trailers. But we're actually a little bit dangerously close to unlocking all the demon cards for the evening. In which case, we'll also probably play like a bit of Mortuary Assistant or Outlast. Ha! 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 Good! 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 Ha! Good! Thank you! Thank you. Another lovely 666 from Atami. Ah. Yo, flat 4 out. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. 21 beautiful months. Lovely to have you. Yeah, I'm going through phases of, hey, I like how the art's going, followed by, Jesus fuck. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Let's just do what we can, shall we? Let's just do what we can and get through to the end of this. That is, again, my vibe is... It's like, it's not even like funny fun, it just really fucks with my evening. Yeah, I might start shutting them off soon, Chem. Anaxma Vestra, have yourself a beautiful evening. By the way, thank you very much for the resubs, everybody. Of course, you can continue to download my art for free in Discord. And your forger, this lovely thing, she will be in there relatively soon as well. My game plan is to get her wrapped up ideally by Sunday morning. At the very latest. We might do a Saturday art stream. If I can finish her tomorrow, that would be ideal. And then get cracking for all of those lovely Discord things for you lovely Discord people. But thank you so much for vibing along. It's been an absolute pleasure. But guys, we need to check out those video game trailers. I'm completely missing out as to what's currently on and what's currently good. So let's get a little bit of that under our delicious belts in just a moment. Let's get a soft blend. something a little more gentle. Let me just get down in chat. Curse your selective eyeballs. Lady Lauren Green, have I missed something? I'm so sorry. My word. Faye, sorry, I hope you're having a lovely evening, by the way. I hope life is treating you really well. Mikey, if you forget to check out Xenos, I'm going to have to send you a picture of him of my choice. Do you want to risk your eyes? Is he very handsome? Wait, of your choice? Oh, wait. So Xenos is a voice actor, and you have pictures of Xenos. I'm assuming, Lady Lauren Green, that your pictures of Xenos may or may not be safe for work. Because you're a Final Fantasy XIV filth bag. I don't know if I could trust that. We will check him out. I will check out Lady Lauren Green. I will check out Xenos. We will have a look. Don't worry. It will happen organically. That's my promise to you, that is. Come here. Big Black Whale, how you doing? Brad in your face, I've been better, but she's looking great. What in God's name is that? Yeah, horrible alerts. Oh, Brad in your face, are you feeling okay? Or are you just having a bit of a long day? In either the case, welcome on in. Come relax. Come rest your sweet self. With your bros and hoes. Lovely. So, that sound alert is actually a recording of me on the toilet. What I did is I skipped dinner for a couple of days and replaced it with nothing but corn snacks. They're quite bitty and lumpy. And yeah, just set up a microphone. Just a little bit of Mikey for everybody there. Get to know your streamer better. That's what Twitch says. Build a community. Get to know people. Thanks for the image. You're welcome. You're welcome. Itami Funko, thank you very much for 150 bitties, 100 bitties, 200 bitties. The insane stream of bitties this evening. Jesus Christ. Tommy Funko, I'd like to gently remind you that number one, congratulations that you're about to start your new job. I'm sure you're very hype. But I would, this is a great opportunity to remind you to not spend all your money on me. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, never mind. Do you ever have a number two that's so difficult? You do a lot of rocking and leaning. You hope to get some extra bonus squeeze happening. Deep within. That's what's going on there. Yo, thank you, thank you. Legend of Drago, how you doing, man? Will there be any new video tutorials coming soon? I can't wait to learn more for your work. There will be. Legend of Drago, there hasn't been for a little bit of a while, because I just wanted to catch up on the old Patreon. This is the last piece that I need to get out of the way before I'm technically up to date again. Although we're completely reformatting how Patreon looks. With some bonus content, just to hopefully make it as clear as possible for people. So we're still going to be quite busy over the next few weeks. But in a couple of weeks, I'll be back on those tutorial videos. Thanks for asking often, man. Yeah, we'll be back on it. I emptied my load. Tommy, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for emptying your load all over this business. I feel both anointed and grateful. How wonderful. Good God. Good God, man. Yo, thanks for the follow. Hello, man. What brush should I use? Mikey Hard. You know it. Mikey Soft, Mikey Hard. I have a very simple attitude towards my brushes. I don't really like that dot of light down there. It doesn't really help the piece. Normal brush, normal layer. Why is it coming up a different colour? Smoothing flow opacity. Is this layer... What is with this layer? What is going on now? Why is it doing that? But I hate it when something behaves just in a way that you can't quite get your head around. It's like, why is that? Why would that misbehave and give me different color data? Normal brush, normal layer, normal flow. It's a normal brush. It is multiply, like a multiply layer. But I can't for the life of me find anywhere that explains this multiply action. Someone has to keep you on your toes. Yeesh. I am still recording. Thank you so much. Mikey's hard lemonade, careful. Cost of living a joke. I'm crying on the inside. Oh, Lady Lauren, what have I done now? Lady Lauren, you're okay. You can talk to me. Come on now. How many McMuffins could you get with all those bits? About 4. I'm sorry, but I lost interest in McDonald's the day they stopped doing a breakfast wrap. I used to work in an office that was opposite McDonald's. I had to go past McDonald's to cross the road after I parked the car to get into the office. And I used to live off of breakfast wraps. Oh, I fucking loved them. And now they only do like some kind of McMuffin bun sort of thing. Mate. Hashtag bring back the wrap. Those breakfast wraps were insane. Ah. It's because of this. I was never really selecting the right colour after all. I was never truly picking the colour I thought I was. Okay. Pretty sweet, I guess. Get rid of this. We just solved a mystery. Ink-stained Fox, how are you? How are you? Thank you so much for using your Prime. Ink-stained, you can now download my art for free on Discord. Very handsome of you. I love the texture. Is it from your brush or did you add it as a layer? Who are you talking to? You're talking to me. I don't really have much texture going on. Wait, what are we talking about? Inkstained, do you have an OC? Inkstained, I have 2 officially. Let me pause this recording. I'll show you. Asking me about... Wait, can I show you here? One sec. I might... They might turn up eventually on my slides. Okay, this might be the most boring, slow way to ever show this in my life. This might be a bad idea. That one. So that one's Danny. She's a tsundere elf. Brown skin, freckles, silver hair. And then... it's Lucky Dip. Oh, it's Tommy, thank you so much! Oh, on her boots! Ah, yes, yokai. That's the DGA main brush, thank you. You can get my brush pack for free. Exclamation mark brushes? Yeah, it's just basically it's a chalk brush at a square angle that Dave Greco modified slightly. Shared with his permissions, just to clarify. There's another one called Victoria. Okay, do you know what? I'm gonna make a little 4-panel post with all the Danny Victorias. But yeah, there is indeed. So I've got 2 elves from the Elvenheim Kingdom, which is a kingdom where I'm doing some naughty comics. And there is a 3rd one called Devil-chan, which is still pseudo in development, but borderline released. And Devil-chan's like basically a... There we go, there's Victoria. Sing it loud, Victoria! Yeah, that's what she sounds like, lovely. Let's get rid of that. Thank you, Itami, that's exactly... Perfect. That's exactly what I heard. Tommy, I thought you blew your load. I preferred it when I felt like Itami wasn't going to be spending any more bitties. Anyway, thank you so much. Anyway, yeah, basically, Dave Greco is an industry because, like, he's worked lead art on a number of things. I think for Blizzard as well, and then now he works for Magic. Wait, he works for who's the people who make World of Warcraft? Wait, how does it work? Anyway, he's been a lead art on a number of video game projects and an MMORPG called Crowfall. And then he soloed for a bit, and now he works for Blizzard. So he does Magic stuff and works, I think, on WoW. Basically, he's a very high-end industry talent. Also, he's a very friendly guy. So he started hanging out on Twitch, and everybody was like, wow, Dave, what brush do you use? And he was like, this one, it's called the DG Main. By the very next week, 80% of the artists on Twitch were using the DGA main brush. I shit you not, I shit you not. It's not even a complaint, just I find it funny. You get so many people who are just like, one of my least favourite artist questions is what brush do you use? Because it completely undermines the fact that it's my skill or my techniques or what I've learnt that creates what I create, not the brush that I happen to be using. And is it who's the Korean who's amazing? Kim Jung-ji? His least favorite question that he gets asked is what pen do you use? For a very similar reason. Itami, thank you so much, Itami. Thank you, Itami. Thank you, Itami. Not Magic, Hearthstone. I apologize. Hearthstone. So these are things that I don't play, but I'm willing to learn. So we as artists kind of know that it's not the brush, it's what you're doing. But then what made me smile is that nonetheless, I will indeed take your brush. We know it's more than just for brush. That being said, can I have your brush? Please. It's super versatile. The thing is it really is so versatile. Oh, he has done Magic cards. Yeah, he has. Because I remember he, so as some of you may or may not know, I have a 1-card Magic the Gathering card collection and a 1-card Pokemon collection. Because every time I open a new pack, I immediately shred them. We have Shredder-chan. And so the second I get a card, regardless of what it is, regardless of what its value is, we shred it. And the problem is that now Dave Greco's made some Magic the Gathering cards. he was like, wow, Mikey, I really feel like that's put some distance between us when I started shredding cards. And I felt really bad. I felt really guilty. So yeah, you're right. He's done some cards. Mikey, you fanboying over Dave Greco again in another of your art streams? Yeah, what if I am? So what if I am? Obviously, the way these highlights are working over the thighs are really bad and need working on. But for the moment, I'm just going to go around a little bit of edging, and then we'll clean up all of our hard edges. Hey, Tommy, thank you. Fantasy of Dave. No. I'm not going to tell you some. I'm not going to start reading some weird Dave Greco erotica. If you want fantasy with Dave Greco, just wait till you've hit a 9-month subscription. On the rare moments he comes back, he's got a birthing log. I'm not going to explain it any further, but Dave Greco has an entire thing where he gives birth to your Twitch baby live on stream at the birthing log. Yeah, you don't trust me, you don't need any bonus content from me. Oh wow, I'd kind of put that memory safely away in a vault. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. The pickle log. It's okay to be a fanboy. I'm a Frank Frazetta fanboy. And mikeymegamega. Oh. Where's my button? Why do you shred cards? Ink-stained fox. The things you own end up... I'm Captain Fight Club over here. The things you own end up owning you. What we do is we take the card out, we enjoy it, we look at the art, and then we shred it as a form of release. I'm not beholden to them. I'm not going to start a collection. I'm not going to worry about storing them. We're going to genuinely enjoy them. We're going to check out who did the artwork, maybe follow them on social media, and then we immediately shred them, and we get on with the rest of our lives. Catch and release. It's like catch and release. It's a form of personal freedom. But you can only express it at great cost. Right, a tiny bit more soft blending here. Guys, you've been so patient. I know you're all itching to watch those video game trailer updates with me. Probably not. And we definitely will. But a tiny bit more art first. Let me just get a bit more drawing done. I finally feel like we're making her three-dimensional, and she's... That layer trick has changed my entire evening. Oh my god, wow. My whole throat just went gross then. Artsy Wolfie, thank you for saying, by the way. I'm spent, finally. Thank you very much, Atami. That's Mikey's approach to women. Wait, what did I say? What, capture and release? No, don't make me sound like the Zodiac Killer. Oh, you want to make a Magic the Gathering card one day? Is that one of your dreams? Fantastic. Art is more fun than sex with me. Yeah, that's fair. Ted Bundy? Wait, I almost don't want to joke about it. They're all awful, like really, really awful. When are you going to draw a gem and the hologram's waifu? The hologram's waifu? Do you mean, am I going to make a gem Blackthorn holographic Mikey the Gathering card, a special edition? Yeah, look, you don't need MTG because you've got MTG. You don't need Magic the Gathering because we've got Mikey the Gathering from way back in the day. Let us never forget the classics. Can I find for classics? Oh, I don't think I have the folder on my computer anymore. Because Mikey the Gathering's on hiatus. I think actually it's all on my backup drives. Oh, no. I got something. The really, really, really old deck. Never forget, friends. Never forgive, never forget. We've got Mikey the Gathering, the greatest card game never played. Where we took 3 keywords from you guys in chat, turned those keywords into a picture, but then had to turn that picture into a special card for the Mikey the Gathering card universe. This is only about half of them. We completed at least half of this again, and I have at least this entire amount again still yet to do. And that's the kind of stuff we can fall back into once I'm back on track and back up to date with all my work. Your art literally inspired me to take my first step towards becoming an illustrator. Ariel Satoru. Yo, hey! Ariel Satoru, thank you very much for coming in and saying. I hope your journey is full of joy. Hey, thanks for the kind words. But you can't get MTG cards anymore. They're a retired topic. There's still ones that I have to make because we've still got a backlog on the list. They're from another age, Brad. Anyway, back to recording. Mikey, what have I told you about putting down your art? For 3 years I've followed you on Twitch, yes. But I've been watching your progress in art for about 6+ years. You helped me back when I was 18-year-old punk. Started being confident in your skills, and you got me to try to get up to your skill level. Come on, brother. I want you to be a little boastful of your art. Oh, hey, thank you. Well, hey, look, hey, hey, thank you. And also, Atami, we're reaching a point where I'm going to start doing prints soon. Next year, we're going to do prints. I keep pushing it back every year. We're going to do merchandise soon. My illustrations are finally at a point where I'm happy to turn them into prints and make you guys pay me for them. But, you know, there's still a bit of improving that we can all do. Quite a bit for me. What was my trick? Oh, yeah, anyway. But hey, Atami, thank you very much for the kind words. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I just think you've got to be very, very, very careful about believing your own hype. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm the most handsome man in the world, and probably the world's greatest live streamer on Twitch. Hashtag front page every day. Because that's fun. But if you start believing the smell of your own farts, I think you end in it's dangerous water. I wouldn't recommend it. Fuck bitches, stay humble. That's my mikeymegamega guide to life. I'm going to get it on a t-shirt. Fuck bitches, stay humble. Oh, thank you, Fenrir. Yeah. When I eventually get that print shop opened, mikeymegamega.com/shop. No, I'll go on imprint or something. Yeah, maybe eventually your will be on here as well. Once we've just increased the confidence of our colours. So what I want to do right now is actually want to just double up on the amount of bounce light on her hair. So I'm hoping I can duplicate this overlay layer. And then I'm going to just delete everything that's over the skin and then soft erase part of the hair. Oh, it's really dodgy and bitty around here, isn't it? It's just, I'm going to fill that out really quickly. Obviously, we'll do a lot of tidying before we finish the piece, but just fill these little annoying bits. I'm getting some snaggle lines and some jaggly bits. Oh wow, that's really popping horribly, isn't it? One sec, oh, we gotta go. Probably should have cleaned that up before I anyway. The Discord has chat now. Lady Lauren Green. We now have a Discord. Now I'm still shying away from the community part, but we do have a place where everybody can talk to each other, and slowly, very slowly, because you know I'm doing this Discord for you guys. I try to check it every couple mornings, and especially if you guys are sharing artwork, I like to have a look. But overall, I'm just like, this Discord is for you. I don't know. I don't get it. Every now and then I check to see if my mods are telling me that I've forgotten to do something, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, let's go. That's not too much, is it? Just brings the hair up by another layer. I think that's okay. Okay. Save that. Better save another flat copy. So obviously we still need to work out, we need to polish up a few areas. And I need to work out how the light is even hitting her thighs, obviously. But let's save a flat. I'm just going to take the brown of the doorway, and I'm just going to put that brown into a few of the panels in the far room. Or at least a lighter version of. Spy Times Family 19. Yeah, I wasn't sitting properly in my chair. I want to propose Delilah Dirk fan art. Delilah Dirk. If I put this into Google, are the police going to come round? Images. Oh. Delilah Dirk and a Turkish lieutenant. Oh, these illustrations are gorgeous. Wait, what the hell is this? Delilah Dirk and the King's Shilling? I have never heard of this IP in my life. I'm going to add that to my favorites just so I can come back to this Google page later. Mikey can only take so much of this. Because I love you guys so much, sometimes that love overflows. So I have to pace it by not hanging out in Discord. Okay, let's go here. No, let's go here. And then let's color pick this. And let's just drop in some... Probably get away with a load of borders, can't I? Just make some boxes and paint fill these boxes. Oh, does that? Oh, we don't see it. You did very well setting up. We're proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Ah, posture check. Take a sip. Posture check. Take a sip. Oh, no clicks. No clicks. Guys, we are very soon about to go for a quick break and a cup of tea, and then we're going to watch all those video game trailers. And I'm going to talk about how I really love Zelda Breath of the Wild, but haven't played it for 3 years. We're going to wrap up the last 2 demon cards. I'll do the next 2 demon cards actually straight after a cup of tea, and then we'll watch the game trailer stuff. Thank you very much for your lovely support, Tommy. Also, Storm the Vixen. Thank you very much for the follow. Is that like a name or an instruction? Have you seen the Vixen? I have. Storm it! Okay, this one also disappears. Is that hard? Yeah. Ugly Weeb, how are you? Mikey made us this way. You guys are... Now that you finished Manazan, what's next? I'm not going to lie, I went to bed last night with a hole in my life. Like, I got so used to getting into bed, eating Malwam and reading Malazan. Like, I just got into bed and I was just like, oh, I guess I'll just close my eyes. It was so weird. I had the same reaction after it, so I'm probably going to go back to... one sec, where's my list? So I read a book called... The Black Company. And The Black Company is book 1, I think, in like a 5 or 6 book series. So I'll probably read the second book in the Black Company series. Most likely. Most likely. Oh wait, also we're in Outlast in progress. Mortuary Assistant, we're actually still in progress because we haven't done all the nights. And then Visage. Okay, let's give that a save. Cheers for the reminder. Just updating my business. Black Company's solid. Even a bit more grimdark than Malazan. I quite like it. Fenrir, have I already said this to you or someone else? But I read the Broken Empire trilogy. Prince of Thorns, King of Thorns, Empire of Thorns. And none of that is as dark as the Black Company. But it's written in a very similar way. There's not very much fat. It often gets to the point very quickly. Which I kind of appreciate. I don't always look for that in a writing style. But Broken Empire, Prince of Thorns, it kind of just gets to the key scenes as quickly as it needs to. So I have been appreciating it. Guys, do you have any recommendations for books? This is to anyone. In particular, fantasy. So sci-fi fantasy. Well, science fiction is all sci-fi fantasy. But sci-fi or general fantasy stuff. Exclamation mark games takes you to a list of the recent stuff I've already got. So a couple of the main stuff like Stormlight Archive, Name of a Wind. Actually, wait, did Nagy say that Patrick Rufus has written a third book? Is the third Name of the Wind book now actually out? Because I need to get on that if so. But yeah, suggestions are welcome. I've been reading H.P. Lovecraft's Omnibus. The Omnibus. So I recently read The Mountains of Madness, which was all right. It gets talk about exposition. It gets really exposition heavy when they find the murals that depict what happened. And then we found the weird murals that depicted the race fighting off the sea creatures and then the mountain creatures. It was all so funny. But other than that, that was quite good. And then although it's not Lovecraft, I read House on the Borderland, where the guy's going insane and he's locked up with his sister, and the pigmen keep trying to break into the house from the hole. That was a bit of a trip. And I've read the one that's like a guy's diary, but I can't quite remember how it goes. I think that's Call of Cthulhu, right? The guy's like journal. I don't read much, unfortunately. Oh no, I'm not like a if you're how to put it, if you're finding entertainment or fantasy entertainment through a medium, like TV, films, or whatever, that's fine. I don't mind. I do recommend books because books are usually better than the wait, guys, what are words? What do words do? Books are usually a bit more engaging than the interpretations that end up on other medium forms. And it's always a bit more wild in your imagination than it is on screen. So I do recommend it if you're ever curious, but I'm not going to gatekeep how you consume entertainment. Life's too short, mate. Everything is long-winded and romantic with his prose, which creates a juxtaposition of the content itself being rather darker. Rhino Squeaky Gangster, hey, thank you for saying. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just doing some easy bits now. I'm just, it's going to be like a bit abstractly faint, these panels. Like the far lit background room isn't really going to have any detail. And it's going to be very blurry. It's just really there. So I'm still, I don't really do environments with characters in them. I do characters. And then if I've got the time to add it to the piece, I will do an environment more as a framing device. More than an active part of what it is that I'm trying to convey. I want to get a bit more holistic with that. But that's going to happen in good time, and it's not one of my priorities at the moment. There's still improvements I want to get on my character design work, more than I start worrying about full environments. Having an environment's important. Having full environments, I'm still not too stressed. Got to pick your battles. Oh. As for Yorvo, obviously I've not painted any of the gold elements, so we need to do that. I need to sort out her legs. This has been slightly annoying me. I think I've just like expressed the anatomy a tiny bit weirdly around his tummy. And I can probably erase some of these lines. Let's turn these two off, and I'm going to get a soft brush in a little bit. But for right now, Hello, Mikey. Hey, Santique. This morning I managed to catch a Hoe Teken stream. Oh, shit! Chatted with him a bit using Google Translate. Fucking hell, where was that? Was that here? Where the fuck was that? Was that on YouTube? Words do be hard. Thank you for understanding, Jem. I want to sleep but also watch. Yeah, we're going to check. We're going to check soon. I've got the complete collection every H.P. Lovecraft wrote. 70 plus stories. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so is the Call of Cthulhu kind of like a found footage document? Right? It's the diary of a mad priest retelling what he experienced? Question mark? Let's just go up here to the lines. I'm just gonna do a cheeky soft erase a little bit on just some of this. Could have had less clothing though, but that's just me. Wait, have I missed something? Has somebody shared some more art in chat? No, Rufus is a sham. Patrick Rufus is a sham. I kind of feel bad for the guy at this point. I kind of doubt we're ever going to see the third book, Doors of Stone. You had to mention it. I was curious for a summary as I will have to read the actual book for Broken Empire. As the audiobook narrator is not your style. Broken Empire is brilliant. Brad Woto recommended that series to me. We get a shout out for my boy Brad. Broken Empire is so there's 3 books, and what you think the universe is changes focus with every book. Now it's not like a massive reveal, like you get plenty of clues and you piece it together quite quickly, except the focus shifts. So you're in a kind of like knights and knights and castles kind of situation, and you follow it does get better, and you can later kind of relate to him, but basically you follow this young psychopath. He's a kid, but he's a really, really nasty kid, and a really smart, nasty kid. So he's nasty enough and intelligent enough to lead a band of really fucking nasty people without them turning on him, if that makes sense. And he kind of balances that. But the world, the stakes, and just what the fuck is going on with like creepy things and magic and stuff, like what are the rules and what is happening, expand really nicely. That's how I put it. And I'd say the writing style is because it's all from his perspective, and the writing style is very, very similar to the Black Company in terms of the pace, how quickly it will just jump from one thing to another thing to get to the point, sort of stuff, without over romanticizing everything else. Yo, Night Hunter, I'm going to be watching Edge Runners tomorrow. People have been coming in telling me it's really good, so I'm looking forward to it, Night Hunter. Yeah. We'll check it soon. We'll check it soon. Okay, I'm sold. I'll give it a try. Yeah, no worries, Fenrir. No worries. Yeah, I do recommend it, definitely. Just be aware that it starts off very grim, and you're going to read a lot of very unnice things happening, but there is a point and there is some validation. Doors of Stone. So, Patrick Rufus. Let's talk about the fucking snake oil salesman himself. Patrick fucking Rufus. The first book, I was like, I'm getting a bit sick of this 11-year-old telling me what an exceptional 11-year-old he is, and how he's smarter than all the other 11-year-olds. I'm getting a bit sick of this guy having a wank over his child self, and me having to read it. Then I was like, okay, do you know what? It's got a really, really hard magic system. I'm interested in the world. We're getting there. We're getting there. Also, the initial... Wait, have I deleted something? Yo, Nuzlocke! Yo, Nuzlocke, thank you very much for the sub. Dude, how the fucking devil are you doing? Nuzlocke, you can now download my art for free. And you're more handsome than everyone else. Thank you, Nuzlocke. Thank you. Does this feel like it's lost? I feel like the nose isn't popping like before. Yeah, what the hell? What the... Has that happened anywhere else? At some point I've soft erased some of that nose up top. I mean, it's soft erased at the bottom, sure, but... Yo, thank you, dude. If you were sick of that by book one. Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. Like, I think most avid readers of fantasy stuff, I don't know, but basically, like, I was like, okay, do you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm into it. I'm into it. So I read the second book, the second Patrick Rufus. Patrick Rufus and the Stalling for Time, it's called. It's on Audible. And as the second book goes around, I'm just like, okay. You know, because you're the unique kid, I get it. You've now trained with kung fu monks. You're exceptional. You are an exceptional boy. But by the end of the second book, I was like, we are still in terms of character development, we are still nowhere near awesome enough to be dealing with the big bad guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, my takeaway from the second book was simply, you're not going to finish this in 3 books. That was my first thought. I was like, okay, glad we got more of his growth. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, wait. Okay, not only is he... Mate, he's the chosen one so hard. So he was the chosen one, so he got to train with kung fu monks in a way that no other white man is ever allowed. And then on his way back home from the kung fu monks, he trains in, what was it? He trains in weeks worth of sex with a sex god. So that he's also the world's greatest lover. They really just snuck that in there. Anyway, so I was on my way home from being the best kung fu fighter in the world. And then I heard a voice by a river and found a sex nymph who took me to her sex world. And I shagged her so good I was able to leave instead of dying. I forgot about that. Oh, wow. Do you know what? Patrick Rufus books get worse the more you remember it. Anyway. Thought I forgot about that. God, it's kind of cringe. How did I really feel like I just can't get my head around when I somehow deleted some of the pop from these layers. Oh, I I was on the wrong layer. Oh, I was confusing my layers. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh god. Okay. Well, oh god. So I've just had a senior moment. Let me go and erase everything that I just painted in because I've blown everything out of proportion. So this is which one's for dupe? This one. Wait, what? Yeah. Wait. What? Wait, there's 3 of them. This one's for the hair. Oh my god, I'm about to have a stroke. I duplicated this one specifically for the hair. That one... Wait, that's just an extra copy. But this one's also for boobs. Maybe it was like this. Maybe it was like this. Oh god, I'm terrified. I've got 3 over... Oh my god. Sorry guys, thanks for bearing with. One of these overlay layers is just for hair. It's this one. And I put that on top of this one. Here's everything we're doing. So what the fuck is this one? Is this just when I was experimenting earlier? It must be. This just must be like a disposable. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I think I had to okay, I think we're good. Maybe I should stop playing with this now. I think I'm about to, I'm going to make like a terrible mistake and put myself in a corner. Guys, let's call it here for now. For your... She's getting there. I'm just going to save a flat. And then maybe I might just save a second copy of this entire file in case I've done something that I can't quite recognize, but I'll notice the moment we finish stream. Yeah, my last saved copy had that lack of pop on the nose. Well, let's overwrite it. Whatever it was, we fixed it. But now my fear is, what else did we not fix? Wait, did I ever get highlight over this? I guess that's there. No, I guess it's there. You guys are so patient. Art Goon, thank you very much for saying, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, just trying to get that kind of like warm your color, but with the right kind of shadow and stuff. It was actually chat reminding me of Queer JP's linear burn. We were actually like this with some like really cold, dead, horrible. Like, I can't believe I was accepting this. I was trying to work out how to make it better, and I was going to warm it up. We were doing multiply layers. And then instead, we found the linear burn dream, and I've never looked back. I want to go back and do another glasses Tifa now with linear burn. Although I can probably just open up the Photoshop file and literally go to the multiply layer and turn it to a linear burn layer. Oh, it's saved on a hard drive. I might do that next art stream. We might just have a little play with some old Tifa. Now, I've not done any subsurface scattering. I am aware. Don't worry. Yes, feeling nicer. Feeling nicer. Hi, Mikey. Can you please advise me on how to render better? I have issues here. May I buy one of your tutorials or so? Try your best every time. How are you doing? Try your best every time. My tutorials are free. I have nothing that you can buy. I don't have that many digital tutorials, I'm afraid, about rendering digitally. I've got some very old ones about how I used to do skin and stuff. I will make some more once I kind of get more and more into the vibe of making art like this and formalizing my technique a bit. But I'm always currently experimenting still and trying to find something that's a bit more effective, a bit more quickly. But once I know something, and I'm confident enough on the topic to make a tutorial video, it will be for free on YouTube. You can always join my Patreon, but there's not extra tutorials there yet. I've had a lot of expectations, I can tell, from my a lot of my Patreon feedback. People were expecting how to draw dicks, like special tutorials, how to draw nipples, how to draw dicks. so you'll have to give it. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. Yeah, Kuya's a fucking ledge. Silent Princess, you delicious thing. How are you? Silent Princess, you're so gorgeous. I hate confusing layers. Someday we'll figure out how to solve it. Oh god, Bill, I know, right? It's like, fuck, how do you... I'm gonna, like, have to keep a notepad or something. And just be like, right, layer 174. That one was for the lines. Layer 155 was the first part of my overlay, but layer 156 were all the skin overlays. We need, like, an integration or a widget. Until then... compared to the start of the stream, Your has come a long way, and I feel very good about Your. Where she's going. What we're doing about the rest of the environment and stuff really is a bit of an afterthought. I must warn you. It's all about getting this feeling, but we're actually right where I wanted to be. And it's all thanks to you guys. Hashtag follow Kuya JP. It's all thanks to Kuya, and Kuya wasn't even here. I hope they're wait, they're not dead. I was going to say I hope they're rolling over in their grave, but I've just realised that's completely the wrong term. I hope Kuya's ears are burning wherever they are. Grey Fox. Hello, I found your videos via a friend, and I'm a beginning artist. So your videos on drawing has really helped so far. Grey Fox 86. Yo, hello. Grey Fox 86. No ages in chat, as a general rule. But out of pure curiosity, were you born in the 80s? You might only be a couple years younger than me. In which case, we get to talk about films and other shit. Anyway, Grey Fox, thank you for saying. Storm the Vixen, do you have any advice for anyone starting out doing digital art or illustrations? Advice specifically for people starting out with digital? Yeah, make sure you're sketching all the time. Even if it's in digital, get yourself a canvas. If you care about your eyes... Instead of having a white background, give yourself a neutral colour, a slightly medium grey. Or get yourself like a texture that's like a piece of paper, that's a little bit warm, because everybody loves warm tones. Out of your mind, something a bit papyrusy. And yeah, sketch away. And do just like you would with normal paper. Make sure you do loads of warm-up sketches where you're let's see if let's Google a website right now. Warm-up timed figure studies. Lineofaction.com. What's this one? Let's have a quick look at this. Okay, now I might have to immediately get rid of this because I don't know if it's safe for work or not. But here's a website where, and by the way, you can find a lot of these websites. This one is lineofaction.com. I might not have the rights to kind of broadcast it. Actually, do you know what? That's a little bit nipply now that I properly look at it. But basically, just Google up websites which will just keep flicking 30-second interval figure studies, 60-second interval figure studies. And then you have to just sit here. Oh my god, I am so glad I took that off the main screen. These I'm not saying a word. Holy shit, if you could see what I could see. Wow. Oh, wow. I just dodged dodged the world's biggest bullet. This is literally a guy. Looks like he's having a very, very hard time of it. But bang. So just like with anything, you got to warm up. You got to just keep going. So I'd say draw a lot. Don't worry about drawing amazing at first, but do draw a lot. Loosen up. Get into those figures and those forms. Make sure you're studying all those basics. Form, anatomy, perspective, light, shadow, composition. The big 5 pillars. Pretty old, but I'm figuring out that it's never too late to learn. Oh yeah, Grey Fox. Oh no, Grey Fox. Yeah, I'm glad you're not bothered at showing your age. This is like a stream rule to help protect the younger kids. Like we generally, I always have to remind people not to start showing their ages. So this is like an extra thing I remind other people whenever I do ask somebody's age. Don't worry about it. It doesn't relate to you, but just an explanation. So like, yeah, dude, mate, never fucking too fucking late. Dude, I was doing an office job right up into my mid to late 20s before I started doing drawing again in YouTube. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. But yeah, I'm very pleased I've been of some use. Yo, VLYTTV, welcome on back in. How are you doing? Line of action is very okay. So like, be careful. Do your double checking. But anyway, there's lots of. Yeah, let me close that. There's lots of things that you can use. Wow, I really like the next picture afterwards. It's just like a guy's arsehole. Okay. Anyway. We almost had a fresh nun. We almost had another fresh nuns moment. Let me go for. I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea. We're going to do the last of Itami's demon cards, and then we're going to go check out those video game trailers. So I'm just going to leave this lovely picture of Yor. I'll just fill up as much as monitor as possible. So it looks like we're professionals. There you go. It's your forger. She's got such a pretty face. There we go. Actually, I might take a whip screenshot of that. One sec. This is just for me later. Let me get this. Capture number 4. Forger, Yor. Okay, so with any luck, we'll come back to her on Saturday, guys. Like, there's plenty of other things I can be doing, but we'll finish her on a Saturday, and then I can get all of the Patreon packs finished on Sunday, and then we can do a Sunday night video game session, with any luck. I want to ask you an art tip. Duly noted. Yeah, awesome. I want to ask you an art tip, but I need to share a short video as an example. Can I share and ask you about it? Sunseek, another time, maybe. Another time. Although you have indeed picked the right stream to ask for art advice, Sunseek, I've come to the end of my drawing, and I genuinely, and I mean this in terms of giving you the best response, I genuinely don't think I've honestly got the energy to watch a specific video to help with an art-addressed question right now. But that's not a no forever. That's just me saying I need to go for a wee. Looking up porn stars is also a good way to get motivated to keep on drawing. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Good for you. All right, guys. Oh, it's 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, okay, in that case, yeah. All right. As long as it's safe for work, let me hit you with a permit. Sorry, Santique, I thought you were going to be like... I had no idea what I had in my mind, but it involved like a 30-minute video, I'm going to be honest. Right, guys, cup of tea, and I will be right back. This is a great opportunity, you people, to also get cups of tea, stretch, look after yourselves. Let the love in. Hashtag let the love in. Hashtag live in the vida levin. Let it in. Oh, she's so pretty. All right. I'm bursting. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks for holding on. Bloody hell. Oh, the music stopped and everything. Wow, dead stream. I'm so sorry. Oh no, it is a song. It is a song. Sorry, it took longer than planned. When I went downstairs, it suddenly kicked in that I needed to cook and eat. So I just very quickly just sliced up an onion into concentric circles, fried that with a load of halloumi cheese, sliced up a tomato, and just had salt, onion, halloumi, tomato skewers. Oh. Hey Kitty. Hey Jem. Hey Brad. Going deaf from an ear infection. It's not so bad. That sounds awful. Z Folks. Hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Right, let's turn down the lights. Let's get more comfortable this evening. I got my beautiful drawing made, so I hopped into Warframe. Warframe! Wait, do you want to share what you've been up to? I've been trying to find that cheese here. Brad in the face. What country are you in? Yeah, halloumi lasts for quite a while. It's got a really long shelf life. So I always keep a block of it in the back of the fridge somewhere for emergencies. I was soloing Adelians last night. Is that in Warframe? Dude, Adelians are... That's Final Fantasy X, right? Adelians are what you call the summons in FF10, right? Yuna's full of them. She's got Adelians up the jacksy. She's more Adelian than woman now. Mal452, hey, good evening. Thank you very much for saying. We're actually about to take a quick break. We're going to do some demon cards. And then we're going to watch some video game videos. But yeah, I'm relatively happy with how she's going. It's making me want... Excuse me. Just eating some food. It's making me want to go back to an old Tifa piece. But I might as well just do it for a new one, because we've got so much Glasses Tifa content to get through. Oh, it's Aeons. What are Adelians from? Maybe Adelians are from Final Fantasy 13 and or 12. Summons, Guardian Force, Aeons, Adelians, Espers. It does exist. 9 and 13. Okay. Oh, Eidolons. Eidolon and Ding Dong. Anyway, the important part is that Bill Nash is having a good time. Good for him. Gestalt is in 13. Gestalt. I'm trying to remember anything about Final Fantasy 13. I remember that the trailers for Final Fantasy 13, the first ever look trailers, excited me the same way Final Fantasy 8 trailers excited me. That kind of techno futuristic type of Final Fantasy game with an imbued sense of wonder. I was like, oh wow, better. Like Final Fantasy 10, well, like I think may or may not have come out by then, and they're already showing a 13 trailer and talking about 11 online. I was like, wow, they're releasing... God, do you remember when they were going to release 2 Final Fantasy 13 games? Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 13 Versus. Part of... now, don't say this word in chat because it's banned. Part of the Fabula Nova Crystallis universe. The Fabula Nova Crystallis. You're just remembering Mikey and his gummy worm. I remember that it sucked. I ain't been sucking on that gubby worm. I've got malwam for that. If you take malwam the other end, you get the sugar hit even quicker. I remember that. There were 3 games. Yes, man in blue denim. The 3rd game was on the PSP only, right? Final Fantasy Versus 13. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole there's a whole conversation in there, but I'm just gonna say, yeah. What's that meme? What's that meme where it's just a really simple line drawing of a dude? And the dude's just like, hey, how's it going down there? You know, insert thing. And then and it's just 4 panels of him, and the last panel he just goes, yeah. Hey, Fabula Nova Crystallis, how's it going? It's just like Final Fantasy 13 Versus. Final Fantasy question mark? Final Fantasy 15. Yeah. Oh, Santique, yeah, sure. I went to the general doctor yesterday. She gave me eardrops. Told me go to an enterologist doctor tomorrow and I should rest. My boss has been getting a bit sensitive, though. I should probably do some reports after some more sleep. Oh, Santique, don't push yourself too hard. Look after yourself. Oh, you just have to see the doctor to get him to clean your ears. It's not so bad. Thank you for diagnosing me. Thank you. Thank you for diagnosing my quick recovery. I hate shit like that. Kitty, how are you feeling, by the way? Izzy? How are you feeling? Short stream my ass. Hooray! We're relatively, what are we doing? Okay, I'm going to choose to ignore that, because we've still got to watch loads of video game trailers. Oh, Prawns! Oh god, Prawns! I'm sorry, you must have said hello just as I was leaving. Where's Santique's question? Okay, sort of you can almost... Can I ask you tips on how to get rendering skin so soft and smooth like this? Rendering skin so soft and... Ooh, like Hoe Teken. Like Hoe Teken? Yeah, easy, mate. Easy, mate. Block out with a hard brush. Blend out with a soft brush. Simple as that. Santique, get all your immediate hard blocking done. Hard brush time. Blend everything out with a soft brush. And whenever you think you want a firm line, you're actually just using a smaller soft brush. Yeah. That's block and blend, mate. Block and blend. Block and blend. There's still plenty of people who do that. I don't even know if she does art streams anymore. But, guys, who's that French art streamer who's a VTuber now? She mostly plays video games. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? If you look at any of her older VODs, whoever she is, I forget her name, she's massive. She would literally just hard block in and hard scratch in. She'd have 2 skin tones, the light tone and the dark tone. And she'd hard block the rough zones, and then just colour pick with a soft brush and start blending through. Yeah, your hard lines are never really as hard as you think. Zoom in, and a lot of them for that type of work will be just a much smaller soft brush. It'd be better if I had my mouth. Izzy, I'm so sorry. Oh. This is like the time I said to Mel that she could talk to me on social media because I'm a friendly guy. You know, make internet friends. We're both content creators. And the one time she bothered, like, just sending me a friendly message on Instagram, I ignored it for a week. I was like, I didn't even check it because I don't check Insta. But from her perspective, I was like, yeah, you can come talk to me. And then I instantly was just like, and left on read. I'm trying to think if I've got any examples, Santi. I did that style with Sakura, but I've only got like the work in progress. I don't think I have the big things anymore. Again, it's all on the hard drive. Let me just have a quick look though. I'm just trying to find an example. Patreon files archive, safe for work plus for WIP images. Can we find the Sakura and Ino? Yo, Crimson Wind Plays. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, guys? Guys, thank you for joining me. We are about to do some demon cards and go and watch some videos. Shumu123. Hey, Shumu, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Sodaway, yeah, Sodaway. When Sodaway used to do art streams, she used to just scratch in big blocky zones and then soft blend it. Hey, Crimson Wind. What's good? If you get your birthday present from me before I get mine, you owe me a new CPU and How much is a CPU and a motherboard? If it means that I don't have to go to the post office, I'll take the financial hit. It'll save me getting up. Don't think I don't love you, but it'll save me having to get out of the house. That's why my answer to the Jay Wallace's post, I'm just like, I'll just send him a gift card. But that is genuinely terrible of me, by the way. It's not funny. Thousands, it's not worth it. Oh, I'm going to have to get up. Yeah, I'll post it. How many thousands? No, come on. The PC market is horrendous. Really? I thought it got better. Because I'm about to get, I've got a man. I got a man. Mikey's finally dating guys. I've got a dude who builds computers. I have a computer guy. And I was going to get him to start doing computer stuff for me. Because I thought just recently it all calmed down again. Like you can buy graphics cards again, right? Because now tell me if I'm wrong, but isn't it because the Bitcoin economy crashed quite a bit? So like the what do you call Bitcoin and Ethereum? Crypto, yeah. Because of the crypto crashed a bit, a load of crypto farmers stopped farming. And so the market suddenly got flooded with loads of high-end graphics cards again. Which is like the saddest fucking story in the world. But yeah, I think that's how it worked. It's going to get better soon. One of the Bitcoin switched their mining style to proof of stake, which cuts CPU by 99%. Ooh. I'm on a 1060 and I'm struggling. Yeah, I'm on a 2080 and I have to, whenever I play anything, I have to 1080p the screen. Medium at the very most all for a new game. Medium all the graphics. Turn off VSync. Turn off ray tracing. Snow Rip. I can share the drawing I made, but it's quite spicy. Another time then, Snow Rip. Nothing showing, but rather suggestive. Jen liked it though. that doesn't tell you anything. Jen likes filth. If it's my rule is simple, Snow Rip. If it's just spicy enough to make you hesitate, don't bother. As much as I love seeing your art, that's just the easiest way to call it. If you're trying to work out whether or not this is like, it might be fine to post on Discord. If there's objectively no like nudity and shit like that in Discord, you can post it because I do spicy stuff. But if it's enough to make you hesitate, that usually means it's not worth posting it on Twitch. $40.80. Oh my god, I'm not ready to talk about that. Nobody just gets a PC. Nobody just gets a cheap PC anymore. The market on a good day is still expensive as fuck. But I need a computer that can play video games, though. I just really need a second. I just need a better hard drive to be put in my current PC. Come on, I'm dillying. Well, that recording is an hour and a half long. There's probably only 30 minutes of content. Let's close my second OBS. Free up some RAM. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh god, I'm so sorry, Santique. I was trying to see if I could find something. I'm just digesting my food, so you can tell that my mind's kind of a bit scattered now. My body's consuming all that onion. Oh, did I not even put Sakura and Ino in here? I never even posted them on socials. I think I want to go back to that piece and work on it a bit. I'm not massively in love with all the shadows that I did in the end. Oh no. Yeah, no, it's not really a great example. I just don't have that hard blocky stage. But over here, when I started getting into the skin, obviously I'm using a different color palette to Hoe Teken. But I just blotched it in. I literally was like blah 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 blah, and then just moved it around with a soft blend brush. And then just pushed a little bit of it with some purples. But yeah, just different process. Horses for courses. I've got multiply layer cast shadows in here. I'm gonna switch those bad boys out for a linear burn. Fucking hell. Yeah, let's get Linny. You already have a PC that can play video games. Your god engine's still insane. I know it's really good, but I like to tell Ayatollah that it's not. Come on now. She doesn't seem to do art anymore. Ah, fair dues. Yeah, well, she's kind of evolved. She's just changed what she's up to. I think she's found loads of success though. Good for her. Oh, cheers, Brad. Thank you. Demon cards. 2 more for Atami. Atami, are you? Atami. I don't know if Atami's still lurking in the background. But we're going to need some D20s. So if Atami is here, he will let himself be known, and he will roll a D20, and we'll do another demon card. If Atami is not here, we'll move straight over to watching some videos. Nathan's helping me. He can send you the invoice. Cool. Cheers. Justice for Nathan. Makes MILF. He decided that I owed him some artwork. And I was too naive to say, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I don't. I was like, oh, okay, I guess, yeah, you scratch my bag, I'll scratch yours. I'll just stop what I'm doing for your thing. I've just spilt tea. You literally started it, though. No, incorrect. Oh, no, I'm going to do it. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to do it. I just don't want you guys to think it was originally my idea or something. He can choose to be a big titty man, MILF man or not. The more he wants that birthday MILF, the more he becomes a big titty MILF fan. Okay, I can't see Atami at the moment, so let's just move over to those videos, which is going to give me a little bit of a break to relax. So guys, we are going to have a look at... let me go into just chatting. I'll just change the title. Catching up on gaming news. Oh! Hey. Yo, Drexian, thank you so much. How you doing, man? Drexian, good evening. Welcome on in. Drexian, I've just had some dinner. I've just had like a late night snack. We're going to relax now. We're just coming out of art. Thank you very much, though, dude. We've got our Your Forger going in the right direction. But your boy Mikey is going to catch up on all the video game announcements that came out a couple days ago. By the way, Drexian, the reason why I don't know if I explained it. I don't know if you like it or not. But the reason why I took off the T-Rex, Drexian, is because it wasn't quite scaring the shit out of me. And it's because... Hey, Cat Mella, how you doing? Good evening. Cat, how are you? It's because... Drexian, it's because of you, man. When I was playing Dead Space 2, you used that alert so much, I subconsciously got used to it. Like, I think like just a split second before the audio kicked in. Now, to be fair, I could just adjust the audio, and to be fair, I have. But at the time, my lights would start to change a split second before the audio, and that took the edge off of the jolt. So I took it off because I felt bad, because like you guys are spending a lot of money to set off that alert, and that alert is more than likely, although it's still fucking loud, it's more than likely not going to catch me off guard. So I felt like I didn't want you guys to kind of throw your money down the drain, really. Whereas all the knocking noises still get really under my skin. Bring it back and make it a weird number. Yeah, no, I could stick it back in. Like Bill Nash still likes using it as well, apparently. But I took it off for the moment just because I didn't want you to kind of be throwing your money away. I'm great. I'm glad to be home after a long shift. Hey, awesome. Beautiful art. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Yeah, Kat, we've actually just finished. We're going to chill out and watch some video game news now. I'm just going to pop into just chatting. I've just eaten a bit of dinner, so I'm super low energy. I'm just super settled now. Had some cheese and onion. I'm just gonna... That sounds like crisps. Oh, it's Army! Oh, dude, it's Army. We're keeping an eye out for you. Okay, it's Army. We're gonna do your demon cards now. Posture check. Take a sip. Sorry, I didn't realise... I didn't know if you were still here, man. No, I was looking out for you a minute ago. So, Tommy. Yeah, perfect. 14 and 8. Let's get some music. Sorry, let me get this back over here. Let me get some music that's a little bit less chill. Let's get some demon cards out of the way real quick. I'm just going to put some lo-fi on, though. Actually, what else have I got? Who is Snake Hips? Let's put on some Atom. We're 2 hours into my birthday. Happy birthday to Santique. Santique, happy birthday. Well done. Happy birthday. You're awesome. Santique, I hope you're having a lovely day. Tommy, you have rolled a 14 and an 8. A skull and heads. Ooh. Head, eh? Skull and heads. This is a Tommy Funko level 6 demon card, right? Jesus. Tommy's been upgrading hard. Ah! Fuck off, dialogue box. Expulsion from the womb day. Happy birth! Happy birth. Yo, Kat, I hope you have a nice relaxing rest of your evening. Following your shift. Now, it's Tommy Funko.
Tommy Funko rolled a 14 and 8 for skull and heads. Yeah, Tommy Funko, you've got a demon. Sirens blaze from hell, burning cinder. All the people die, all the corpses rot, all the dreams conspire, nothing's worth a lot. Tommy Funko, you have born of sucker, born of fate, cause a demon to enter this state. Skulls and heads, hopes and dreams, lives and beds, never seen. Have you ever played Eroges? It's like the original Fate. Tiaman Azagaya Kuroino. The original Fate Stay Night game is called Eroges. Wait, what? Fate Eroges? I've watched, so Stay Night was the first one, right? And then, Unlimited Blade Works. Oh my god, there we go. Sorry, my brain's completely shutting down. Unlimited Blade Works? Oh, eroge like sexy. No, I haven't. No, I've never, well, you can't really play them on Twitch for a start, and I don't actually play games offline other than Apex. Yo. This design's metal as fuck. Oh, thank you. What word should I have used? Oh no, it's antique. That's antique. I'm fucking tired, mate. I've just got no brain energy. You could be like, Mikey, what's 1 + 1? And I'd be like, oh, 1? Is that like a game or an anime? I don't understand. 1? Like One Punch Man? No, Mikey, what's 1 + 1? 1. 1. Like only one left? Like in Battle Royale? Mikey, what's 1 + 1? Yeah, and didn't they make a Battle Royale manga after they made the film? It was like posthumous? Hey Marek. Oh no. We're just about to stop. Well, we're about to watch some videos. Itami Funko, you handsome man. Handsome Itami. Roll me up for your next card, please. Whilst I, one sec, I'll bring you back over here. I'll bring you back to my room whilst I do some fiddling in the meantime. Tommy, thank you so much for all of that support. I'm really tired now, so I'm not quite doing it with the same gusto. But thank you, man. All these demon cards will go in Discord. I never got around to doing it, that's my fault. Anyway, we're gonna check out some fresh content in a minute. EDC Maniacs, Taro? EDC, no es Taro. Pero, it's kind of, yeah, kind of. It's more for fun, just for fun. For gift subs. Pero no es el Taro demónico. Satánico pandemonium. One plus one, man, am I bad at algebra? I know. Anyway. Alright. So my delicious friends. Oh, I've been on Demon Voice the whole time. Fantastic! Ah, the Demon Gate! Here it is. The seal weakens every day. More filth. More squalid, disgusting concepts as demons are released by your unending filthy thoughts. Your sick gift subs have weakened the gate! Oh, no! Can you feel the rumbling and shake? Oh, I can feel the rumbling! The bonds between our universe and theirs is weakening! A 7 and a 7. Yo, Tommy. The Demon Gate. A 7 and a 7. Spikes and a cross. Oh, this one's gonna make the Christians very unhappy. Oh shit. A 7 and a 7. In-stream jizzle for, yeah, I got a plugin. I got a plugin for OBS. Did you notice the, Earthquake Rumble effect? Yeah, EDC, it's not for every sub. It's, you have to work harder for that. It's for 6 gift subs. But, yeah, EDC, I often try to do subs things. But the problem is whenever I come up with an idea, it takes way more time than I think. We had an entire Magic the Gathering style card game system, which we're still technically working on. Yeah, what was it? 7 and a 7. Spikes and a cross. Okay. Yeah, digital, digital. Thank you for all the bitties. Yeah, we're teaming now, digital. I'm in hell. Digital, you guys are weakening the bonds between our reality and the beyond. Hey, kitty. I'm late as fuck. No worries, no worries. We're just chilling.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. I keep going in and out of demon mode. I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy. Wait, how much artwork have you got to do, Kitty? I slept the entire day away. Spent last night making art. Art. I slept the entire day and now I've got some coffee. Yo, well, I'm waking up with a cup of tea. Now that I've eaten some food, I feel a bit better. I found some freaking amazing indie animations made by a single person. The Vampire series. Does anybody follow on Twitter the guy who's making all the Pepe animations? Every couple days he comes out with a new Pepe short video. And they're all just like... They're all kind of wonderful. Here, Darby. Spikes and a cross, Itami. Spikes and a cross. We're just working on this card. Itami, this is your choice. Spikes and a cross. This is what you wanted, Itami. Bit dodgy if you ask me, mate, but I'm not here to judge. This was your request. I'm one who cleans up the Hellgates, thank you very much. You keep those Hellgates going. You keep the lights on in the Hellgates.
Ah, yes. Yes! More evil! More demons!
Now.
Time to make the magic happen. Okay, demon cards are officially closed for tonight, by the way. Demon cards are now closed. Just occurred to me to say that before we unlock the gate.
Evil comes and evil sleeps. But tonight, evil comes closer than ever than waking. Can you feel the rumbles? Oh, earthquakes! The seal is weak! Oh no! A demon gate! Five demons this evening have come close to opening the gate.
Fortunately, the seal shall remain. Because I'm shattered. I need to go to bed. But thanks to New Flex and mostly Atami Funko, another range of demons has been added to those released from the Gate of Evil. Wow. Thank you, Atami. Yo, let's chill out and watch some motherfucking video game trailers. Atami, you good egg. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for all the love. Etsy Mikey, what happened? I'm not talking about fucking Etsy. Who brought that up? I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Oh, Kitty, have you been sharing art? Anyway, let me just change the stream details. Just chatting, gaming news, done. YouTube. Guys, what is it called? It's just gaming. What is it called? I'm just going to type in gaming 2022 until somebody tells me what to type. Gaming 2022. First half, second half. IGN? Oh, PlayStation. I'm going for a wee. I'm going for a wee. I'm going for a wee. Fucking hell. Okay. Wow. That was low. Tommy, that was low even for you, man. Tommy, thank you again for all those bitties, but that was really fucking low. That was... wow. I cannot wait till horror month is over. Horror, seven more weeks of this bullshit, and then I'm turning that off. I'm having a strepsil. I love Etsy. I'm using it for my print shop. Ooh. Gems in Eva's server. Chameleon S has got a great server. Chameleon S's Discord is bussin'. That's where I go. You gave us too much power. Tommy Funko, you have single-handedly overloaded my bits and my chevrons all night. I really do appreciate it. However... come on, let's just look for these trailers. Guys, what is the name? Is it PlayStation? Is that what it is? Was it a PlayStation announcer? Or is it IGN? Oh, State of Play. Sony State of Play. State of Play, September 13th, Sony. Oh, I think this is it, from PlayStation. One sec. Hey. Okay, guys. Basically, let me know if there's any must-play games in here. Oh, you been brighten it! Hey, Tommy. Thank you very much for the bitties, dude. Yo, so what's this? Real-time render footage. Oh, it's Tekken 8! Yo, let's go! Oh my god, they're so hench. So this is the in-game engine. It looks great without oh shit! Looks great without overlays. Oh! They look like the Crisis. Guys, do you guys remember Crisis? And they had those really big hench black ropey muscly suits, those exoskeletons. These guys look like somebody took the actual Crisis suits, but then put a skin texture on top of them. Look how fucking bulging that is! Yeah, show us Yoshimitsu, you cowards! Jin and Kazuya are pretty cool. I really love Tekken 3. And, even in Tekken 5, the Mishima Zaibatsu fighting style was really funky. Demon uppercut stuff with Heihachi was banging. But Jin giving up on the style and learning stand-up karate. Oh, I loved it. But obviously I'm a Yoshimitsu boy at heart. So Jin has the ogre gene, and Kazuya has the devil gene? Or they both have the devil gene? Oh no, it's devil. Okay. They're doing a little Sephiroth. Oh! Oh, it was a link in the chain. Oh, fantastic. Okay, that looks fucking powerful. So if I'm ever going to get back into Tekken, I'll wait till Tekken 8. That's great. I'm down for that. I'm down. I'm down. It's going to be online, right? Zool Varogue. How you doing, by the way, Zool? Zool! Yeah, Jim's great. I need to drink more water. Yo, Itami, thank you for the bitties, man. Oh, is this the Star Wars game that we're remaking? Oh, this isn't Knights of the Old Republic, is it? Is it? I got a clip. Oh, Cruzix, get involved. Cruzix, how are you, man? Do you want to know one of the things that really rubbed me the wrong way with Star Wars? Is that there's a bit in A New Hope where they're flying around on a Millennium Falcon, and the old man, old Mr. Star Wars, Obi-Wan, is like, I need to train Luke in using the Force. And he looks around, and he needs something where Luke has to get inside his own senses, right? So he looks around and he finds a convenient little training drone that fires a laser, and he finds just a helmet with a blast shield down, a fucking space fighting helmet with a blast shield. Obi-Wan, but with a blast shield down, I can't see. Yeah, that's the point. So he just looks around at junk that he finds on a spaceship, sticks it on Luke's head, and goes, here you go, train with this. And those unimaginative sons of bitches in the Star Wars prequels were just like, yeah, that's how Jedi train. That's how Jedi train. And so in the fucking Star Wars prequels, you've got a room full of children, and every kid's got a fucking space helmet with a blast shield down, and a fucking training drone. Like they reverse engineered it into the official Jedi training regime. Like, there's a lot that rubs me the wrong way in the prequels, and that is part of why I'm genuinely a fan of the prequels. Like, I enjoy watching them now. I've gone full circle. I love it because I hate it, but that really fucking rubbed me the wrong way. It was such a fucking lazy piece of shit move. Yeah, this is how they all train. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? How does that work in the lore? Every Jedi youngling who comes to the temple wears a garbage space fighter helmet. Why not just a fucking blindfold? Why are they all wearing helmets? And that's why I'm never going to play this game. Do you want to know what that reminds me of? Do you want to know? So that makes me angry the same way this makes me angry. Prometheus. Should I? Anyway. The engineers in Prometheus. We need a Jar Jar game. Jar Jar's Wacky Adventure. They could put a Jar Jar Binks skin on top of Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Adventure. You'd never know. Do you want a space helmet with blast shield? No, fuck off it, Tommy. No, I don't. Prometheus. They made the engineers in Prometheus too small. And I'll tell you exactly why. When they made Alien, fuck it. I promise we're going to watch the game trailers. I promise. They discover the ship in Alien, right? Oh, this clip doesn't even have them inside. Here we go. Kane finds an egg. Look at this. So they're going around what we end up knowing as the engineer ship, right? And they find all these eggs Oh, maybe I don't want to watch this. This might be terrifying. Where's the bit where they find the engineer? Oh my god. I should just bring up my copy of the film, but I don't want to find my hard drive. Alien, discover the ship engineer. There is a point to this, I promise. That's the good stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ritami. Stay on task. What task? Look at this, look at this, look at this. So they go into the engineer ship and they have a look around and they find an engineer. Look at this. This engineer is fucking massive. Look at the size of that engineer compared to the people. Look how big that is. Can you tell the height of one person here? The height of this person is the height. Now, sure, they're going to come a bit nearer, but the height of one person here is approximately the distance between the head to the bottom of a rib cage. Do you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that one engineer is easily 2 people tall. Minimum. A minimum of 2 people tall. The way they made this shot in order to really sell the sense of scale. By the way, all of this is a set. There are mirrors used somewhere in the background here, but all of this is a real set that was cut out of foam and spray painted. And they had to argue with the Fox executives to physically make this set instead of using a matte painting. Because this is the scene that Ridley Scott had to really sell the idea that this is different than your usual B-movie horror films, that this is a real popping, powerful film. Minimum 14-foot engineer. So, now, don't worry, I'm getting somewhere. My moaning is going somewhere. In order to get this shot and sell this shot, these here are not the actors. These are the actors and the director's kids. So these are young children wearing the same spacesuits that the actors wore in the previous scene. So to make this even bigger, they've got kids in spacesuits. So, comparatively, this engineer... Yo, Tommy, thank you so much again! Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do they make that much foam? Oh, you breed it. You find it in the jungle. So comparatively, this, assuming that this is a grown person, this engineer is massive. When they made Prometheus, guess what they did? When they made Prometheus, they went back to the original, and they got all the measurements. They got the measurements of the sets and the props and stuff from the notes, and they were like, right, this model is X amount of feet big, therefore an engineer is X amount of feet tall. And they forgot that they shot these scenes with children in spacesuits to up the scale. So when they had the engineers in Prometheus, they're all smaller than they should be because they forgot the fact that this fucking scene is not shot with adults in it to scale. And that fucks me off to this day. I wake up at night remembering that this scene has kids in it. And the fucking... Where's the fucking Prometheus engineer? What's it? Look at him! Look at him hanging out with this guy! Look at him hanging out! He's big, but he's not big enough. Is there a nice shot of him standing with them? Or he just does a lot of squatting? Can you get? Did you ever hear the translation? Marvel Octava. Marvel Octava means I'm not to scale. That's engineer for they fucked up. Marvel Octava, I'm not to scale. Yeah, he knows. He knows. They did some really fascinating, really enjoyable, really cool things to make their money go as far as possible in Alien. They got their budget doubled thanks to is it Morbius? So as I'm sure you all know, blah blah blah, HR Giga Alien Cox. But the person who got the funding to happen wasn't Giga. It was the French artist Morbius who did a whole load of sketch renders and the storyboarding for Ridley Scott. And him and Ridley, well, I don't know if he was there in a meeting, but Ridley took all of Morbius's stuff to the executives. And that's how they doubled the Alien budget and then got on all the other stuff. Yeah, Morbius the vampire, that dude. Yeah, Morbius, the French illustrator stroke vampire. Anyway, the creation of I don't even want to talk about universe shrinking. Now, you guys know there's two types of shrinkage. There's steroids shrinking my testicles, and then there's poor prequels that shrink universes. Sorry, I've got one hand on them right now. And they shrunk the fuck out of the universe with those Prometheus prequels. I don't even want to talk about it. Mobius. French illustrator Mobius. Mobius? Mobius. Yeah, Mobius. I think he did some of the storyboarding for Jodorowsky's Dune actually as well. This dude. This dude from the 70s. He's really fucking dope. Look at that Iron Man. Look at that. That's the bleeding edge Iron Man. Look at that. That's an organic nightmare. Anyway, what are we talking about? Long story short, let's go to bed. No, let's watch game trailers. Oh, Quadroxin, is that how you spell it? Thank you very much. The guy from Heavy Metal, yeah. Okay, so anyway, what I'm hearing is, number one, Mikey, you are correct. Most importantly, I'm hearing, Mikey, you are correct. Thank you for explaining why that doesn't work. Secondly, I'm hearing that this is in VR. So this is a VR game. I don't even have a fucking PlayStation VR kit. Oh man, what a waste of money. What a fucking waste of money. Hello. What I'm hearing is a whooshing noise as it goes in and then straight out. Cruzix, where's that? Did you drop a link? What do you guys think of that Star Wars game then? Oh, it's a Naggy clip. One sec. Let me just look at this. This is how we all suffer. We all suffer. Oh, is that you guys setting off the Yuga Chakra alerts? Oh my god. You've comboed them with the fucking Zelda alert. Poor Naggy. To be fair, it's funny when you're not the one having it done to you. It is funny. Do you know, when this happens to other people, it's okay. I just don't like it when it happens to me. She didn't have a hey listen redemption on cooldown. Oh, she fucked up the cooldown on it. So you spammed it like rehydrate. Yeah, oh yeah, actually, she deserves what she gets. I've just remembered. Yeah, she fucked me with hydrate. Nah. She gets the bed she makes in. Yeah, well done, Grizix. I think you'd have to force me to play it. Ba-da-da-da-da. Go Star Wars! I got a lightsaber, I just forgot. What do you... Okay, wait, let me show you something cool.
Power on.
Alright, I know this is unrelated, but since we just watched Star Wars, this has a motion-controlled on and off process as well. You can just jig it. And then you can jig it off again. Wait. How fucking cool is that? You just jig it! You just jig it!
Serenity.
Oh, I've changed the mode. Ah! It's so cool! It's so cool, it's so cool, it's so cool. Fuck! That's the coolest fucking thing. I'm so glad I got that. Anyway. You got it on the chat board. Is that... you train today, guys? I'm gonna go off and do some personal training with my lightsaber. I'm gonna learn how to turn it on and turn it off again a lot. Don't come in, don't come in. Yo, you got any of those sexy long tentacle headed slave videos? Have you checked out Chris Bug's art, like what she's been putting out? No, not recently, Inkstained. I don't. So I follow loads of people on Instagram. I do not use Instagram at all. I post on there when I can remember to. But I don't interact with it as a platform. So the only time I see Chrisabug's work is when I'm catching her streams. Has she been killing it recently? Well, she's been killing it since I first ever came across her. What are we doing? Oh, we're still watching this. Can I go to bed yet? What is this, a puzzle game? Oh, this is a VR puzzle game. I think we saw a trailer for this a long time ago. Doesn't this look really fun? A Twi'lek. Oh, the sexy the tentacle ladies. Can they move those tentacles? Or is it passive? Yeah, VR board game. I reckon it's if you're so how to put it, if you're hanging, if you are physically an avatar, but as well as going into the game, if you're physically an avatar that hangs around the board, and if you play multiple player online and you can see everybody else's avatar hanging around in a virtual board game space, that sounds fun. Dungeon and Dice. Oh, Demio. I love almost everything about VR except actually fucking putting that headset on my head and having to do it. How come all the really good VR stuff's on PlayStation? What the fuck have I got this Steam kit for? You're available outside of Japan for the first time. Cute. A lone samurai embarks on a secret quest for revenge. This looks like a Yakuza game. Wait, is this a Yakuza game? Oh, maybe not. Is this the same studio? Like a Dragon, Ishin. It's a Yakuza samurai game. So I've basically, like, those Yakuza games never really looked that interesting to me. But everybody I know who's gotten into them have basically said they never looked that interesting to them either, and they were surprised by how much fun they had. Oh, is this for Harry Potter? Harry Potter and I want to become a policeman. Harry Potter. Is that like an anti-room of requirement? This looks like a horror game. Looks a bit scary, doesn't it? I popped it in your Discord. Oh, fan art, adorable. Oh, thank you. Hopefully I'll have a look tomorrow morning. Add this to the Halloween list? Oh, I don't know, it looks a bit spooky. It's not scary. I don't think it's for me. The Olympic Explosion Zone, that sounds like Akira. In Tokyo, in the first Neo Tokyo, they had the big accident at the Olympics. And Akira is set in Neo Tokyo, isn't it? It's not even original Tokyo. That's the point. That's the point. Exclusion zone. No, you're all welcome here. Oh, you have to fix your car. Yo, I like... This just gave me a... What's that game in space? Oh, the Olympia. Oh, I thought it said Olympic. I thought it said Olympic exclusion zone. That's why I was going on about Akira. So this is what's that space game I like? What's that space game I'm playing? The crafting survival space game. The Engoodening, what was that video called? The Engoodening No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, yeah. The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. This feels like No Man's Sky, except it's in a post-apocalyptic nightmare, where instead of a spaceship, you have to maintain your family wagon. I like the idea of it. That could be pretty fun. It's in Washington. Is that what America looks like? Over there, Pacific Northwest. Bit of a shithole. That's where Delaware is. Pacific Drive. That looks interesting. Interesting? I am so tired. I'm so tired. There's more fire than before. There's more fire than ever before. It's more fire than America now. By loyalty, I'm assuming they mean money. Not actual gameplay. Did we see a trailer to this a long time ago? There's some, like, robot lady on the moon. Hey, fucking love their mechs, don't they, the Japanese? Pillars are up through Seattle every day at noon. Isn't Seattle known for its coffee and its homeless? Aren't those the two big things that Seattle is known for? They take coffee really seriously, but don't address the homeless problem at all. Is this multiplayer? Oh, it's online multiplayer mech. Okay, the multiplayer part sounds cool. You're not wrong. Oh, and Frasier. Yeah, the one of the big tower that's always raining. Yeah. I think they've got one of those towers in Las Vegas. Sinduality. That looks interesting. You should watch the Final Fantasy 16 trailer. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be here. I'm hoping that this one short video is everything. But if it feels like we've missed something, let me know and I'll give it a quick Google. Or I'll have a look on YouTube. Oh, it's Korean. They've got all the time. Yeah. It's almost like there's a shitload of money in gambling. Oh, they called their underground city Zion. Very Matrixy. Oh, she's adorable. Yo, look at that. Look at those eyes. Replica of the Eiffel Tower is in Vegas. The sea is the Space Needle. Ah. This game looks like a sleeper. What, like a sleeper hit? Oh, shit. Near Automata, Cybertech, Gunplay, Souls-like. It looks like it's probably a bit more on rails, so... It looks really fun. Oblique cutouts. Is that the term for when... Project Eve? Oh, is it part of a Project Eve universe? Stellar Blade. I don't even know what Project Eve is. In one of the trailers, she fights a biblically accurate angel in space. Yo, I'm kind of into that. 2023, I'm kind of looking forward to that one. Is there a Phi slider? What was that game? I'll see if we come across it in here. But there's a game and the demo's already available. And you can pick two body types of your cute female protagonist. And one is slim and one is thick. And that's it. That's your menu select. Wait a minute. Is this a different game set in the same year? Oh, not the British. The Admiralty. Ooh. Is that like a Spider-Man finisher? Ubiot. This is Ghost of Tsushima. Rise of a Ronin. It's kind of an Assassin's Creed Samurai. 2024. That looks interesting. I am genuinely like not interested in Assassin's Creed Japan because Assassin's Creed was being a ninja in every other historical area. Be a ninja in the Vikings, be a ninja in Greece, be a ninja in the French Revolution. So be a ninja in Japan actually is completely dull. Ah, gee, alchemist. Ah, that always makes me tense up my neck on this side because I think it's coming from the door. Yo, how you doing? Crimson, how are you? Oh, guys, we're going to be playing this very, very soon. When does this come out? I'm probably going to buy this on release day. I'm not going to lie. Oh, look at that wolf! Oh, it's a controller announcement. All right. Tok and Fenrir, right, are the two wolves in Never own another console, but I'm tempted to get a Team Ninja game. Oh, who did Team Ninja work on beforehand? Oh! Oh! Oh, he's putting it all away. So that we have to build up all the stats again from zero. That's what they did in God of War 3. I remember God of War 3. You start off, I think, as hardcore as you are at the end of God of War 2. And then only after the first chapter do you get spat down to hell and you have to start again. Oh, who's this guy? Are they Valkyries? Who's that actor? Oh, what does he know? He's reading! "7 seconds, Cloud. He's at the end of the universe. The Valkyries have been raving. Oh, hell. Oh, those guys are assholes. I don't like them. Lizardmen! New travelers! Colorful new environments! Combo takedowns! He's getting his cock out! Who is that voiceover? I recognize that actor from something. Ah, dog sled! Big dog! Got sort of a berserk. Ah, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Shoot at the sun. Shoot at the sun. They talk about, oh my fuck, this is in God of War. There's an entire puzzle sequence in God of War dedicated to the structure of the story of the two wolves that were going round the earth. One's the sun and the other's the moon, and they can never meet. And is this a cutscene and or mechanic based around those gods? He just fucking shot the sun out of an eclipse to reveal the moon? What the fuck is going on? Oh! That's such a fucking cool visual. Ah! Pre-order now. I'm going to pre-order that right now. Fucking off. Fuck off. I'm going on Amazon right fucking now. God of War Ragnarok. I'm sold. You have just 100% sold me of that trailer. How do you pre-order God of War Ragnarok? I want the CD for the PS5, right? God of War Ragnarok. Oh wait, did it say pre-order later or pre-order now? Fucking look at that! Fucking look at that! Yo, what do you got? Are you guys all looking forward to this game? I just remember how fucking good the last one was. And this looks like it's tickling all new tickles. Christmas right now. The kid is Loki. You're fucking right, he is. Fic 4. Within you there are 2 wolves. You should see a doctor about that. Yo, Fenrir, I'm looking forward to it. Fat 4. Big Fat 4. The sparks of Ragnarok. Once the 2 wolves catch the sun and the moon, that's when Ragnarok starts. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh! This is a really unfortunate screenshot. He looks like he's trying to funk out some dance. That's when it's late at night and your uncle is drunk at the pub and he's started to bring out the moves on the dance floor again. So that's Mjolnir. So this is 4 and thick Mjolnir ice thunder hammer? Thunder hammer. And the ice axe are like... Pre-order 11:09. No, pre-order now. Yeah, pre-order now. Pre-order now. Am I spelling this correctly? Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok. PS5. 65 quid. 65 quid. Wednesday, the 9th of November. Okay, so if I pre-order this, this should technically arrive at my door on the launch date. Yeah, one sec. Let me put this in my basket right fucking now. Yeah, PS5 pre-order. That is done. That's coming to my house in November. Fuck, that's November sorted, guys. That is what we're going to be playing. So after we wrap up Spooky Month, November's going to come around. We're going to hardcore God of War. And in the moment we've done God of War, then we can slip into Red Dead Redemption and all the other stuff we said. Fic 4 fan art incoming. Anyway, what were the other games? I feel like I don't think we've seen all the games in this State of Play trailer. We didn't get any of the Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah, so expensive. Wasn't like like I'm not going to buy it but I want to have a quick look. The let me just pop back on Amazon. How much is that remake of The Last of Us going for? Last of Us Part 1 PS5. That is insane. The Last of Us Part 1, PlayStation 5, 75 quid. Are you fucking mental? 75 quid for The Last of Us? That can't be right. Holy shit. Let me have a look at more sellers. Oh, here we go. 65 quid. Pre-owned. Second hand. Why is that game so fucking expensive? That is insane. That is a lot of money. That is a fucking... Now, does it look amazing? Yes, it does. Have they made it look in line with the sequel? Yes, they have. Have they increased loads of stuff? Like, you have the same crafting mechanics. Better cutscenes. Has a load of work been put into the game? Yes, yes, yes. 75 quid. That is unconscionable for a fucking remaster. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, because it's got all the awards. Yeah, is it so is it one of the best games ever? Is it like actually one of the best ever games? Yeah, it is. It really fucking is. Not really for gameplay alone. It's for the story and the game together. So contextually, there's a whole thing. But 75 quid for a remaster is... let's just say I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. Oh, do you reckon they're going to make a third one, guys? Do you reckon they will make a Last of Us Part 3? I honestly don't know if they would. But if they do, like, because, you know, more money, do you know what I mean? How could they not? All that money? How could they not? So I'm kind of going to wait. I'm going to wait till they announce Part 3, which will be in like 100 years. And then we can replay the first two. I haven't even played the first one. Luna, it's genuinely a fantastic game. But honestly, wait a couple months. I think that price is going to come down a lot before Christmas. God of War or The Last of Us? Ooh. Okay. CD. How do I say your name? I'm just Dodaean. Let's say Dodaean. Are you saying the God of War, the game that we've just had prequel to this for the last generation console, versus The Last of Us Part 1, i.e. the first Last of Us versus the last God of War? Because if it's just a comparison between those two, when push comes to shove, the God of War, and like they are both close, but I think what does it for me is that when push comes to shove, God of War is more fun and it's brighter. And I'm not just like, ooh, bright colors. What I mean is that the range of characters, the quality of them, the uniqueness of them, the world building, the map interaction of God of War is a much more thorough experience. The combat and the upgrades and the weapons and the visceral enjoyment is done a little bit better than the original The Last of Us, which is a much, much older game, by the way. So you can, unfair to compare. Whereas The Last of Us is a great story between two people going on a journey, but so's God of War. And The Last of Us has some rather long segments I wasn't in love with. A little bit too melodramatic at times. You're on some mighty thin hearts. You're on some mighty thin hearts right now. I'm not your daughter. You're on some mighty thin hearts. Do you know what I mean? Whereas God of War is just a fucking blazer. And The Last of Us is a brand new zombie game that builds up the world really, really well. But the God of War rebuilds an existing world, and the departure from what it was is fantastic. So yeah, if you basically said to me, Mikey, you have to replay one of those games right now, The Last of Us or God of War, I'd probably pick The Last of Us right now, the remaster, just because we recently played God of War. But if you ask me that question again in 2 years, I'd be like, you know, I'd rather play God of War, mate. It's more fun. Mikey sounds just like Joel. I've got the first game, but I never got around to it. Oh, Luna, the first Last of Us or the first God of War 1? Yeah, Christopher Judge is a banger. It's weird that in the UK it's more than Ragnarok. In the States, it's the same price. Really? There was very low availability on Amazon, so it might be cheaper if I looked on Game. Okay, guys, so that's not all the games. Those aren't all the announcements. So what am I looking for? State of play, Final Fantasy 6. Wait, this is the PlayStation website. Let me just... I'm just going to go to their YouTube channel. Don't they have more? Oh my god, they've got like 100 videos out over the last 3 days. Yeah, that's what I got. Alright, let's have a quick look. Three months ago, 1 year ago. Final Fantasy 16, 1 month ago, 1 year ago? 3 months ago? What am I looking for? Final Fantasy 16 update? Guys, am I looking for something that's come out recently? The first Last of Us. Oh. Yeah, I'd strongly... If you've got the original, play it. It's a brilliant game. Don't worry about the remaster. It's just a... It's like added some mechanics and cosmetics, but the core gameplay is the same. Hey, Elemental. Yeah, oh no, Elemental, I'm literally on the cusp of going to bed. I'm so tired. Like, I'm completely shattered. We went a bit long because I really enjoyed that layer effect. However, I'm trying to work out what it is that I'm supposed to look for Final Fantasy 16. Ah, the Dominance trailer. Thank you very much. Let me give that a go. Okay, it's from 3 months ago, right? Got it. That's why it wasn't in the PlayStation thing. So, yeah, sorry guys. I was looking for something that was like a few days old. Who are we? Oh. She's so British. Oh. 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 Do they have a special mechanic for the summons? Like, look at these status. It looks like a... It's got bars from a fucking fighting game. They're health bars? Like, when you do a summon, does it aid you in battle, or do you control the summon and not your own people anymore? It looks like a lot of the game is based on the summon mechanic. Shiva, mate, she's always looked good. Oh, yo, so these people embody them. So these people turn into them, but they otherwise embody the essence of the summons. Shiva, Odin, Bahamut, defeat! Oh my god, we gotta do that marathon soon. Yo, we gotta do that marathon. Oh my god, that's coming up really soon! That's really soon, fuck! we gotta go hard. Okay, after God of War Ragnarok, we're gonna start that Final Fantasy marathon. The people who worship them the most get the highest chance of becoming them. They're known as dominants because they have those powers in them, like a dominant gene. Oh. Take it. Wait. Have my money harder than a hot drop on a stagpole. Okay, guys. We have learnt so much. Guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Itami Funko, you've been insanely generous. Thank you so much. A little bit too much, if anything. I'll send a complaint. Guys, let's get some lo-fi going. And then let's see. Where are we going to raid? Your boy, mikeymegamega, as Elemental has mentioned, is currently at 3:30 in the morning. I wanted to do a short stream where we just worked a little bit on your... I take it back. Everything comes at a price. Everything comes at a price. So tell me you've smashed all my chevrons, but Jesus Lord, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really glad I went and streamed online whilst we were working on this. Because you guys telling me about that layer change. She's still too light, if anything. I need to push her darker. I feel like I must have saved this thumbnail before I properly pushed the whole colour scheme back. Yeah, she's not in enough shadow for this image. Yeah, we'll push her a bit darker, in fact. Now that I look at it on another monitor, I've suddenly noticed. But I like how she's coming along. We've got to do, obviously, plenty. But it's going in the right direction. The essence is there now. Which is, it's always nice to get over that hump and feel like you've got the essence. So thank you very much for giving me some advice there. Because that's really helped out. Izzy, thank you for saying. Izzy, I hope you're feeling much better. I'm sure you answered me ages ago and I missed it. Yeah, that's some pretty passive-aggressive thanks. Thank you so much, Itami. Thank you again, by the way. Yo, shall we see who's streaming? Long story short, tomorrow, guys, make sure you follow me on Twitter, both my Twitters. I'm live every single day. You just never know when. The game plan for tomorrow. Guys, follow me on social media. Why not? I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Patreon, others. I don't know if I'm allowed to name the other websites. It depends how sexy you want it. Oh God, let me open the thing. Back to Twitch. Oh yeah, that's it. So sorry, the game plan. God, I'm so tired, guys. So the game plan is I'm going to stream tomorrow. A Friday night stream is going to be a horror stream. So we're going to play some more Outlast and some more Mortuary Assistant. Maybe a tiny bit of Cult of the Lamb or a tiny bit of Original Doom with the brutal mods. So gaming on Friday. If I leave Yor for the moment, I'll do a bit of a background or something. But we'll probably, with any luck, now don't hold me to this, but we'll probably finish Yor on a Saturday art stream. And if I do Yor in the daytime on Saturday, we might turn it into gaming in the evening, depending on my energy. Although whenever I say that, it ends up being art all night. And then we can spend Sunday playing video games, probably trying to complete Elden Ring ASAP, so that we can get back into playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, yo, Grumbly's on. What's he up to? I think he's doing community stuff. But we're going to go raid Grumbly. He is, I think he's an Aussie. Grumbly is a mask maker. Grumbly works with, now, I don't know the correct political terms, but he works with, like, modeling clay, and he makes loads of gothic horror masks for a living. I'm not sure. I think he actually makes or does design work for the film industry as well. He's a friendly dude. I only discovered his streams like a week ago. So let's go say hello to Grumbly. He's currently checking out community work, but he makes loads of really fucking awesome masks and shit. You'll probably like his vibe. So let's go say hello, and then I'm going to crash out and go to bed. Thank you very much for hanging out. You guys are delicious. Yeah, with any luck, you're on Saturday. Horror video games on Friday. How you doing on Twitter after your video misunderstanding? I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Wolf Canis, thanks for vibing along, dude. You've been lurking along in the background. Yeah, Fenrir, take care of yourself. Everybody look after yourself. Fenrir, I expect you to talk to me about Empire of Thorns. Or Prince of Thorns is the first one. MySpace, yeah. So there's a new horror movie coming out called Smile, starring Caitlin Stacey. I don't know if you guys know the Australian actress Caitlin Stacey, but Le Pink Otter has just reminded me I was friends with her on MySpace. We spoke on MySpace. Her and D-Chen Lockman I was also friends with. I will never forget that memory. I will never ever forget that D-Chen Lockman called me a hottie on MySpace when I was younger and more attractive. Yo, guys, let's fucking go say hi to Grumbly. And you lovely people, I will see you soon. Have I done this properly? Is there a raid going? I can't even see the raid thing. Did I do exclamation mark or /? Okay, now it's working. Ah, that's never happened before. I'm usually so good when I'm really fucking tired. I had a stream that's gone for 8.5 hours instead of the 3 hours I was aiming for. Alright, now we're gonna go see him. Okay, guys, much love and peace. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Let's go raid. Let's go. There we go.